All right, welcome back, you guys. Yep. Yeah, no quit outs. All right, surely this is attempt number 1 at this. Surely I didn't die yesterday. Yeah, and so since we are doing no death as well, there is one extra memory of grace that we have to do. We'll have to think about, once we get to that point in the run, we'll have to think about which last location we want. And I'm gonna get up cheat engines so that I can check what our last grace is in certain spots. Because I haven't routed this run fully. Like, we're kind of just going into this winging it a bit. I'm not going to kill the Soldier of Godric this time. I'm going to do basically the same early game route as last time, though. Killing the assassin is definitely a good idea. Oh, wait, did I... Oh... Whoops. No. We got to start with the Golden Seed, I think. Yeah, we want Golden Seed just because it makes the early game a bit easier. There we go. Can't go back from Liurnia to Limgrave. No, you got to go through Stormvale. Yeah, we got to go through Stormvale for that. It's really like, why would they do that? Unless I'm stupid and I missed something, but there was not a way up that pathway. Wait, what do you mean you did that yesterday? Okay, well, I guess I should go check that before we start a run then. Am I getting one guide right now, dude? Am I going to go check this and you still can't? Because I went there yesterday and I was like, man, there's no way to do it. Okay, well, I'm just going to go... Let's just go back there and look, I guess. Maybe I'm really dumb. You can't... There's no way you make that. I mean... Where do you go? Because we got to this point yesterday. I was running back and I'm like, wait a second. I can't get back through here. And then I died trying to jump up. Oh. Whoops. I guess you can. Okay, not one guide. It was worth it. It was worth it. Thank you, whoever said that. One guy. We will have to take that passageway a lot, I think, in this run, so... There we go. Good thing somebody said that. I start with the Golden Seed, right? Surely this time. There's no PvP at this point, but I will... I have plans for it. I'm either going to make a new... Run killed, by the way. I think I might make a joint world for each of the servers that's like a PvP only world or something. So you can... So for hardcore, you can take a portal and it'll take you to like the PvP area. No! Dude. Oh my god, that's an actual reset. Actually stalling for content here, dude. I just want to start the run, but I forget. I keep forgetting stuff, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, we restart there because I want to reallocate my flasks, dude. Anyways, but yeah, is there a way that you can see? Yeah, it's the bad muscle memory, dude. And plus, I'm not really paying attention right now. But is there a way that you can see how long you've been following on YouTube or subscribed on YouTube or something? On Twitch, can you guys try, like... I don't think the follow age command worked, but... I can also set up a command that does that. I thought there was a way that you could see, though. Or can't you just click on your name on Twitch and see that? Yeah, you can just click on your name. It is kind of nice with the channel points on Twitch, though, because then... Like, it's easier to kind of list them out. But I guess you could just join Discord and then do it that way. Chandler, thanks, dude. Okay, so what we can do then is, yeah, we can do it based on follow age. And same with on YouTube. I'm sure there's must be a way to do it on YouTube as well. But yeah, once we do that, then if you've just been following for like a certain amount of time, like 30 days or something, you know, then you're good to go, I guess. This isn't no hit. A boat named Sail. Yeah, I got the finger severer right. How long will I stream? I'll probably stream for a good, at least 8 hours more. Set up a bot on Discord that you can check the linked YouTube Twitch account. Yeah, maybe. I'm not an expert on that stuff though. All the bots that I've set up in Discord, I think Matt set up or something, so. I have to go to a website to see how long you've subscribed to channels on YouTube. But yeah, if we want to do it in like a scuffed way. Also, Voober, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. If we want to do it in sort of like a scuffed way, people can just send screenshots, I guess, of of that, or I don't know. Maybe I can check. Maybe there's some lookup that I can do. Yeah, Photoshop screenshots, yeah. What kind of music do I like? I like most kinds of music, I think. Maybe not... Okay, let me focus for a second here. So this is the first Grace Light. This is the first rest. First of 6 rest for the entire run, you guys, right here. I think 6 is right. Maybe I gotta pull up that document.
I can play the turning to aid you. You need only to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Okay, don't press B.
Torrent. Treat him with.
We add a charge and we will go.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We'll go 2-3, I think. Mission accomplished. Kawaii Freak, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. So we're gonna do no quit outs allowed, you guys. Should I go get that Starlight Shard? I guess I'll go get it. The Starlight Shards are nice because we just get more FP, and it's a little bit trickier to regenerate FP. At least in the early game sections, it is. I think once we reach Liurnia, there's that whole lake that has 1 million of the blue scarabs on it. So that shouldn't really be a problem. But yeah, the build we're going to go with on this run, you guys, is going to be... We're going to go with Stormhawk Axe to start, and then Dark Moon Greatsword, I think. I think that's the plan. So, Chad weapon. Sorta. Or maybe not. Maybe it's the opposite of that. Yeah, you can also kill groups to replenish flasks as well. So let's go talk to Bernal. He will allow us to get the Bellbearing Hunter, so... Let's go talk to him now, and then when we come back, when it's nighttime, we can fight the boss. But I'm not going to do quit outs on this. Obviously, I'll have to quit out when I like stop a session or whatever. But other than that, no quit outs. Let's talk to him, I guess. It should be good. Go get Golden Vow. Imagine being 20 hours into this run and then lighting a Grace by accident or something. Surely that won't happen.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love the streams. Love the runs. Simply learn and win.
Floppy Wiener, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Wonder if I can just do Charger 2s on this guy. But I guess I won't. Not certain how much we're going to end up using Golden Vow, but it'd be nice once we get the FP going. Like, once we get the Assassin Cerulean Dagger, then that'll be pretty important. Yeah, there's I can't remember exactly, but I think are there 4 graces that are you must rest at in total? Or is it 5? It might be 5. 5 total. Yeah, well, there's 5 different graces, but then there's 6 rests total, I believe, right? I think that's what it is. I should have put it in like a paste bin, that document that we wrote up yesterday. Surely this is the first attempt, yeah. Sacrificial axe would not be bad to have, I think. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone there early, actually. But what I could do is grab Sacred Blade. I can grab Sacred Blade and then, like, go kill him a bit later.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
GL with a run.
Killa B, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. All right, first boss down. First one down. It's not region locked now. There wouldn't be any reason to make this run region locked. How hard would it be for me to do mouse keyboard only for master run? Probably not that hard. It would take me a bit of time to get like fully used to mouse and keyboard in one of the games, or in this game, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I'm already pretty proficient at mouse and keyboard in Souls games, so.
Do is remove the excess stone.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude.
Help me.
Thanks so much, man.
I at least. My thanks.
Yeah, so we just went in there, so we got the Assassin Crimson Dagger, which obviously refills HP on backstabs, or crits, I guess. Oh yeah, taste of music. I guess
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing. How could this?
Yeah, mosquito making me lose HP. I like most types of music, probably except for... I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of country music, I guess. Like the modern country music, and... I'm not the biggest fan of, like, mumble rap, I guess, or... I don't know. Other than that, though...
Are you here as a company?
I can get this. But it's hard to say, because I don't know. There's a lot of songs in certain genres that I like, but then there's also a lot of songs that I don't like, and then, you know, the other way around as well, so... Wait, no Gino Playboy Cardi collab? I don't even know what that means. I don't know who that is. Should I... Let's go kill this guy now.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the truth. Goodness gracious.
See ya.
Yourself this instant. Enough. This is madness.
Who are you talking when you're dead? He's pulling the Gideon here, dude. Pulling a Gideon. Yeah, unfortunately he had to die because we want as many golden seeds as possible. We're also going to go to Weeping. We're going to go to Weeping to get the extra golden seed plus the 3 sacred tears there. Yeah, this time, so since I'm not going to be quitting out, this time, I don't think we're going to be able to get the Bell-Bearing Hunter quite yet. So, like, I'll go talk to the merchant and stuff, but... But yeah, I don't think we're actually going to be able to kill him, so we'll be short at, like, 50k or something. Which is fine, because we're... Oh, I forgot to get the flail, dude. Oh, no. Bro. Well, it's probably faster to just use the Uchi, I guess, this time. There's no way it'd be faster to go and get the flail and come back. I could have killed Flying Grail instead, actually, I guess, but I don't... That cheese is so scuffed. Maybe I should have done it. Are we playing Minecraft while waiting for the night bosses to spawn? Well, I'm not actually sure how it works because let's say a night boss can spawn. So say we're going for the Knight's Cavalry or something. If I just wait next to the spawn, will the boss eventually spawn? Or do I have to reload the area first? Like, I've kind of just been assuming that I have to reload, but I'm not sure. I have seen night bosses despawn before when it turns daytime. So maybe that means they'll just spawn. Oh, they do. No need to reload. Okay, so that's nice then. But yeah, for the Bell-Bearing Hunters, obviously, we have to go to the area first, talk to the, the merchant or whatever it is, and then... I wonder if I should get this spell slot, actually. Yeah, I'm sure we have enough. We could just get one at Roundtable, but... I can't rest for a while, I suppose. So yeah, what I'm hoping for the Bell-Bearing Hunters is that we can just go really far away. And once we come back into the area, and if it's nighttime, then they should spawn in. This is gonna take a while, you guys, to kill Grail.
Maybe
I probably still will go get
I'll
the
give you the best nut ever.
Source Seal, though, I think. We're gonna get crafting kit when we... So we have to go back to Roundtable. After we do that, then I'll go get the crafting kit. Dr. Grossly Incandescent, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. So yeah, I guess I'll just kill Grail now. I don't have a gold foot. It's not that important. It's just to get... I guess I should stay on horse here. Oh, is the lift allowed? That's actually a really good idea. But is that... Like, there's not really any Bell-Bearing Hunters close to that, though. But yeah, that would be perfectly allowed. Yeah, there might be some clever ways to reload areas.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hopefully what are the stats of Dark Moon Greatsword? Does anybody know? Jingy boy, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. $38 int. Is the lift a reload? I'm not sure, but I would imagine it is, probably. No, we're going only Vigor here for sure, but by the time we actually get the Dark Moon Greatsword, and realistically, I'm probably not going to use the Dark Moon Greatsword until after Morgott is dead. So by that point, like, we should be perfectly fine. Yeah, 38 int is a lot, especially with no physic, no Godric's Great Rune because we can't get it. So yeah, that's a lot. But I would like to use Dark Moon Greatsword, though, even if it doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, this definitely takes a lot longer without the flail. With the blood grease on this versus no blood grease on the flail, then it would have been maybe close, but... Let me just think about, while we're doing this, let's think about the order a little bit. So... when we're going to be killing Radahn with probably a +5 Stormhawk Axe. How do you get out of Nokron? You go through the Liurnia lift. Well, yeah, like there's lifts, you can get out. So what we actually have to do is go talk to Ranni's doll, right? So we have to rest at one of those graces down there. I think it's 3 possible graces that you can rest at. I think we're gonna collect, or so yeah. Once we do that and kill the Baleful Shadow, then we have to go back and get the key, right? Get the ring. And so what we have to do is go down there, talk to the Ranni doll, and then we have to leave through the Liurnia lift. While we're gonna kill the Dragonkin soldier on the way too, like the lightning guy. And yeah, so that's how we get out. We have to go all the way back to Ranni's place. Or sorry, we have to go all the way to Rennala, get the thing, probably kill her at the same time, unless I kill her earlier, and then run back. But the way we run back would be through the Ranni's teleporter, because that would be the fastest way back, so. Please die. This is taking so long. Yeah, you can go to Limgrave Lift for Nokron, and then Angel River Lift for the, like, Angel River main, and whatever. And there is a way, there is a way to get down from... there's a way to get down from the Moonlight Altar back to Liurnia using the Spirit Spring, so... Can Rennala just mail it to me? Probably, but I don't think she will somehow. The lands between mail service is not so great. Okay, so we're coming down here, get the Sacred Tear, get the... Like, I could run around and go get the Golden Seeds here too, if that'd be worth it. Or how many Golden Seeds are here? There's 1, 2... Might be worth it, dude. Like, just get the one in Celia. What would be the best route through here, then? Because we do want to get the Beast Torch as well. I don't know. I don't know if we need them, though. It might be nice. What's going on, Andre? We're going to level up at the... There's 6 points in the run, one of which we've already gone through, where we have to rest at a grace to... Most of the time, just progress quest lines or progress the game. So at those 6 rests, I can level up and just do anything else I want. Okay, so wait a second. So we've gotten 1 extra flask. So 1 more seed is another flask, right? And then it goes 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and then so on. So... Wait, so so right now we have enough for 2 more. And then we're going to be getting 1 more. Like, we're going to be coming back through Caelid later, too. Because I was just thinking, I want to go to that merchant and buy the rot boluses for when we go to Lake of Rot. But we are going to be coming back to Caelid before we go through there. So probably I'll just go to him then. I don't know if we're going to need to equip Ashes of War, but I did forget the... I forgot the fucking... Wet Blade or whatever, so we're probably going to want to go get that. We're going to be going back to that Grace anyways eventually, so... Actually, not a big deal. Yeah, Rodview has 5, and then I want to buy from the merchant as well. I'm not sure if 5 will be enough for all the stuff I want to do. And there are... I think there's 2 more in the Lake of Rot as well. This is not no hit. It's no death. Yeah, you can use the Rune Arc with no Great Rune, and I guess that's probably not a bad idea, actually. I think I might get Morgoth's Great Rune. Right? Because it's actually not that out of the way. That's really a good point. I guess I'll use it. No reason to save it. At like, what is it, 8% more HP or something?
Well, it's been how can I?
Okay, so let's sell this stuff. Actually, you know what? No, it's okay. It's okay. Unless I should save a bit. Maybe I'll save a little bit. Let's get that. I don't think there's anything else. So now that we've talked to him, next time we come back here, we should... If it's nighttime, the Bell-Bearing Hunter should be here. Yeah, I figured it out, Boreal. I thought it wasn't possible, but then someone said it was, and then I went back and looked, and it was super easy. So
I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's a little not obvious, I guess. But Die Hardy, thanks for the brand new prime stuff, dude. A Dragon Grease. What you're saying for Grail? Should I go back and get an extra? Because if I do go get another one, it would be an additional flask. I think, right? So it goes 1, and then we're going to get 1 more in Weeping, so... Where's the closest one in Liurnia? I could just go to Celia and get the one there. Or... There's none super early in Liurnia, I guess. Oh, there's one... No, there's one in Stormvale. Okay, never mind. But I guess now if I... Yeah, there's one in Stormvale. Okay, I forgot about that one. So I guess we don't have to go get these. I could go collect them to get 1 more flask, but I don't think I need it. We can't get Godrick's Great Rune. You can't go back from there, so... Using the Greatsword on this would be kind of a Chad move, I guess, but... Yeah, you can go back from Morgoth's, right? Because you kill the boss, and then you spawn right in front of the tower. So you can go back from Morgoth's, which... Yeah, obviously we can also go back from this one up here, eventually. But Morgoth's is... I mean, they're both good for this run, actually. More HP versus more just everything. They're both pretty solid. Egg extinction. Thanks, dude. But yeah, it's weird how there's no portal back from Godrick's Great Rune, though, because that would obviously be the best one to get on this. All right, so we're going to go down this way. Surely won't die from these drops. I may use Sacred Blade at some point. Yeah, this is definitely much cleaner routing than what I did last time. Because last time I ran all the way back on the upper section, and then I was like, oh, wait a second. I wanted to go to Weeping. And so then I had to run all the way back again. The thing that I'm the most worried about... Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't get the Source Seal. Honestly, it's fine. I kind of did forget about that, though. It's fine. The Source Shield makes you take a lot more damage, too, and the health, extra health makes up for it, but I'd probably rather go with some, like, defensive talismans instead. I guess I might as well heal. Yeah, I have forgotten a few things, I guess. I don't think we need the Source Seal, really. I was gonna say earlier that I don't think we need it. And we're gonna be running back through these areas anyways too, right? So if I need something like the Source Seal, we can just go get it later. Use Renala Rebirth. I could, yeah. No reason why I couldn't. Does this merchant have anything? Sleep arrows? I think we're okay. Let's go on Cosmic. Yeah, Serpent Hunter's decent for no hit. Oh. Oh, I did need this Source Seal. Oh, boy. Oh, man, I forgot. I was thinking I didn't need the flail for anything else, but I was going to use it on Nefeli. Oh, boy. Okay, that's not good. Oh, that's actually... Oh, that's brutal that I forgot about that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bob Automator, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. No, I'm going to get this later, I guess. Bang. No, what I would do otherwise, because Stormhawk Axe is going to be the weapon we use, so I would just kill her straight up, but that's I might fucking die if I do that. And plus, we don't really have a lot of blue to use, so I might actually just run back. I've already mentally prepared that this run's going to be over 20 hours anyway, so what's another 10 minutes of running? It is unfortunate that I forgot about that, though. Let's go this way first. I think that's actually better. No, we need to rest. We need to rest one more time to go back to Roundtable. So we're like this. What we're doing right now is all just preparation for that next rest we're gonna do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Yeah.
ever.
So.
Hello, Gino. How are you, my man?
Yokumez, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, it's all just preparation for that rest. So we have a lot of souls, and I'm gonna use that basically to all level up vigor, and then.
Maybe
We go to Roundtable. I'm going to Memory of Grace at
best nut
Roundtable,
ever.
which I think I'll need to pull up Cheat Engine to make sure my last Grace is still set to wherever it's going to be. And then, yeah, well, Memory of Grace there. And then from that point on, we will not rest until Morgott. We don't return to Roundtable until the end of the run, so I need to make sure I get all the stuff I need at that point. Yeah, no fast traveling unless it's required, Ashton.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What you need? Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And the torch is a monster. Oh, really?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh my god, how did I get hit by that? Dude, that was nearly dead right there.
Maybe
That was
I'll give you the
nearly
best
dead.
nut
Oh my
ever.
god. I got comboed. I was toast right there. Painful, thanks for the brand new sub. And thanks for also gifting a sub. Thanks so much, dude. That would have sucked. Yeah, the torch is actually pretty good on the avatars. It's better than the Uchi at this point, I think. That's why I used it there. Well, it's better than the Uchi in this case because we can't really use... I don't want to use FP, so... It's not like I can bleed those guys either. I'm just going to come down here. This guy's got some stone sword keys, and I guess I can buy them later, but... I want to go to that place anyways for the sacred tier, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So I'll save these for now. Bubblebee, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. We will... I'm going to be running back to Fort Aeroth, you guys. So... You know what? Maybe if it's nighttime by the time I get back there, it probably won't be, but if it is, we could kill the Bell-bearing Hunter, but... Unfortunately, that's kind of an L, but I forgot that. Well, I guess... Actually... I guess maybe I could use the Scar Seal. Is the Flail 18 dex? I could use the Scar Seal instead. But... This is like an actual boss here. Whatever, let's just try it. See how this goes. We've got some heals, and we can just visit a healing scarab, so... Surely this was all according to my plan. I don't want to use any unnecessary blues here. $103. How much was the torch? These guys are weak to fire, so... That's pretty similar. This is a pretty long Hero of Zamor fight right here. Oh. That's the one I was scared of right there. Watch the spam combo. Beautiful. You know what? I guess Everjails probably reload the area as well, so we can definitely use that. Oh, that's gonna be nice, dude. Yeah, we can use that to reload areas. So for example, in Caelid, the Bellbearing Hunter there, we can simply just fight huge, and then the boss is gonna spawn in.
Maybe
In Limgrave, I can fight the Crucible Knight.
Ever.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's great. Okay. Melon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's a fun fight right there. I actually... Heroes of Zamor is one of my favorite, like, non-main bosses. Elphael, you got a Memory of Grace out. There's no way back, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Dara will as well, I guess. Yeah, true.
Maybe I'll give you
Demon
the
Sparta,
best
thanks for
nut
the brand new
ever.
Prime sub, dude. I think I jump off here. So far, so good. I did forget a critical thing, but we made up for it by fighting the other guy. Yeah, so the rules for this, I'm trying to... If Memory of Grace is an option, I will do that every time over fast traveling, just because I feel like Memory of Grace is less of a powerful thing you can do. Sorta. You have less control over a Memory of Grace compared to a fast travel where I could just go anywhere, so... I've not leveled up yet. We haven't gone back to Roundtable yet, so whenever we rest to go back to Roundtable, that's when I will level up. Gonna go pick up this golden seed. No torrent all bosses. Yeah, you could do it. But for a run like this, there's literally no reason to, because you get torrents. The best way to do it is to get torrent at the early in the run anyway, so. I've already killed Grail. That's how I have so many runes. Or unless you mean flying Grail, which no, I'm not going to, I don't think. Let's get quite a few of these. Let's get the pots. This one. You know, this, I guess this wouldn't be terrible, but it's not really a good talisman, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, this is a much better route through this area than I took last time. Schley, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Clean route night for a golden scarab. Well, the runes aren't really that important on this run overall, because it's very rare that I'm actually going to be able to level up. So we'll see. The next point at which I level up will be, so after this first one, the next point will be I guess Morgott, right? Probably. Actually, no, with the order I think I'll do, it'll actually be when I have to rest to talk to the Ranni doll. And then Morgott after that. And then the next rest after that is Fire Giant. And then after Fire Giant, there's no more, right? So here's the rest breakdowns that we have to do. We have to rest at 6. We have to rest 6 times at 5 different graces. So the first one obviously is the first rest is the one we already did, which was Gate Front. Then the second rest is also Gate Front. The third rest is either going to be Morgott or we'll just say third rest is Morgott. Fourth rest is the Ranni doll one. Fifth rest is Fire Giant. And am I forgetting one? Must be one I'm forgetting. Or maybe there's 6 grace lights that we have to do, but only 5 rests or something. I don't know. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I almost died trying to get determination last time. I kind of would like to get it if I can. I don't know what the last one is.
Could you help us out?
I need to pull up my document, I think. There's obviously one I'm missing here. I do have to light the Redan Grace, yeah. No. I don't know what it is, you guys, but I just can't remember. No, I can tab out. I fixed the issue. I'm playing in windowed mode right now, but I'm using the borderless windowed app or the program to basically still play in full screen. So see here, right? We ran through this section earlier. We have not rested. We have not put out or anything, but all the enemies reset. And so that's what happens in these games. When you get far away enough from an area where it basically, I guess, gets like unloaded or whatever, it reset. It's basically, it just completely resets the area. And even enemies that I've killed in the section will be revived. That's just how it works, which is pretty interesting. Oh, okay. I guess maybe the Everjail, but it probably, yeah, I guess I did reload, but it would have done that anyways. Got the flail. I'm sure we'll see that eventually on this run, but you can go watch my like Dark Souls 3 no bonfire, no hit run to see that. I do have the Crimson Dagger, yeah. I know all the bosses from memory, yeah.
Foul tarnished.
Traveling through portals would most likely reset the area, yeah. I think so. Talk to Ranni doll at Roundtable. I tested a few graces for the Ranni doll. It seemed like you could only do it at the Angel River main, like those 3 graces down there. Let's go on Mikola. Because yeah, because what I was thinking is that we could combine the rest to get to Roundtable and the rest to talk to the Ranni doll at the same time, but let's go on Cold Sir. Yeah, anything with a load screen for sure does. I have the Crimson right now. We haven't even gone to Liurnia yet, so but that will be high on the priority list of things to get.
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Okay, let me check this document really quick, and surely won't leak anything. Let me just.
The hands of the fell
No graces. Here we go.
no quarter.
I don't know why there's 2 of them. Okay, so mandatory rests. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's only 5. But I guess there's 6 graces that you have to light. So that's what I was getting confused. There's 5 mandatory rests that I know of. And, yeah. And then you have to light the grace at Redan to get untrapped.
You there? Come on. Oi.
Oh!
What's it to you?
No, it's okay. Oh, boy. That was almost a huge mistake. Yeah, it's fine. Because I was just thinking earlier that it actually wouldn't even matter either way. Because I was thinking that we have to run through Stormvale to get back to Limgrave, but we don't. And I was thinking, man, if I just had the main gate closed, then that'd be really bad, but it's fine.
What did I do?
Because yeah, even if you go back through Stormvale, you can still drop down into like the lever room and open it manually and stuff. So, not that I'm going to. Take the ring from Ray Lucario before Estelle. Well, I'm probably going to... I don't know. What's... That's actually really annoying. I'll just drink one here. I got hit a few times here last time, so I don't really want to mess with them. This sprinting attack's actually so good, man. Maybe not quite as fast as the Dark Souls 3 Katana sprint attack, but it's still decent. Let me just make sure the stats on the flail. Yeah, 18 dex. So we do have enough. I'm not using main gate just because this way is safer. I'm less likely to take more damage this way. And yeah, the early game here is kind of sketchy because we don't... Huh? We don't have a lot of health, obviously, so... I want to save as many flasks and stuff as possible. By the time we get to Godric. Need the recipe from Limgrave for which one? For sleep pots? Well, I'm going to use the flail for Nefeli. It's the safest way to kill her. We're killing her because we're going to use the Stormhawk Axe for a good chunk of this run. Even once we get the Darkmoon Greatsword, there's still going to be bosses where I probably use the Stormhawk Axe on them. Like maybe for NPCs and stuff, where Stormhawk is really good on them. But we'll see. Why do we need Roundtable? It's because that's just how the game progresses. You have to go there before you can go into the capital. I don't think there's really a reason for it. It's just that's how it works. Well, the reason for it actually is the quest line, right? The quest line doesn't work if you go straight into the capital. You have to go to Roundtable for Melina, and Melina gives you the stuff, and it's just there's literally a seal on the capital if you go there before going to Roundtable. Even if you have 2 great runes, it doesn't matter. There's well, I guess yeah. There's all those requirements to actually get in the first place. Unfortunately, because it would be kind of cool to not have to get torrent on this and just be able to do the whole game, but
maybe I'll give you the best.
Chef, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. A Stormhawk is still good, yeah. Because we actually... FP is maybe more accessible than you might think. You know, we've got the Starlight Shards, we have the Blue Scarabs, and yeah. And Stormhawk, it's a buff, right? So you still got good use out of it without having to spam it constantly. And that's another reason why I'm going with the Darkmoon Greatsword as well, is because that's another Ash of War that's very efficient. You just buff, and then that's it. There's not an Ash of War like... what's an example? An Ash of War like... I don't know, Ice Spear or something where to actually use it, you have to use FP every single time. That was too tempting to not do when he gives me that attack.
Be proud. You will find your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the
I
winds
think
lift
that's enough blue.
to a higher place. What I see? You are but a simple veil. Let the stars remind you.
Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't stun lock if you don't have blue, but I'm not certain of that. Wouldn't mind just grabbing this, I guess. Where did I lose health? Oh, because I put on the seal. I'm gonna heal that for sure, because this is basically the last thing we need on this segment. So. I should have buffed right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Late to stream, but literally my comfort stream, or keep it at less than 3.
Look at these like input read moves he's fucking doing. Thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice.
All that is golden, and one day
Really a shame that we can't
we'll return
get Godrick's Great Rune, because that'd honestly be huge on this run, dude.
in rays of gold.
You know, another reason why it'd be so good is because every single time you reload, you would regenerate HP and FP. Right, because of that like weird bug with Godrick's Great Rune where whenever you quit out or reload, you just get boosted HP and stuff. I didn't even think about that, but Sea Bear, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but yeah, so the reason we can't get it is because it would require an unnecessary memory of grace or fast travel. You can't get back from that area. You can get to the Great Rune, but you can't get back without a fast travel. At least I don't think. I checked and there's no portal there and stuff. So talk to Melina there. You can't though, right? In order to minimize the number of grace interactions, you have to go to Roundtable and get Torrent at the same grace. Because then that's one less grace that's lit, right? Anything else that I should get here? The merchant. So yeah, unfortunately, we can't get Godrick's Great Rune. What's up, Reflections? If I wait to use Moog Warp. Does that work? No, it still doesn't work. Because we're going to use the Moog Warp to negate one of the later Memory of Graces, so it actually still doesn't work. It is nighttime again. We killed the Bellbearing Hunter, I guess. All right, the first section is basically done here, man. We could go kill the bell-bearing hunter, but I'm on the current version. Follow. It's definitely much cleaner than last time, but like after this point, we haven't actually done anything, so too bad she's still there. We could have gotten another golden seed there. Becky, thanks so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate that. See, okay, here's an actual example. We have not reloaded since we ran through here, right? There has been not a single reload, yet the troll is back down. So there we go. There's that example. And if I had killed enemies here, they would have respawned in that time. Okay, let me just make sure we're good to rest here. Like, should I go get anything? Hey, who's this guy? Oh my god, what is going on here? What is that? Do I need anything? Because this is the last, like, this is literally the last time we go back to Roundtable. Well, until we do the final boss. No, the boss cutscene doesn't reload the area. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I think it was the horn. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm just trying to think. Okay. So I need to make sure I say no here.
Forgive me, to see whether and it seems torrent, whereas I merely there is but one I can take you to the round gathering place.
So no. It's actually scary while I'm resting, man, because I don't want to mess something up and like accidentally exit out of the rest menu and invalidate the run, even though it doesn't really change anything. 6 and 2 seems reasonable. We're gonna go with these two.
Maybe.
I guess I don't really have anything to put.
Not ever.
Okay, let's go Sacred Blade on the Uchi, I think, right? Oipine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Maybe I should have gotten like the short sword so I could have put an Ash of War on it, but I think going Sacred Blade on the Uchi's fine. And then I kind of want Golden Vow on something. Am I going to use the flail again to kill anybody? I don't think so. So we can go Golden Vow on the flail. Yeah, but we can't gate her. Well, actually, yeah, I guess I can. Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I'm doing this here. I kind of forgot that the blacksmith was there. And no spells at the moment. All right, now we got to level up.
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Just 40 vigor, I guess. What are the stats of the Darkmoon Greatsword again? And what are the stats of Stormhawk Axe? What's the stats of Stormhawk Axe? Because I might get a bit of strength so that I don't need the Source Seal for it. Is it 18? I think it's 18, right? Or is it 19? Okay, 19. Okay. I remembered I needed like either 1 or 2 strength. Okay, and then like I think 40 is a decent number. We could go higher than that. We are going to be resting again, like, relatively soon, so... I just want to make sure I spend all these, I guess. So, I guess I'll just go strength. 16 strength. What do I do about Encha? What about Encha? No, I don't think we need more FP at this point. Okay, there's our level up. And now we go back.
Very well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dr. Best, thanks for the brand new Prem sub. You need Haligtree Medallion to fight him. Okay, and why do I need to fight him? All right, I just want to... I'm going to pull this up. I want to see if my last grace is still... I want to see if it's still gate front here. Before we move on. Okay, it is still gate front, so I'm going to Memory of Grace out here then. Which is what we thought. Okay. I wonder if this armor has better toxic resist than what I've got. What is the stat for poison? Immunity? Like, I thought this is actually decent armor for that. This is better though. Wait, 52. Guess it's the same. All right, so let's get the dagger, first of all, for quick step. I'm going to get the seal. Anything else? We can maybe go with the mace to put Sacred Blade on it, actually. We're going to be Memory of Gracing anyway, so I might as well just, like, spend. Oh. I should buy all these for sure. So I need like 6 more thousand. It's a good thing I saved these. Should be enough, I think. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay, one very important thing. We have to talk here. Very important. Because if I forgot this, then like that's actually a reset. Commandio, thanks so much for the donation as well. And thanks for the good luck. Yeah, actually buying a heal would have been a decent idea, but I kind of can't anymore because I spent all my runes. Timbo, thanks for the bits as well. All right, we should be good here. So this is for the Vari quest line. The
Maybe
the pureblood
maybe
night metal
I'll give you
allows
the
us to
best nut
negate
ever.
one of the memory of graces that we gotta do. Mr. Castle, thanks for the brand new prem sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Your new face, no matter. Lay out your
I'm not going to fight Alberic. No chance, dude. Also, Slick Advisor, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Okay, we can get to +1. But not that it actually matters, though. But I guess I will. Go Sacred Blade on the mace, and then... This is probably still good. We definitely want to save Quickstep, and then Square Off I don't think I'll really need, so we can go Golden Vow on this one. I guess I could swap it for Bloodhound Step. It costs more. No, I can't pop the Remembrance because we're going to Memory of Grace out of here. So. Okay, are we good? And I basically, I want to save those runes for upgrading later. Did I get 3rd Talisman slot? Well, we only get 3 on this run in total. Yeah, we could get more. If I killed 2 Remembrances before coming here, I could have, but... Yeah, having this heal would have actually been nice for the Revenant, but I don't think we need it. Oh, yeah, we can get Rogers, actually. Good point. Not sure how much I'll use it, but...
I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little convers. Ah, well done. Something to mark. As you might have, no need to be.
Okay, now I think we're good. We talked to the fingers. We bought the stuff we need. We aren't coming back here basically for the rest of the run, so... I think that's it. All right, so now I'm going to pop this. I'm going to go buy the crafting kit. Yeah, I could get the 4th pouch after killing Elden Beast, but the way that this run has to go, we have to kill... So Placidus X has to be the final boss. And the reason is because his arena, you can't get out of without resting. You have to rest to get untrapped. And that would be an additional rest. So Placidus X has to be last. And there's also no way to escape the arena, obviously. I don't think I really need the holy pots, but I'm gonna buy some of these. But yeah, so the way it has to be done, after we kill Elden Beast, we need to fast travel to Far Missoula at some point. And it's at one of the dead ends that we have to fast travel, and I'm pretty sure once we kill Elden Beast and go back to Roundtable, it's gonna set our last location to... It's very complicated, but it should set it to the stone structure, whatever it is, the Marca, like the Radagon boss arena. So that means we can't Memory of Grace out there and progress. But we have to kill Placidus X last. So we're going to fast travel from Roundtable that second time to Placidus X, meaning that Elden Beast has to be the second last boss. So that's what that all means. Unless I'm forgetting something, but... Alright, so I think the next step is we go and upgrade, probably. So if we're going to follow this, I guess while I'm running there, I can think about where I want to rest next, but... Or whether I want to go to Morgott or go to... Like, I think the plan was to go rest next at the Ranni Dog Race. That's what I was thinking next. I'm gonna do Ray Lucario before Roundtable. Well, it's already too late, but I could have done that. I just don't... The fourth Tossman slot on a no-death run is not actually that useful, is the reason. We don't really need it. But yeah, I could have done that for sure. I just think getting all this vigor and stuff now is more important. I'm probably not going to go with the Scar Seal that much, actually. Mushrooms, I'm just collecting so that I have enough for, like, the sleep pots, basically. Would I ever consider doing Elden Ring Reforged? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, I probably should have gotten the heal, though. Like, maybe I should have sold... Somebody said to sell some stuff. I maybe should have done that. But it's okay. I know the Revenant's moveset, so it shouldn't be a big deal. And there's also the Faith Talisman up here, too, right? You die to Placiduce Sex at the same time? Well, we're doing a no-death run, so... But I'm not sure if you can do that. You probably can, though. But the reason I want to do this run no death as well is so that I can't just die on purpose and then just get a refill of all my flasks and stuff. Like, it seems kind of cheap. Don't really want to do that. There's a teleporter, Griffin. We already checked that, but you also can climb out, I believe.
Surprised you no matter. Why don't?
Not sure if this guy's anything I really need here. We are going to be going with an intelligence build, so I could go with some spells, but... I'm trying to think of what talismans would be useful from here. Obviously, the main one is this Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. That's probably the main one. But I think to make this run as simple as possible, we should probably just go get our build set up before we start doing anything. Go get upgraded, get to +4. We can go kill Loretta. Go talk to Ranni. And then after we talk to Ranni, then we're gonna go kill the Crucible duo. We talk to Jaren. We run all the way back to Iji. And then we run all the way back again. All the way back, fight Radan, we go underground, we kill the Mimic Tier. They don't take fall damage off of here. I remember being worried about this on any percent as well. I think if I do this properly, I don't. You know what? I guess I could have upgraded a sacred, the mace. I still can. You could just upgrade it a tiny bit. I'm not. Once we get a real weapon set up, though, I'm probably not going to be using Sacred Blade on anything, but... Yeah, so we're gonna go straight to Loretta here, I think. I think the Convergence mod video will come out later this week or so. guess there's some runes we can get here as well. We should go kill the Tibia Mariner here. We don't have to do that yet though, but I want to get Bestial Vitality at some point. And I also want to go get the Assassin Cerulean Dagger, so maybe we should go in there into that catacomb. And then just get it right away. What should we do? Bestial Vitality is the best HP regen over time spell. Like the most efficient one. And yeah, the combination of having the two assassin daggers plus like a good HP regen over time spell. We're already +1, so okay, +4. I was also kind of thinking about stealth on this run. It would be nice to have Assassin's Gambit, but I don't know if we really can get it though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Awesome Sauce, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Can we get Assassin's Gambit somehow? Well, obviously we can, right? Once I kill Rykard, I could go back to Volcano Manor, but the problem is that once you get into the Rykard area, you have to Memory of Grace out, and so that's probably going to take me back to Liurnia. And so I'd have to run all the way back to Volcano Manor. Or maybe take the teleporter, I guess. I don't know. After you kill Elden Beast, mend the Elden Ring Last Grace location. I honestly, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it probably ends up being the stone platform. If I were to guess. Gambit kind of necessary for Crucible Duo. Well, I'm going to be fighting Crucible Duo way before I would get Gambit anyway, so. Just got to simply learn and then win. I'm a little worried about that boss. Hopefully you have enough health so that it's fine. You don't have to rest because we're going to be running really far away anyways, Madman, so. I forget, do these guys care about Beast Torch? Wouldn't mind this golden seed here. I feel like they don't care about it. So we will have to run back through here. I think. I'm trying to think of how this works here. We might have to just run back through this area. I'm not really sure the best way to do it. Unless we don't have to. Like, there's a drop next to all those pots, which we can go down and get... Wow, I'm surprised my game didn't just crash there. No, you can't use Mohg's metal, I don't think. Whoops. It's because it's daytime. Man, this weapon is is good. I don't want to use too much FP, but we are in Liurnia, so I can kind of afford to use... Oh my god, what are you doing? Stun, maybe? You know, I never really thought about the skip here either, but probably not going to do that. Does anybody... Is there a way down from this section, or do you have to go back through? I have no idea. I should have maybe checked that. Climb over to Dectus? Really? I don't want to do anything that's going to be risky and then I die. So I'd rather just run back through Carry Manor if I have to. Yeah, Pitia you can drop down, I think. That's what I'm thinking is the best way. Just like dropping down. Either Pitia or the... where the pot guys are on the other side.
Thou must have, though I haven't, no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might.
Because there's some spell that you get there. I forget which one,
Thou art
but it's
ever
like some
quiet.
little tower over top of the main courtyard.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked. I reside in...
Make sure I don't rest here by muscle memory.
I'm situated in the Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Oh, again, Akarian, I'm told. I will.
Okay. I think we'll go for Darkmoon Greatsword, yeah.
I shall, and it will be this dull spot. Still, I look.
All right, time to get out of here. There's no fall damage on the way to Pitia, right? Hopefully not. We do have 6 heals though, but we need to save these heals for a long time at this point. Okay, maybe this wasn't the section I was thinking of. Can I go down this way? I kind of don't want to try that. I'll just go down this way, I guess. I don't want to go to some area that I've never been. Like, as I was thinking, you could probably drop down there and then drop down again or something. It's fine. I'll just run back through here. Anything good here? Actually, we can get Carry Retaliation. That'd be nice. I don't think anything else is really necessary here. You know what? The cat talisman actually is a good idea. That is not a bad idea. Let's go on Remelia. All right, so I think the next stop, you guys, is going to the Crucible Duo. And what would be the best way to get there? Maybe through the academy here? I don't know. Last Grace is set to Roundtable. Okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same either way. Well, Crucible Duo, because I want to use the moon or the Dark Moon Greatsword, and in order to activate the festival.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, we kind of have to do it, I think. Or I technically we don't have to, but it seems the simplest to just kill them. All right, time to run, you guys. A big running section here, I guess. I want to check the dock just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Should I go get the Assassin's Cerulean Dagger now, though? I don't know, man. Not sure if I should. I don't think I need it. Okay, let's check this again, just to make sure the order's correct. So we talked to Ranni, kill Crucible Duo, talk to Jaren, go back to AG, and then we go back again. So I guess this is right. Golden Seed back here, I guess. Well, so what we do, yeah, you kill Crucible Duo. Once you talk to Jaren, he tells you about EG. So, and then once you go back to EG, he tells you about like the stars aligning or whatever, and then
maybe.
And then you do it that way.
Not ever.
So, Robo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, have I been saying Crucible Duo? Oh yeah, that's not. Yeah, I guess I have been saying that. No, I meant Red Main Duo. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I kind of forgot I was saying that. I guess there is a Crucible Knight there, but yeah, Crucible and Misbegotten Duo I meant. My bad. I guess, yeah, because that is a big difference. Crucible Duo is just some random boss. I don't do anything. And Assassin's Gambit for that boss is definitely important. Yeah, I just want Ortivis Greatsword. It is a good weapon, to be fair. But no, Crucible and Misbegotten Duo is what I meant. Yeah, you can do Saluvis and Sullen as well. And like maybe that actually is better. I don't know. You know, the more I think about it, but don't you have to go? Don't you have to go talk to what's his name, Blide in Nokron for that though? I thought that's what we were talking about, and that's why I decided to not do it that way. Might as well do this quest line while we're here, actually. I think we want to do the quest line here.
It's rather my mistress.
Yeah, that's true. Also, we were talking about killing the
If you've what a blessed thug, Shalise.
I should have just killed him.
Brave tarnish.
Yeah, we were talking about killing the Tibia Mariner here, which I think I should do. I think we should kill the Tibia Mariner. We've got Sacred Blades, so. Yeah, I think I will, so that we can get Bestial Vitality as we're going through Caelid. See Eggy's no-hit randomizer run. I did not see it. Second phase of Horde Lufi was Revenant.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love. You're a first.
What did you get hit by though? Or wait, did he not get hit? Oh, he just got hit by the lunge. Yeah, that's unfortunate because Revenant in that arena is perfect. Like, it's not the worst thing you can get, right? Man, he's been doing that for so long, dude. I'm trying to think of how long it's been. Surely I won't get lobstered here. Insane dedication to that run, dude. Yeah, the, like, unbelievable RNG grind. You know, maybe I shouldn't go right past the Rune Bear, but surely you won't see me. Five 9K viewers a stream. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that is true. I like the Revenant enemy, but I don't like the arena that the Revenant's in, usually. A good spawn? Okay, this is fine. I guess. Alright, so that's our second death route. And we just need one more, which I'll kill the Limgrave guy. Surely Tibia Manor's a top 5 boss, dude. Surely that's true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not your dad. Thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. I guess there's not really a Spirit Spring, so I just actually have to climb here. Oh boy, the long run back. can probably pick off some bosses as we're running back through here, I guess. I'm not really sure who to kill, though, because there's kind of no point in killing stuff right now unless they have an item that we really want.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Slizorn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I'm gonna buy, I guess we're gonna be coming back through here anyways, but I do want to buy the upgrades so that we can maybe just get the, actually I guess there's no point. If I was gonna upgrade, I should have done it already on the mace. A way to beat Millennium Miranda Arena. Yeah. There's bosses that I would see as bigger problems in there, like Placidusax or something. Build plan Stormhawk Axe, and then we're gonna get Darkmoon Greatsword as well. That's kind of what we're in the process of doing right now. Looks like it's maybe getting close to nighttime as well, so I can maybe kill a bell-bearing hunter or two. We should just, you know, whenever it's night, I should just go looking out for night bosses and try to fight them. As long as I'm actually prepared for the boss. You know, it is a little, it's a little concerning that if I jump somewhere and fall, I can't fast travel and survive. So probably not going to do any crazy parkour. I was thinking about bird skip on this run, though. But I don't think I'm going to do it. But no stealth going through that section is... that's sketchy as hell, dude. No, I wouldn't say Darkmoon's a little better. I think Darkmoon's significantly better than Death's Poker, probably. Maybe if you're just looking at damage potential only, then it's closer. But in literally every other way, Darkmoon Greatsword is just way better than Death's Poker. We can't really refresh Physic, so I'm going to have to pick and choose where I use it. Is it nighttime? Oh, it's evening. Dang. We're a bit too quick here. Because if it was night, I could fight like the Bell-bearing Hunter. I could fight the Deathbird. And who knows, like the blue feather talisman. Is not bad. Like if I somehow get to that low HP threshold, then it's not bad. Yeah, replenishing the flask is actually just no problem. Yeah, fight the evening boss, of course. I've not killed the Beastman of Farmazula. You know, that's actually not a terrible idea, though, and get some fire resist for Fire Giant eventually, but we'll probably do a lot of that stuff before Fire Giant, I think. No, killing Bernal doesn't make any sense. I actually would rather keep him alive so that I can access his shop in Volcano Manor if we actually do get to that point. Minecraft will be in about 2 hours or so. We can still make some pretty good progress on this. But yeah, I think what we should do, kill this guy. Do we want to go through the portal or not? Like the portal, if I want to get Bestial Vitality, we have to. So I guess I will. A good spawn. I think Sacred Blade was a good call. Hopefully I'm not going to regret not getting that cerulean dagger talisman. I don't know. We'll see. We have lots of time to still go get it, right? Because we're going to be running back to Liurnia after we kill the Crucible Misbegotten duo. Nine bosses down. Yeah, this is definitely a marathon. Like, this is going to be a 20-plus hour run easily, I think. When you just consider how much running there's going to be and all that stuff. This questline is probably the longest thing I have to do, though. There we go. We also get a seal, I guess, which I could probably wield right away. Just kidding. Okay, next stop is Fort Redmane. Is there anything I should get on the way? Maybe some flasks or some seeds, maybe? Oh, yeah, I did get the Faith Talisman. That's right. I don't even think we need to be able to wield it, though, for using Bestial Vitality. And we will have another rest anyways. The rest will be the Ranni one, so we can upgrade some Faith if I need to. I do think that we should get as much vigor as possible. Like, that's the main thing, but then also we need a lot of int for this. We need 38 intelligence, no physic, no Godric's Great Rune. But we will, we can get the Curse Mark of Death pretty early, which gives us 5 extra int from that talisman. No, we don't even need the Source Seal. I'm probably not going to bother even getting it. I could, though. But I don't think we need it. Yeah, I think I'll get Sacrificial Axe eventually. It would be better to get sooner rather than later as well. Yeah, we could take a little detour, for sure, going back and go grab it. I just want to make sure I don't need the Source Seal. I'm trying to think. I shouldn't need it. We have the other one. We have the Scar Seal, so... Yeah, so in terms of graces that are lit so far, we lit this one, but this one's automatically lit. But we haven't obviously lit any other one. There's 6 graces in total that we have to manually light. And then 5 rests in total. I guess we could have taken the chest warp technically, but I don't think getting trapped is a good idea. I feel like something could go wrong with that, but I'm not sure. That's honestly the only reason why I didn't do it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, Lentaz, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. I think I'm gonna go get this golden seed. Might as well also activate the boss while I'm coming up here. All right, through the swamp. I think on the way back from Redan is when I'm going to go visit that merchant and buy the boluses up. Because we're going to need a lot. Going through Lake of Rot, we want to get all those upgrades in there, right? There's an 8, there's a 9, there's a 7. Ideally, I would like to get all of those. Because we're going to go Stormhawk Axe plus... Okay, there's 4 here. We're going to go Stormhawk Axe plus... 9, and then Dark Moon Greatsword eventually will get to plus 10 at some point. It also is nighttime, so I could kill some night bosses, but these ones are a bit tougher, so... We can at least kill the Knight's Cavalry, maybe. I'm going to save that guy for when we have an actual upgraded weapon. Or proper upgraded weapon. That altar is for the boss. Or it's not an altar, but yeah. So that you can fight the duo boss there. Yeah, we will pick up Flame Cleanse Me as well, I think. Or we were thinking about it. Yeah, maybe we don't even need the bosses, actually. Because, yeah, I forgot we were going to go get that. It'll still be nice to have them in case I run out of FP or something. Oh, dude, I thought... Oh, my God. I thought he was doing the other attack for some reason. Please kill him. Not sure if I should heal or not yet. These fan daggers might be useful for something. Because yeah, we have a +6 flask, so that's actually pretty significant. Yeah, true. Yeah, I should just backstab people. That's a good point. Warming stones would be allowed for sure. What are the... Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about picking them up all that much. Okay, we got to run across this bridge here. Might take a few ticks of damage here. right, couple backstabs here. That's such a massive chunk of HP that you get from that, dude. Actually really good. That's probably good enough. Clearly I won't fall down one of these little gaps. I wonder if Flaming Strike would be good for anything. I guess it's good on, like, the avatars. But I don't think we need it. Yeah, the Blessed Dew Talisman we could get later. But... yeah, I will probably get it. Not gonna lie, I kind of don't really remember how I guess I'll just go this way. All right, here we go. Do you guys, is it worth using the physic here? I'm gonna save it. Okay, let's pull Misbegotten as far as away here as possible. Like, we just want to make sure we have enough DPS to take this guy out by the time the other one spawns. Okay, that was good. I get hit by that. Good stun. Beautiful. Let me go for a parry here. Just to refill my HP. I guess that's a nice thing, right? I can just, whenever I need HP, I can just parry him. In this phase, parrying is definitely better. Just so I don't have to deal with the tail attack, really. Well, I don't know. Just kind of scuffed a little bit. That's pretty clean, I guess.
Maybe
no heals used.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, let's get the Somber 5. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I should... What is the Somber Stone that's in here? Is it a 6? I feel like it's a 6 out here, isn't it? Or is it 5? Okay, I guess... What 5 and 6 did I decide on getting for the Darkmoon Greatsword? Hijoku, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, by the way.
Oh, tarnished are you? How did you? If you confess, I am
So he should allow me to ask him about Iggy here.
Well, as you should. Then all you need when the start. Well,
there we go.
The next time
So that's what we need.
Bit of a whore and funny thing, but not
So this is one of the ways to activate the festival without just touching a Grace in Altus. And obviously we can't do that because there's no Grace that we can touch in Altus, so. So we get 7, 8, 9 in Lake of Rot. We're gonna get the 7 for the Stormhawk Axe. Five, 6 Noxtella. We can also just kill the Falling Star Beast very easily. Should have to go to Redmane Castle the right way. Or wait, go that way in order to fight Redan. I 100% agree. It's really weird that there's just nobody here. What do I do? I don't think I really decided on which 5 and 6. Like, where are the 5 and 6 in Noxtella? Fuck. I didn't really think about the way out here either. Where's the lever again here, you guys? Is it on the left room? Or I'm getting it mixed up with Convergence. Or is it this way? Because in Convergence, you go up here for something. Guess I'll just go this way. Is it in that left room? Because that's what I remember. Or is it up here? It's in one of the houses? I thought, can't you open this? I thought you could. I don't know, man. Or, yeah, you need the back door? Oh, boy. I could have sworn you could... There's no way you can't open that gate, dude, right? Yeah, I know there is the back door, but I can't remember where the fuck that is. Yeah, maybe it's only in Convergence, I guess. I don't know. I'm getting it all mixed up. The door is that way. I don't think this is right. What a disaster, right? I don't even know where to go. Or was that the right way? Why do I remember a way to open this gate somehow? I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I'm getting mixed up with Convergence, like I said. I thought there was a way to open that gate. Are you guys sure I survived that? Dude, that does not look like I survive. Well, I can't jump to the tower because I'm too low, right? Oh boy. I don't have a prism stone. Castle walls? What do you mean castle walls? I thought you could run through the main gate too.
Maybe.
I could have
I'll give you the
sworn you
best
could open
nut
that, dude.
ever.
Daughter, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Only safe way is to fall on the tent. Do you know that for a fact? Like, how do I get out of here if I can't survive this drop? Oh my god, dude. I didn't think about this at all. Oh yeah, I guess I can craft. Maybe it looks higher than it actually is. Just kidding. Yeah, so I completely die from that. Oh boy. Is there really no way out of here? There's no chance. There's no fucking way out of here, right? Why would they do this? But yeah, the first one that I threw against a rock against the wall, I don't think that was a good throw, man. Clearly, it won't slip off. Yeah, that's death too. Yeah, the landing on the tent with Torrent is easier said than done, dude. It's much easier said than done. But let me just... There's no way to open that gate. There's There's really no way to open it. I don't know, man. Yeah, it must. Yeah, I was in the mod, I guess. You're gonna go test right now? Why would they design it this way, dude? Because surely people would want to... I wonder if I should go from here. This might be easier to make it to that from here. This is so dumb. Yeah, but even for fast travel, like, what if somebody jumps over here, realize that they forgot to get up into the tower, and they're like, oh, I want to go around. You just can't. And I can't even try jumping on this other rock to try to jump up there because there's a gap. So... Okay, is someone testing this? And use the right side entrance? What does that mean? It does work? So where am I supposed to jump from, though? Like, from here? Like, this actually seems higher than over there. Oh my god, bro. If I miss this... What about any of those rocks? Can you land on any of the rocks? Because that'd be easier. Drop from the main gate where the giant drops? But you can't... I don't think you can get up there. Can you? The problem is that I mixed up this area with Convergence completely. Because they totally could change the area. Don't jump, walk off, then jump? Oh, boy. This is so stupid. Teleport gate in castle. But it's not open. Because it's not the festival. Minus 2 hours. Okay, so what angle am I meant to do this at then? Like, probably from the side, right? A little bit? Like, I want to walk off at this angle and then jump to the right. You can get where the giant is? Should I go check? Should I go check if I can get up on the wall? But even that, like, it seems really high, though. Does anybody know if I can drop off from up there and survive? I guess... Oh, this is so stupid. I didn't think about this at all. I was thinking, yeah, I just, like, simply walk back and no problem. Yeah, I've already tested rainbow stones. It's too high, but I don't actually have any more. Jump to the tower that has ladders. Like this one? I can't. I don't know what to do. This is so stupid. We might just have to jump it here. You tested 2 and survived? You can't jump on the tower. Well, I can go back into the castle, but I don't know if there's anything there, like, to get around. What is this video? No, that's not... Swinging at an edge is not actually even correct. That's not even a real thing. I don't think. Hey, I guess we just gotta just send it here. I'm just gonna send it, I guess. You can get to the wall right to the right of the giant, never drop from there. I feel like I'm gonna miss the tent for sure. What about that rock? Has anybody tested that rock up there? Can someone check that? Because that'd be much easier to land on, probably. You don't die from landing on the rocks? Can anyone confirm that? Because the rocks will look way easier. And I'm also on a spot here where I don't even know if I can turn around and not fall. Okay. let me test it. Okay, I'll let you test it first. This is so stupid, dude. I can't believe this. Hopefully there's no situations like this before. Okay, let me see this jump here. But like Oh, you jump. Oh, you just jumped on the rock. Oh. You don't think it's better to walk off first and then jump after? Can someone try walking off first and then jumping, or do you not get enough distance? Because the initial jump does make you take too much damage. So. No, rock is not death. I literally just saw a video of it. So, like, look here. You guys want me to show you it? Like, and that's not even like a big drop either. But can I walk off and jump is fine as well. On the rock, right? Because I'm going to do it. Walk off, jump is fine. Okay. Here we go, I guess. Ooh, okay. All right, we're saved. What a fiasco, though. Actually, just so stupid how there's not like an actual proper way down from there. I'm just going to take out this one guy here. Will I be... I think the guy up top's going to be shooting at me, though. Or wait, no, I killed him, too. No one should be shooting at me here. What a disaster, man. Just a full-blown disaster right there. That's so stupid. But at least now we know, and we didn't die. I can't believe that. Yeah, rock was definitely better. The tent, I probably could have landed on it first try, but it seemed riskier than the rock. Rock was definitely the right play. Okay, so crisis averted. Let's go through the merchant here. All hail the rock, dude.
Please, I'm angry.
Kind of expensive, man. Okay. Yeah, surely I'll feed the horse. Okay. Oh yeah, the Summer 5. Well, we already have one Somber 5. What other Somber 5 should I get? Virgil, thanks for hanging out, dude. What Somber 5 were we thinking of? Like, obviously there's one in Caelid, but wasn't there some other easy one? I don't know. We're going to be coming back here anyway, so. I don't remember which Somber 5 that we were talking about earlier. No, yeah, the one next to the tunnel, but wasn't there some other one that's better? Oh, the in Nokron, dude, or whatever, right? Yeah. And I kind of forgot too. There's a 6 and a scarab in Nokron 2, right? So we can get that. Or is it Nokron, or is it... I always get the names mixed up. Oh my god, dude. I hope we can at least get... Before we end this today, hopefully we can at least get to... I don't know where, actually. Because we have to run all the way back here again after. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, Noxtella is the one, I guess. Is that what I said? No, I was saying Nokron. Yeah, I mean Noxtella. Yeah. I really hope there's no more of those situations where it's very awkward to get back from somewhere. But we will, no, we shouldn't have to do that jump again because we can just portal. So, luckily we do not have to do that again. Maybe I should have killed the Falling Star Beast in there. Get the 6. Because there's... What other 6 am I going to get? For the Dark Moon Greatsword? I'm not doing quit outs, Woody. No quit outs allowed. I was going to yesterday, but... Yeah, 6 in Lanedell. Probably makes the most sense. Unless I can get it before then. Which I can. Like, if I kill the Falling Star Beast, get the 6 from him. Because we'll have enough 7s, because there's a 7 in Noxtella, which we're going to get. And then there's a 7 in Lake of Rot. There's an 8 in Lake of Rot. There's a 9 in Lake of Rot, all of which we're going to get. We already have the Caelid 8 and 9. So that's 2 7s. And then we have 2 8s, 2 9s. We have 2 5s. Now it's just figuring out what the last 6 I want is. It could be from the Falling Star Beast. It can be from Lanedell. Yeah, the Fia Hugs before Fortisax. Yep. I guess we're gonna either Memory of Grace or whatever. Run away. That is the legitimate plan at this point. Because I think quit outs are a little... I just want to have no quit outs. Yeah, we're heading to EG right now, and then... Yep. Betting AG, we can get a +5. I should have killed the Falling Star Beast for +6, man. I didn't really think about that until it was kind of too late. Should I go get the Assassin Cerulean Dagger? A little out of the way. But we're going to be running back here again later. So, yeah, we need to get the inverted statue and return the blade. Once we get past this, so you guys, it'll be much, much simpler. It's only this quest line that's really annoying, and I guess the Thea one too, but... Yeah, we do have Starlight Shards, that's true. Role-playing as the courier from Skyrim? Yeah, honestly true. Actually true. Yeah, we're getting Dark Moon Greatsword. We would have had to do all this running eventually anyway, so. But yeah, next boss is going to be the Radahn kill. Kind of too bad we wasted so much time there, because it probably would have been nighttime on the way back here, and then we could have taken out some night bosses. At least in Limgrave. It's gonna do like the safest jump possible here. Make sure I don't take damage. At least some of these portals make it a bit quicker, though. Okay, we have this one, and then we can go on that Academy gate. Makes it a bit better. I used an Xbox One controller. All right, let's just go through. I'm not sure exactly what dialogue is required on this one. It might be the Jaren one, but I'm just gonna I'm just gonna do all of them. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is enough, but I'm just gonna ask him about Blight as well. Now there also is the this talisman, which I think will be good. Filigree talisman. Maybe not yet, but eventually. That'd probably be a good, like, 4th talisman slot if I actually did end up getting it, which I didn't, but... Oh yeah, we killed Loretta, so the arrows are gone. Pretty good. We will have to go back up there eventually. I guess after we kill Radahn, we gotta run back here, and then... I'll probably kill the Onyx Lord at that point, because I don't think I'll be going back again. Elden Ring, but it's Dark Souls 1. Yeah, basically. Dark Souls 1 early game. Xbox One controller, so I claw grip. That's correct, yeah. But I would, if you're gonna be claw gripping a lot, I just wouldn't do it. I would just buy a controller with extra buttons, so you don't have to. I'm thinking about going to... No, I shouldn't. Especially not from this direction. I think we would want to... Well, I guess I could go. Pick out the avatar and stuff. What do you guys think? Should we go take out that assassin? I did just upgrade the mace so that I can use Sacred Blade on all the skellies and stuff. Let's go do it, I guess. Probably better to get it sooner than later. I think I also should do a detour to go get the axe as well. I think this run's going to be at least like 25 hours. If I were to guess. I think it's going to be a really long run, dude. But maybe it'll be shorter than that. I don't know. So maybe not at least 25 hours. I could just see this being so long with all the running we got to do. But once we get it set up, though, then we're kind of just going to be sweeping through the areas, killing every boss, right? So maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could get it in like 20 hours or less or something. It's just this part of the run has taken a very long time because there's so much running back and forth. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to go kill the assassin right now. I think this is a good choice. And while we're over here, we might as well take out the avatar, even though the avatar doesn't do anything for us, but... Normally, this avatar has actually killed a lot for the physic tiers. But in this case, we're not really going to be able to use the physic all that much, and getting a bit more damage is not going to be required. So.
Ever.
I'll still kill him, though, because there's no other reason to come back here. I don't think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unless this is the faster way to get the Vari quest stuff done. Like, maybe I should have thought about that. Because we could have just started the Vari quest already, but... Boomslang, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And June as well, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Let's go kill this guy. How did that not hit him? Done, maybe? You can survive this, obviously, but it just, I don't remember if you take damage or not, so. Watch the rune bear. I should really be on the lookout for a blue scarab somewhere, because we kind of don't have a lot left here. That's kind of part of the reason why I'm coming here right now. But the skeleton gank fight here is pretty bad. That's why I've been making sure to save my blue for this point. Yeah, tree spear would be good too, I guess, at some point. Oh. Whoops. Let's go Nat. No, dude, the Rusted Anchor is an insane weapon. You just gotta make sure you're using like a jump attack build with it, basically. That's the best thing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck, Machino High.
Navinate, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, wow. Did I
Good
strafe
SR
that?
category.
Tessa as well, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Fuck. That doesn't matter. You're still in Liurnia. Things don't do that much damage. Okay, I'm not going to return to the entrance because I don't know why I would. All right, nice. So now we have FP regeneration. I will, oh. Give me some of that FP back. There's a crab over here. I think on the right side. I find it very satisfying when you have both of these talismans on and you get a backstab or crit and then you just get the particle effects going. No, I didn't get Howl. I'm imagine using Howl on a Deathless run. No, Godric's Great Rune isn't possible to get on this run. Or it'd be against the rules because you would have to do an extra fast travel to get out of there. Was that not one shot? This is the glass cannon boss. All right, mission accomplished. We got the cerulean dagger. Guess I could have just returned to entrance there, but not that much faster. I didn't really think about returning from here, though. Dude, there's so many of these things that I've never thought of. But this will take us back out. Like, this will be fine. Just need to not die to the rune bear. I don't need the death root, but I'm pretty sure you get it automatically, no? Maybe not. I don't need it either way. We already got the 3 death roots and we turned in for Beetle Vitality, which I'll use later. While I'm here, I'm gonna get the Madness Stone. Use that on Gideon. It's gonna be great, dude. Surely we'll not get sniped. You know what, this is a good time to go talk to Muriel while we're here.
Maybe.
And maybe as we come back through here, it'll be nighttime and we can fight the boss. Well, actually, you have to come talk to him twice. You have to talk to him twice, so... Makes even more sense. Magnus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Really, all bosses... yes, that is not a boss.
I am in my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter it is here. By the
Maybe I'll give you the best
Varric.
ever.
Thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude.
You are free. I would say if you find, unless in which case.
Oh my god!
Dude, Boomslang, thanks for the 5 gifted
that's
subs.
So shit.
Thanks so much, dude.
That is so shit. That is such a garbage. Oh my god.
You know a fame when he glimpsed and as such.
Okay, I think we're good.
Is that
So when we come back here, I think you need to talk to him twice. So we'll talk to him again. And then the third time we come back during night, we should get the boss.
Ever.
Good luck, Machino Honest.
Yuha, thanks for the 8-month Prime resub as well. Turn pace, this will be 30 hours. Well, if you're doing bosses per time, this is definitely not representative of what the pace will be. Because we're doing the longest quest line right now. It'll be, like, if that's the pace right now, it'll be less than 30 for sure. Like, significantly less. Flame Cleanse Me? You do take a bit of damage from Flame Cleanse Me, but not too worried about it. It's kind of more treacherous than I thought it would be. So far, so good. It's the only hiccup we've had at this point is that rock fiasco in Fort Redmayne. But now that that's done, we shouldn't have to deal with that again. Surely. Let's go. I guess, should I go fight this night boss here? Think so? Just gotta make sure not aggro the bear that's over there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just thinking we should kill this guy because when we're coming through Liurnia, it might not be nighttime, so. Nuri, or yeah, Nuri, thanks for the brand new sub. Those crystal darts. Should I kill the Deathbird here? I'm a little bit past it. I'll probably just wait on the Deathbird, I think. Yeah, we're also doing no death here. No deaths allowed. Yeah, that's true, Lank, I guess. Yeah, but we only need basically 4, so. Usually I just get the ones that are in the academy, but I'm not actually sure when I'm going to go there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Menelaus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Iggy can't get you to +10. What's up, Fox? Game still crashes? With the mod, you're saying? The workaround is I'm using the borderless I'm using borderless windowed gaming, the software that, you know, does the exact thing it says. But I'm also just playing the game in windowed mode, so now the game's not crashing. So, whoops. So it seems to have been fixed. All right, this is our 3rd passage through here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Joe Lash, thanks for the 913 sub, dude. Dank. Donka. Yeah, HP and FP are pretty restricted, Matthew, but there's a lot of workarounds, right? Obviously getting these, both of these dagger talismans are kind of the main thing, but there's also other ways to do it. Good thing that jump is possible. So I level up. There are 5 instances on this run where you need to rest to progress the game. And at those rests, then I will level up and stuff. Basically. So yeah, there's 5 times on the run where we have to rest. In total. We've already done 2. 2 of the rest have been done, so there's only 3 more. Did nobody see this jump yesterday? Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's too high, is why. You know what? There's actually a really easy squad of enemies to kill where I can just get my refill. Maybe we should have drank first. Uncle Clinky's Fortune Diamond. Thanks for the $20, dude. I appreciate that. It's 6, so I need to light 6 graces manually, but there's 5 rests that I have to do. And before you question it, we have worked it all out. Oh, why is Bernal still here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, I was gonna go fight him, but let's go fight this other guy though. Blue feather will be useful, I think. Well, it hopefully won't have to be useful, but it could be if we're about to die. Hopefully we don't need it though. Oh, that was atrocious timing. Man, I love Sacred Blade. That was a good pickup, I think. Oh, I said we were gonna go get the... What do you call... What is it called? The Executioner Axe or something? Or the... Let's go get it. I think it's worth getting early because every kill, we get FP back. Yeah, Sacrificial Axe. Yeah, that's one. Let's go do it. Well, it's nighttime. I should make it there in time, hopefully. Who's this guy mad at? Hopefully I make it in time. Another thing I need to do is kill Patches before I forget. Imagine we go all the way to Rykard, I don't kill Patches by then, and like I scuff the run. 164 bosses. That'd probably not be great. Another Night Boss 2 here, I guess.
You there? Could you help us out, Caelid?
Well, Rosas' axe is just not that great, so it would be decent on certain bosses. But I'd much rather go with just Dark Moon. Oh, look at that damage, man. Unsubbed saying Rose's axe not that good. Wait, what? No, it's not. No, it's not that it's not that good. It's very situational, I would say. If you get the right bosses, the huge bosses that are stationary, then it's a much better weapon. Even on those bosses though, it's still not like the top tier thing. But I would say that Darkmoon Greatsword is better in literally every single way. Bascu, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks, dude. Hopefully we make it in time here. I think we will. Stormhawk. I think Stormhawk is more versatile than it, probably.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Seen a new route for
We all like Geno.
PS3 all bosses
But what
glitchless?
about Geno Cyclist feet?
I have not. Is that a joke or not? Every time you say something, I feel like you're trolling. X, thanks for the 57-month resub, dude. Welcome back, man. Sockless feet. What about feetless socks? Will you take that deal? Yeah, Sacred Blade is situational as well, 100%, yeah. I still really like it, though. But I guess the thing about Sacred Blade, if you actually do want to compare it somehow to Rosas' axe, what Rosas' axe does well compared to the top weapons at that, like, whatever you're trying to do, I would say that gap is much bigger than the gap between Sacred Blade and the best setup for, like, the Deathbirds, basically. Because you can never go wrong with Sacred Blade. It's one of the best setups for them. So, whereas if you're, like, let's say you're using Rosas' axe on Elden Beast, right? That's a boss that's really slow to, you can get, like, a ton of DPS on him with. The poise damage isn't that great. So, like, if you compare it to the Iron Balls or something, it's not even close. Whereas, what's the absolute best Deathbird setup? Maybe, like, I don't know. I forget, do Golden Epitaph and Sacred Blade stack too? So, like, that basically is the best setup. Oh, I kind of didn't... Oh. And there's actually nothing I can really do about this either.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You guys remember the cheese we found where this guy can snipe the Deathbird? All right, and there we are. Sacrificial axe. So what's great about this one, this should work even if I'm just killing birds and, you know, passive mobs. I should still get the FP, right? So that's why we took a big detour to get here. Pico Brain, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, even the scarabs. I think the difficulty of this run for me will get ridiculously easy when I get to level more. Yeah, no, this run, I never had the idea this would be like the hardest run of all time. It's more of just like a fun idea to do where take away core mechanic of the game, have to come up with some like decent upgrade route and stuff. Yeah, once we get set up and stuff, it's the only way I could really die is to falling, I think. Be hard to imagine dying in another way. But yeah, I haven't... If I was doing a no-hit run of this, obviously I'd have to perfectly route the entire game and stuff and have everything perfectly calculated, but This run is that would take so long to route a run like that, where every routing every inch of the map in a 20-hour hitless run or something. That'd just be insane to perfectly route this. So we're kind of just winging it. Obviously, I have some ideas of what I want to do. And I have ideas of, or I know where I need to Memory of Grace and all that stuff. But other than that, we're kind of just going to... Yeah, maybe I should do patches. We can do it as we run back. All graces, all bosses next. Maybe. Not sure which way is faster to get to Redan, taking this portal or not. Honestly, have no idea. Oh, I guess we want to take the portal in the fort, I guess, so. Let's go that way then. Yeah, I think that'd be fun, Koenig. Yeah, we'll definitely do that at some point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It'd be kind of fun to do a hardcore Elden Ring seamless co-op run. So let's say we have like 30 people. 30 people in the world. If you die, you cannot come back. I don't know how you could do that, though, but I think that'd be pretty fun. Whoops. Because, yeah, we started the hardcore Minecraft server, right? And then it was starting to get me thinking of just doing things where you can't die. And then that was the first idea I had, basically. I don't know how that would actually work, though, because I don't think with Seamless you would be able to, like, blacklist somebody. Green, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I guess I can get Flame Grant Me Strength. I don't know if I'm going to really use it. I also have Golden Vow, which I haven't used at all. But now that we have the FP regeneration items, we might be able to use it a bit more. I'm just going to go grab it. We might not ever use it. Not the all bosses, if that's what you mean, Lukoa. We haven't done any attempts of it yet. I'm not going to use Howl. Howl makes 0 sense on this route because it makes you take way more damage. And then also... It's way too much faith requirement. We're going with an intelligence build here. There's no doubt, though, it's definitely overkill going with the... going with the moon... the Dark Moon Greatsword is definitely overkill. There's no way we need to go with a weapon that is 38 intelligence requirement, but I think it'll be fun to use it. Hopefully the festival has actually started, because it should be. I think we did test it yesterday, right? Yeah, imagine if it's not started. That'd be a disaster. Should be started, though. Okay, we are saved. It has started. I'm just trying to think. Should I get the Summer 6 from... No, I guess it's kind of too late. I was thinking of the Falling Star Beast again, but I think we decided to not do that one. All right, we will go with this one. Probably this one as well. 19 bosses down. That's actually... It's honestly not bad considering the amount of running we've done. We're just kind of doing the quest line here. So the other 5 will get a knock run. The 6... Oh, I can't remember what 6 is, dude. The 6 in... Noxtella. And what was the other 6 again? Oh, you know what? Oh, did we fight? Yeah, because I was thinking about this yesterday. Do we want to go fight the boss down here? It's a scary section, but I guess I will. Oh. Yeah, I can use the summons. I probably won't, though, because I think they just make it more annoying, but... We can just run back through here, but the problem is the festival is going to be deactivated. Nothing too fancy here. Ah, dang. I guess we're going into War Dead. You know what? I don't know where does this portal take you? Oh yeah, it takes you to the bridge. That's right. Okay. I think we're gonna go kill the... Well, it's not even the tree spirit. I'm not scared of the tree spirit. I'm scared of the fucking running section, dude. Now, this also is one of the 6 graces that must be lit. So... But we don't rush at it. We just have to light it. In order to get this portal opened. I do think we should go into the War Dead Catacombs, though. Unless I want to run back here with higher levels and stuff, which I could. But going... Because think about what we'd have to do if I came back here later. We'd have to run all the way through the fort because the festival would be deactivated. So... Should be fine. Yeah, we ran through this yesterday. It's actually... Yeah, just gunning it through here is not too bad. Surely I won't get sniped by a big... great bow shot that deals 3/4 of my health and then get comboed into something else. Through the catacombs. It's just because if I don't do this now, then it's a huge detour to come back here later. So it's the most efficient to do it now for sure. We do have 40 vigor though. It's a decent amount. We're not very tanky, though, right now. Maybe just in case, get Blue Dancer on. Or Blue Feather, I mean. Now a good time to get Redan's rune?
Maybe.
You know what? I guess it probably is.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's a good point. Koenig, thanks for giving us up to Reflections. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, wow. That was an atrocious roll right there. This dungeon on no hit is one of the worst in the game, just because it's very inconsistent with how it works. Oh. All right, we're good. This boss does do a lot of damage, though, so I gotta be careful. And I should use my Physic Flask somewhere as well. Like, this is maybe a decent time to use it. God, he's so tanky, bro. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe I should have used fucking bleed on him or some shit, dude. I honestly did not think he was gonna be so tanky here. He's a Dragon Barrel boss, though, after all. Be a stun here if he follows up. I'm gonna use the Physic here. I think it's worth it. So I don't really want to find out how much damage he does to me. Ooh, that was not a great roll. Nice. It's clean. Man, he was so fucking tanky, dude. Jesus. I do think that's the strongest version of that boss in the game, right? And the next strongest would be the mountaintops guy, but he's not as strong, I'm pretty sure. Well, Haligtree might be tougher, but I said boss version. He's not a boss. But yeah, Haligtree guy might be tanky, I'm not sure. He's harder than Radahn. Yeah, he might. Well, I don't think he is, but I could see that. Especially because Radahn doesn't deal nearly as much damage as he does, right? So. But moveset-wise, he's definitely easier. I do think those bosses are pretty fun to fight. I don't mind the fight. A lot of people don't like them at all. I think the arena makes them a bit worse because they always clip through stuff, but... Okay. So the next stop should be Nokron.
Maybe
Definitely would have been better for me to kill the
I'll
Falling
give you
Star
best
Beast earlier and get a
nut
+6. I should have for sure done that. But I didn't, so. Spim, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, we could go get the Great Rune. I don't hate that idea, but is the Great Rune good enough to actually be worth getting, though? I'm not sure if it is. Obviously, it's better than not having it, but it'll take a bit of time to go up there. Well, yeah, I'm not going to fight the Apostle yet, though. It would make sense to go get it when I fight the Apostle, but I'm not sure how far away that's going to be. Because Morgoth's Great Rune is going to be a better Great Rune for this run, I think.
Maybe.
And I kind of feel like I'm going to do Morgoth before I go in that tower, so I might just not get it.
People happy.
It would be better than not getting it at all. It just I just don't know if it's worth the amount of time spent to go up there and get it and then run back down. Space It, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. No, you can't get Godric's on this. You can't get away from there without fast traveling or Memory of Grace, which means it's an unnecessary teleport, which I don't allow. Yeah, Morgoth's is the one that's probably the most on the way. It's just a bit later. Yeah, so right now the plan, we're going into Nokron. We're going to get the Fingerslayer Blade. And once we get that, we will return to Ranni. I'll probably kill quite a few of the bosses down there as well. Yeah, return to Ranni, we get the inverted statue, and then we're going to go back down again. Or then we go to Nokstella after that, through the portal at Ranni's tower.
Maybe.
Which then becomes open.
Ever.
We talk to Ranni's doll, so that's going to be our next rest. So our next rest is actually very soon. So that would be another reason why it would make sense to go get the Great Rune, but... Zapu, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, the next rest is fairly soon. So we got to think if there's anything I need before we do that rest. You need to talk to Ranni doll so that you can get to the Moonlight Altar. Like, the whole reason this quest is required is for the Moonlight Altar. And I guess obviously Fortis Axe too, but... We want to maximize as many runes as possible here, because probably all of these stats are going to go into intelligence, and we're honestly not even going to be close to 38, man. I don't know what to do. Realistically, though, we're probably not going to use the Darkmoon Greatsword until after Morgott anyways, and we'll get a lot more runes at that point. I'm gonna kill the Regal Ancestor Spirit down here, I think. And then I'll kill the other one also. I'm wondering, do I need to send this down? I think I'm gonna send this down. I don't know if I actually have to, but I'm planning on coming out from that way, so. There's a lot of the HP scarabs here, but we are still full HP, and I haven't used a single flask, so. Golden Finger. What does that even mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, you're saying just... Oh, like, we could dupe the remembrances, I guess, if that's what you mean. Not even a terrible idea, actually. Nicey, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Oh, the Golden Foot. Yeah, I guess we could. I can't forget patches, man. I need to make sure I don't forget about patches. I don't think I will, but... It would kind of suck if we invalidated the run by not getting patches. I was kind of planning on doing it after we go through this section, and then on the way to Ranni. It makes sense because we come out of the that elevator lift, and yeah, I think it just makes sense to do it after here. I'm allowed to level up at any point when I rest, and there's 5 points on the run where we rest, so we've already done 2 of them. So the only 3 rests that are remaining are the one that's coming up fairly soon, where we rest to talk to the Ranni doll. And then after that, Morgott, after that Fire Giant, and that's it. No more rests after that. So we can do that as soon or late as I want. I don't think we want to leave it to too late, because... and we're just kind of going through a lot of content lower level than we have to be. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't think I have any range that can one-shot the Mimic here, so... Wow, very tanky here. Nice. Okay. All right, so this is one of the 5s that we're gonna get. Usually just running past here he dies, but I'm just gonna make sure. I thought I died. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to stop this run pretty soon, you guys. This is pretty fun so far, man. I'm liking this run. I really hope I don't die though, because it would suck to have to do this all again. Like I said, I think I will kill the Ancestor Spirit here. Just, we want to get as many souls as possible for when we're about to rest. I forget, isn't there some reason sometimes here where you can't use the portal? Is it if you have an enemy aggroed or something? Oh my god, that camera correction, dude. Actually almost just jumped off the fucking the cliff there. Yeah, maybe you can use it. I can't remember though. I for some reason maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I'm thinking that I've sometimes taken that portal because I had an enemy aggroed and then I couldn't fast travel and so I took the portal instead. Yeah, that's probably more what it actually was. Hopefully I've done all the correct order here. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we have. Imagine the portal's off here and we... No, it's on. Lose the run. But no, I think the portal is always on. Any walks of shame? What does that mean? Like dying? We're doing this as a no death, so if I die, I'm gonna reset. We're not gonna fight Gargs yet, though. We're gonna have to come down here later to fight Gargs again. Well, yeah, no, I don't think it's a good idea to fight Gargs yet, but I guess I technically... I could do it and then run all the way around, but that's not really the plan. I was gonna come here and get the... Stone Sword key. Yeah, there's no way back from Gargs here, I don't think. And now all these little areas should have a return to entrance thing. Yeah, Gargs would be pretty tanky with this build. Like, we definitely don't have an amazing build here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The machine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It is so unbelievably hard to hit the moose's like fucking tiny legs, man. It's so annoying.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Risty Paul, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. If I can hit this, it should stun. And of course we don't. Oh. Oh, nice, dude. That's so clutch. Very clutch. That would have been the heal there, I think. Beautiful. Nice, man. 0 heals right there. Even, like, this is not great damage on this fight. Okay, so now we're back out here. We now need to loop around. Might get sniped here. Holy smokes. Nice lag, dude. I think I normally jump here, right? I feel like that actually wasn't correct. You know what? I guess I might as well kill the Dragonkin here, too. Kind of forgot about this guy. Look at the Scar Seal here, too. I probably won't use it anywhere, but just, I don't know. You never know. Alright, so now we're going to set up the other Ancestor Spirit fight. Oh, yeah, there was the Summer 5 there. Yeah, true. Well, too late. I guess I could go back, but there's no point. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, in all the Clayman area. Oh, Osman, thanks, dude. This isn't no hit. Would be kind of cool to do this no hit though, I think, but it's not at this point. This would be like such an insane no hit run, man. No, well, it wouldn't be impossible. There's no reason why it would be impossible. It'd just be pretty tricky. I think Master Run all bosses would be significantly harder than... than this run would be for no hit. I could be wrong on that though, but...
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Cobra, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. You need a Geno casual playthrough plus DLC. That'll happen. As soon as the DLC's coming out, then that's the plan. Oh! Jesus, dude. I guess I'm used to that with Gambit, where he doesn't see you and just runs right past, but we healed that. First flask used in, like, a very long time. I didn't even need to use a flask. I could have healed by backstabbing these guys, but... I feel like they should have made this the remembrance boss or something, man. I don't... It's kind of weird that you have to get way more of these flames while fighting the non-remembrance version compared to the remembrance version. There's 2 more, right? Stitch Boy, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. And this feels more like it's the main area rather than the upper part, so it's... I don't know. It almost seems like a mistake. Someone messed up. We're making some decent progress, though. 24 bosses down. Maybe I should have used Sacred Blade on these guys, actually. They're weaker to Holy. No. I should probably go eat dinner right now, you guys, but I want to at least make it out of here first. We should make it out of here. I'm probably not going to use the moose axe anywhere. In fact, we can't go back to Roundtable, so. Yep, Roundtable is... We will go back to Roundtable after we kill Elden Beast. And at that point in the run, Elden Beast is going to be the 164th boss. So, no way. Placiduous X is the final boss. Placiduous X is the final boss because you have to rest to get out of that arena because you're trapped, so... Yeah, Patches is the next boss, though. But I don't think we'll get to him today. And we are going to be switching over to Minecraft pretty soon, so... I like Bioshock. I haven't played any Half-Life game. Half-Life. That's funny. But... Okay, I guess sending the elevator down was a good play. But yeah, no, I haven't played Half-Life, and I like the Bioshock games, yeah. The first Bioshock game I played was Infinite, and then I went and played the other ones. Not sure which one's my favorite. I think I honestly... I don't know. I look at Infinite through the, you know, like rose-colored glasses a little bit, dude, because this was the first one I played. But I like all of them, basically. Al Parsland, thanks, dude. Oh, dude, I've never noticed you could see that. Has anyone tried jumping across to that? It's kind of insane. Could you imagine there's some insane skip where you could just jump in there and skip like Radahn and the Mimic and stuff? Yeah, yeah, I should try jumping right now. Good point, dude. I should really go eat because we're about to start soon, but I want to at least place myself next to Patch's cave so that I don't know. Surely you guys will remind me tomorrow that we're gonna go kill Patches, right? Because this is probably a good place to end right here. We'll end it right here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys, and then we'll be back. I kind of want to go. I can show you guys what's happened so far on the community Minecraft server, but then yeah, we're gonna be playing with Potastic, so I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Yeah, if you were just here for Elden Ring, thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure if I should continue streaming on YouTube or not, but last time I don't have a thumbnail for it either. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it when I get back, but yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, and yeah, we'll play some Minecraft, dude. All right, welcome back, you guys. We're gonna continue the run from yesterday. I don't remember what timer. I think we were at probably like 3. I feel like we're at like 3.5 hours, but I should probably go check. Yeah, so far so good. It's been. Whoops. I should probably go check. It's been.
I'll give you the best nut.
Been pretty
ever.
fun so far, dude. Good. It's been 3:49, we'll say. So yeah, what we just did is we just killed the 2 ancestor spirits, and now we're coming back up to. Surely my game won't crash when I tab out, right? Yeah, we just killed the 2 ancestor spirits, and we are coming back. We're gonna kill Patches now. And I think we're heading back to... Yeah, we just got the Finger Slayer Blade as well. Yeah, we got the Finger Slayer Blade, so we're gonna run back to Ranni again. And then after we do that, we can go through the portal down to the Angel River main, basically. We're good on heals. Most of my chat's not scrolling. Yeah, I remember to kill Patches, yeah. I'll remember that. We have not died. And if I die, I reset. So, dude, I thought I changed the timer color. What is going on here? It's because I'm not saving the layout. How many times do I have to do this? There we go. All right, so I'm just going to drop down from here because it's probably the safest. So far on the update of graces that we've used, we have rested twice, and we have lit a total of 2 graces because we've killed Radahn already. Yeah, in terms of our build, we've got both assassin daggers, we've got the sacrificial axe, and that's about it. Dying as I change colors? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, but... Show in the map the location of Moog?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Well, I don't even
nut
have the map,
ever.
but it's like down
Hi,
here.
Gino GL with a run.
Winged Potato, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. It is Twingy, yeah. I guess more Godfrey, but... Alright, so we're gonna eliminate Patches here, I think. We're gonna take him out. Koenig, welcome back. Doing carry night build, you're in so much pain. Why are you in pain? I thought that was a decent build. We need to make sure we do this before going to Rykard, because if we basically miss the boss if we don't. What? How did that miss him? Yeah, so and we're also +5, by the way. I guess I forgot to say that.
Wait, please. I surrender. Wait,
Bye, Patches. Return to entrance, I guess. I just forget about these. It's so rare that I ever use these portals. It's kind of like I don't even know why they're in the game, honestly. I guess they surely put those in the game just for me, dude. And I guess in some cases it could be put you in a better spot than the Grace. Oh, but I get invaded again though. Okay, I shouldn't have done that, I guess. You know what? I almost feel that since we're down here, I might as well go kill that other boss, but... Is Twitch dying again? I don't think so. Hopefully not. The Minecraft yesterday, we... Hello? Okay, there we go. We built a skeleton farm on a spawner, and I started trading with villagers. That's basically all we did. And a lot of trolling, I guess, obviously. But yeah, we're going to Ranni now, dude. We are going back. Yeah, 26 bosses down. The reason why that number is so high right now is because it's been nighttime, and I just kind of want to kill some early game night bosses just so that we don't have to worry about them later. So that's why that number is pretty high. Because it's a lot higher than I would have expected, because I was kind of just going to rush this quest line right away. Grossly Incandescent, welcome back, dude. Number 1 to 10, and you donate bits. Like, you're asking me to pick a number? That's okay. I don't need the bits.
Maybe I'll give you the
Billy,
best
thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude.
ever.
Yeah, Blessed Dew Talisman. Like, I don't know how... Yeah, it would be pretty nice, but I don't think it's really... So far, we're fine. It would be kind of nice on the areas, but even just getting the icon shield is perfectly fine. How's it going, Apollo? And Gamer Crab, welcome back. Miss 10 bits. How's it going, AV? Yeah, there's going to be a randomizer. I'm sure some people know about it already, but there's going to be a randomizer race this weekend, like a little tournament, which I'm in. I don't think I'm going to practice for it. I'm not going to take it too seriously, I don't think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sometimes I have a hard time doing that, but this time I actually won't. Koenig, thanks for giving a sub to AV. Thanks, dude. How's it going, Tension, as well? And Eduardo, how's it going? Oh yeah, his someone was asking about Patch's smoke thing. It's I think it decreases your defense and your attack, right? It's just a debuff. It doesn't even count as a hit and no hit because it doesn't fall under a stagger or damage because it does neither, so. Yeah, we can backtrack the path. I thought I couldn't, but we can. There's a little jump you can do. It seems like it's intended, but it's kind of it's very not obvious, I feel like. Watch one of the other practice for easier. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to. I had some. I wanted to go skating on the canal this weekend, so. So, you know, if I'm not playing on day 2, then that's what I'll be doing. But yeah, sometimes I have a hard time going into a competition and, like, not going to try-hard mode, but we'll see what happens. Any sign of Shadow of the Erdtree coming on the anniversary? I highly, highly doubt it, considering that's in less than 3 weeks. But who knows? 2 lifts also reset the world. I think they probably do. I didn't even bother getting the Dectus lift stuff. I got one of them, I think, but or no, I didn't even get any of them. I don't think we're gonna need that for reloading stuff. Especially because Dectus is kind of far away from other things. And these teleporters reload stuff too, right? So I think these teleporters are a much easier way. Especially because this teleporter, the one boss that's kind of annoying up here is the Bellbearing Hunter at the Church of Vows, right? Because you got to talk to what's his name, Muriel twice. We've talked to him once so far, but eventually I'll have to go back up there, talk to him, and we're not allowing quit outs, and then I'll have to reload again.
I'll give you the best nut
so,
ever.
Or just get far away enough.
Lift instead, Machino Flex.
Gio, thanks for the 63-month resub, dude. Also, Gev, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thanks, you guys. Thoughts on Carolina Hurricanes? I don't have many thoughts on them, honestly. I don't really pay too much attention to them. But they're a solid team, I guess. Solid team that, as far as I'm aware, is lacking serious goaltending at the moment. But I thought I saw some stuff on like Anderson coming back, like relatively soon. I don't actually know, but I thought I saw something about that.
Maybe
thoughts on the Wings this year? I think Wings are playing really well. I think they're playing better than at least I expected them to. That's for sure. Let's Sense, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. So we'll see if anything comes out of it. I mean, they might squeak into the playoffs at this rate, dude. Maybe I should have gotten I guess there's not... Is there really a shortcut here? Because there's the Sword of Night and Flame room, but you can't even get back up from there, I thought. So... No, I don't watch basketball at all. Yeah, I don't know anything about basketball. No, you can get Nefeli's weapons in other ways. Like, if you just complete her little quest, then you get them. Or I think even if you don't, I think when you burn the Erdtree, then she will die at Roundtable, and you could just pick up the axes there. Isn't there a door? There is a door, but there's no way back up, though. There's like a ladder, but it doesn't actually lead you back up to this section, right? Because you got to jump all the way down. But there is like another door somewhere, but I don't even think it's a shortcut either. But maybe it is. Maybe there's not even another door. I don't know. This area is not super well designed, I would say. Oh. Ooh. Oh, boy. I've got some glare on my monitor, too, so I could barely even see. Yeah, that is definitely a way I could die here. Exactly that. Where it's like, I sent an elevator up, and I'm so used to having the elevator be in a certain spot. And then it's not in that spot, and I just walk straight down. Jerome death, except, you know what, though? Percentage-wise into this run, we are probably in the first 20% of this run still. Whereas that Jerome death, and my death also, we're more like 90 to 95%. Oh yeah, we want to kill the Onyx Lord while we're here. Because I think this is the last time we're going to be coming up here, so. Is that right, though? I think so. According to Chat GPT, we're 15.76% in the run. What did you ask? Did you ask how far is 4 hours into a no bonfire or no grace Elden Ring run? And it said 15.76%. I mean, that sounds about right to me. I have no idea what level we're going to finish the run at. Probably not a crazy high level like you normally would in all bosses. I would say normally all bosses you end at like level 160 or so. Maybe a bit higher. On this one though, probably won't be quite as high because we can't just level up whenever. And I'm gonna be using Memory of Grace and losing a lot of runes, especially later, so. Alright, let's take out the Onyx Lord. Didn't give this poor guy any poise, dude. Nice angle. She kind of did lose a bit of HP here. I should have been more careful. I don't think I need to heal that. It's okay. Yeah, I can show all the graces we have so far. We should have 3 graces at the moment. One of which is lit automatically. So we have this one, which is lit automatically. This one, obviously, we've rushed that twice already. And then this one you have to light to get out of the Rodan Arena. There's going to be... How many more graces do we actually get? 1 at Morgott. 2nd at Fire Giant. And then there should be 1 more, which is going to be the one in Angel River, which we have to light for the Ranni questline, and that's it. There's 6 total graces that we have to light. 5 rests total. I have heard about mobile Elden Ring. I don't know if that's real or not. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably at least try that out if it existed. I think that'd be so funny, dude. The buy Elden Ring runes meme comes to real life. Actually turns into a game. Like, yeah, once you get 1,000 runes, you can spin the wheel and try to get the Dark Moon Greatsword drop. The 0.1% drop that you got to spend like $5 every spin. Very excited for that. But when people were talking about that, I thought at first that I saw somebody, they legitimately made an Elden Ring Android version and were running it on a phone. And so I thought that's what they were talking about. But when I looked more into it, it's like, oh shit, this is going to be some like gacha game or something. Just pretty hilarious. Yeah, I saw somebody literally made Elden Ring run on an Android phone. Don't think FromSoft would allow that for their franchise. I have no idea if they would allow that or not. It is kind of just free money, right? So it just depends if they want to get into that. Birded statue. All right, so now the portal opens, or the gate opens to the portal. And we also have the statue. So very soon is going to be the third rest of the run. Very soon. I'm just trying to think of if we should do anything before that. We have around 300-ish K. Which, like, if we... I don't know. I think realistically, we're not going to be able to start using the Dark Moon Greatsword until...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait.
Marin Hay.
We're not going to be able to start using the Dark Moon Greatsword until Morgoth, realistically. Josh, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub, man. Welcome back. Let me just think here. So what we're going... Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I almost went the wrong way, dude. That would have sucked. I would have had to run all the way back up here. So we go through the portal. We have to rest at one of the graces. I don't think it matters which one. I don't think there's any difference. I probably should rest... Well, yeah, wait. Why is this not open? Isn't this supposed to be opened right now? Do I need to reload? Oh, no way. Oh, I should have done the Onyx Lord second. Oh, disaster struck. I had no idea. Oh boy, I don't know if there's anywhere to warp here. Maybe I should do the skip. I'm gonna just do the skip. Because this is meant to be opened right now. But yeah, if I should have killed the Onyx Lord after, but I had no idea. Okay, well, doesn't matter. We'll just do the skip. Basically the same anyways. Surely I can remember how to do this. I think do I mouse keyboard this or... Every time I get to doing this skip, I forget how to do it. Because it's been like so long. Only had to... Well, I could go down and take a portal to reload the area, but yeah, I really should have just... Do I normally zoom in? I really just don't know. Oh, how was that not enough, dude? I can't believe we had to like, that's so stupid that you have to reload for that. How's it going, Omelade? That's so dumb, man. Okay, please get up here. See, the problem, like, I haven't done this in so long again. I very rarely do the skip, and it's very precise with the setup, so... Bro, this is maybe not the normal setup I do here. No, I'm not allowing quit outs on this run, so no quitting out. Yeah, the best way for me to reload the area at this point is to go down and go into a portal. Which is... I mean, I could do this for an hour, or I could do this for like 10 minutes and it would still be faster. Oh my god, horse, what are you doing, dude? Just land on that tiny branch with your 4 legs. Please. I don't think this is the right line. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I normally line up here or here. I feel like it's... This is so dumb. I wish I'd known that. I wish I'd known that I should have killed the Onyx Lord after. Oh my god, like, I'm not even close to getting it there either, dude. I don't know if the line is wrong. Yeah, we need to pay for the upgraded horse jump, which I'll be able to do in Elden Ring Mobile. Huge mistake. Anybody have a clip of the last time I did this? Maybe I should go back into one of my no-hit VODs and see when I did the skip.
Love you, Gino.
Torrent, please stop. Onions, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Finally. What is in the... Oh, the chest is Ranni's gear, I guess, right? Yeah, we shouldn't have had to do the skip. If I simply had killed the Onyx Lord after this, or after talking to Ranni, then this would have been open. So, it's not like... I didn't want to use the skip in this run, but I kind of was forced to, basically. Unless I wanted to, like, run back and use a portal to reload the area. Okay, so we need to rest at one of these graces here. So I'm going to want to pop, like, all my runes. I'm not sure which grace. I don't think it really matters. But, you know what? There's a 40k rune pickup up here, so I should do it at the next one. Okay, but we continue. Yeah, classic FromSoft questline, dude. Yeah, obviously the portal doesn't open until you reload the area. Makes perfect sense. Oh wait, I could have just. What am I doing here? It's been a while since I've come through these areas without Assassin's Gambit, so I kind of forget what to do. Kill Estelle? We can't. You can't kill Estelle because you're trapped in there. So it's very important that we go and get the ring before we kill Estelle. So that way we're not trapped. Really, these ants won't be a problem. I'm just gonna pick up this is 40k. We're gonna do it at this grace up here. I think it ultimately doesn't matter at all. It could even be the one after this. Actually, you know what? There's a golden seed up here, which I will go past, I think. So I'm actually gonna do it at the next one. We are gonna have to run back through this section again to get out of here. So we're going to go this upper path, which has a somber 6. Or +5 on the Stormhawk at the moment. I don't really want to rush here and get, like, trapped or something. Just wait for this guy to get out of the way. Fast traveling is only allowed when it's required, and it's only required once in the entire run, so. Number 7. It's fine. We got our upgrades all mapped out at this point. But I guess, yeah, I don't really know this area super well with where all the materials are. I'm gonna pick up the Somber 7. I was planning on picking up the one in Lake of Rot and the one down there. But I guess, yeah, maybe there was another one. Probably would have been better than the Lake of Rot one. I guess other than that, I gotta make sure I equip Flame Cleanse Me. And this is not no hit. This is just no deaths. Been a very long time since I've come this way. Back when I wasn't using Assassin's Gambit or Stealth on the no-hit runs, or All Remembrances, I used to come this way. But yeah, the axe is +5 at the moment. We are going to get it to +9, though, very shortly. I just want to make sure I don't drop and die here, so I think you're meant to drop from here. I guess I can grab that Somber 7 on the way back. So what the plan is... Wait a second. Either way, let's just go down to this Grace, and we're going to talk to the miniature Ranni. We're going to kill the Baleful Shadow. And then after we do that, we don't actually have to go into Lake of Rot yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Arth
ever.
Alex, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. +5 on the guy appears a little scary, but okay, so let me just think about this before we rest here. So we're going to collect the Somber 7 up in Noxtella. That'll allow us to get the +9 Stormhawk Axe. We have 6 and then 7, 8, 9. And then after... So after we kill this guy, we're going to backtrack to the Angel River, kill the Dragonkin soldier of Noxtella. I'm so concerned about the Lake of Rock guy up here, you guys, but we're going to have Flame Cleanse Me. I've got a bunch of Preserving Boluses, so what are the stats on Flame Cleanse Me? 12 Faith. We do have the Talisman, so I don't even have to actually level up. But yeah, so we kill Baleful Shadow, we backtrack up, collect the Somber 7, kill the Dragonkin of Noxtella. We go through up the elevator to Liurnia again. We're going to talk to Muriel. We're going to run to Iji, get ourselves the +9. Then we go into the Academy. We kill Renala with +9. We get the Dark Moon Ring, or whatever it's called. We run back here through the teleporter, I guess, actually. So we do have to go back up. We do have to go back up to the Ranni's tower, I just realized. Through that teleporter, we come back down, run back through here again, go into Lake of Rot. We collect our 7, 8, and 9 that are in Lake of Rot. Oh, I guess I didn't rest. But let me just think this through again. Yeah, we get our 7, 8, 9. We kill Estelle. The portal's already open because we have the ring. Hopefully I don't have to reload that area or something. Yep, and then we go up to that area. We're going to kill the 2 bosses. The +9 Stormhawk. We finish the Ranni quest, get ourselves the Dark Moon Blade. Or Dark Moon Greatsword. At that point, we should... We just don't have a Somber 6, I'm realizing. Dude, I can't remember the Somber 6 that we decided on yesterday. Somber 6 in Lake of Rot? Where is that? Is that next to the basilisks? Like on the far left? No, I have one, but we're only +5 on Stormhawk. We're going to get this to +9, so I need another one. Next to the basilisks. Number 6 next to Wing of Estelle. Is there really one there? I don't know where that is somehow. Yeah, so it's to the right, Azaz, of all of the basilisks, like where I usually get all the butterflies from. Because I think I know. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. But yeah, I could Google it, but I'm pretty sure I know. Like, I know that there's the scarab there. What I'm concerned about is I'm really scared of the rot damage. But we're probably not going to do that quite yet, unless... You know what, dude? Maybe it makes sense to go into Lake of Rot right now. Because we have a ton of heals, and I've got the boluses. I could go in and just collect, like, a couple of them, use my heals, and then run back up here and just rest. That seems like the smart thing to do. And then when we come back into Lake of Rot, we don't have as much stuff to do. Carman, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I don't have Flame Cleanse Me right now, but I've got all these boluses, so... I don't think it makes sense to kill the Dragonkin because we're only +5 right now. When we come back, we'll be at +9, so... I think it makes more sense to kill him later. But we can raise up the platform for him. But I really don't like fighting him with the platform raised, though. Okay, so... there's the 8 over there. The 6, I guess, is straight ahead. The 7 is to the right. How much stuff do I do here first? Like, we have a lot of the boluses, so we should be able to... And we've got 6 heals. So how much stuff do I actually do here first? All of it? No, I'm not gonna kill the boss, but I guess I could get like the 7, 8, and 9. Guess we'll start with the 8. Still quite a bit of damage because I have so much HP. We're still doing okay. Only used 2 heals. Here's the 7. Okay, I think I'll start heading back. I wonder if I should save this for later. So, like, this armor is decent. But, I don't know, can I make this? Good. I still do have I have like an extra safety heal, which... I mean, I wouldn't actually be able to use because we would have like the Mega Rot, but... I do think we made enough progress here for now. Like, we picked up the 7, the 8. So that's... Wait. Yeah, we picked up the 7 and the 8, so that's pretty good. Those are probably the biggest detours out of everything. And then... Yeah, I'm a little scared of the boss. with the amount of heals we have. I'm almost wondering, like, should I go with 7 heals? Or actually, wait a second. How many golden seeds do we have? Dude, we got 8 golden seeds, so that's going to be a significant amount more healing. So it should be all right, man. We can't get Royal Rain set, no. I should be able to make this pretty easily. Slow and steady, dude. No reason to rush anything here. And yeah, we did raise the platform up there, so we'll have to come back and get the 9, and I guess the other 6. I wonder if I could just snipe the other guy. Oh, what do I do about the dragonkin, though? That's tricky, man. What I think I should do is try to make it to that platform without getting rot on myself. Or at least, I mean, even the one that's way down there. We proc the weaker rot on myself. We go kill the boss, and then just whenever I kill him, I just get out and then use a... You know, use a thing, right? Like, use Flame Cleanse Me. That's probably the plan. And we still have 7 boluses too, so like I probably don't even need Flame Cleanse Me, but I think that's the plan. We make it to that platform without getting rot. Even if I get procced with rot, I can just cleanse it. We get the small rot, go kill the boss. Get off on the nearest platform, which will be over there. I'm not going to raise the platform for the boss because I feel like it makes the boss worse, like harder to fight. One important thing is that I don't get hit on the boss, though. Because getting hit means that I have to heal. And
maybe
the fight takes longer, and it's not good.
Best nut ever.
Subwoofer, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Okay, hopefully I can make this. Oh, yeah. Okay. No problem. This was definitely a good play. This would have been really sketchy on only very limited heals and stuff. +9 Dark Moon Greatsword. I'm not going to be able to use it yet. There's no way I have enough levels, I don't think. But we'll see, I guess. We will have it by then. I do think the rot counts as being in water, right? So you get more lightning damage too. I could be wrong on that, though. This is all bosses, yeah. No, we have almost 400k here. And I think it's like 10k to level up right now. We want to hit 38 intelligence, or maybe 33. We could probably get away with 33 because we probably get away with 33 because we were going to get the +5 int talisman eventually. Think of every possibility. For what? Like, there's not really much to think about here, honestly. Because it's not like I'm going to run and go do stuff before I rest here, so. Can anyone confirm the stat requirement on Dark Moon Greatsword? I'm not sure if I should get the stats now or wait until after Morgott. I will probably get a little bit of intelligence here first. So that's 2 additional flasks, which is nice. I think 8 and 2 is good. Flame Cleanse Me. Bestial Vitality. Both good. I kind of forgot we had Bestial Vitality, actually. I'm glad we have that. Our physic looks fine. We could respec, actually, yeah. We could respec. All right, in terms of levels here, I would love to get like 60 vigor, honestly, but I don't know if that's going to happen if we're going to be using Dark Moon Greatsword. So let's see how close we can get to... That's We're gonna have to wield this at Morgoth for sure. Man, it's costs a lot to level up in this game, dude. Technically, though, we only need one more faith. Or one more int to get to it, so... But yeah, we'll just... I'm going to save a couple thousand so that I can upgrade. But I think this is correct. It's just, it is a little bit of a waste of levels right now, though. But... +6 int crown. I don't know if that's worth it. Because you take more damage from it, don't you? Or like decreases your HP. I don't think we need it. I think we can go ahead and once we get through the academy, we can go and get the +5 int talisman if we need it. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced we're going to need it though. Because once we get into the capital, we're going to get a lot more runes at that point. So...
Trifles make perfection, and perfection is no trifle.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, man.
Or is it merely fine?
Yeah, I wish I could use Godric's rune, but we can't. No Godric's is allowed here.
I will not. Let us speak. I was one of the devil. Each of us, which is one, but I would not. I stole. I would not. The tooth and the baleful. Even when I threw.
Yeah, we don't actually have to do all this talking, but.
He was a colossal life, yet the time is
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Actually, still talking. Insane lore. Archer, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Okay, are we done everything here? I believe so. We also have the regeneration physic, which I could use on the Dragonkin as well. Alright, there it is. So yeah, I can't wield those spells, but simply do that and I can. But we're still not going to go into Lake of Rock quite yet. Like I said, because we're going to go... We just need to kill the Baleful Shadow here. I wonder if I can get a backstab off or something.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Ranni the witch cometh.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
With a
Jesus.
wound, ne'er to heal.
Yeah, just simply bait out the ranged attack. Yeah, so there's only, that's our third rest, I think. So there should only be 3 more. This will probably take a while. And he's got a heal, so... I guess getting hit's actually not really a big deal. Just immediately heal it back. Wonder if I could do an Ash of War on Wake Up. I probably can. I'm gonna try it. Because we get FP back every time we hit him, so... A really bad idea. If I walked up, maybe it would have been okay. It's definitely the easiest way to fight this guy. Not sure if he has any more heals. Hopefully not.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I
This is the first time she said that, and it's actually like kind of true.
This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
All right, discarded palace key. I don't think I've ever done this quest line before killing Renala. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm not sure. I think I've tried that before and it didn't work, Shiro, so I'm not sure. Maybe you can somehow, but... I would love to go into Lane Dell pretty soon as well. Like, I think after we get the Darkmoon Greatsword and kill all these bosses up here, I think we... Like, do we want to just rush to Morgott at that point? That makes a lot of sense, because that's another rest. That's another rest where at that point we can probably swap over the Darkmoon Greatsword. So, oh, you know what 6 I decided on, you guys? I decided on the 6 that was in Lane Dell because I was like, yeah, there's no chance we're gonna be able to use Darkmoon before that point, which seems like that's correct. So, yeah, that's the one I decided on. I might, I don't know. We'll see about the Lake of Rot one if I could just snipe it, but I'm not gonna like risk anything. So, yeah, there's very little chance we're gonna get enough levels before Morgott. I mean, well, that's actually the next rest, so we already know we're not gonna be able to use it before him. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about fall damage up here because there is kind of a decent amount of it. Honestly, getting the cat ring is not a bad idea. Could be the first run of all time where getting the cat ring is decent. Or how do you make the soft cotton? Oh. Okay, maybe we just use the cotton then. Gonna make a few of these. Because this negates your fall damage, right? No, I think it reduces fall damage. Like that, I'm pretty sure that just it's not Dark Souls 2. That basically just means that you don't take fall damage, I think. Why is this fucking ant still here? Probably gonna have to take a few hits from this guy here. Maybe not. You know what? The Wing of Estelle would have been a really good weapon for this run, and it probably would have been a simpler one. I'll just grab it. What the hell, dude? It's not too late to swap. I've never used this item before. Oh. Okay, good. Actually, does this merchant have anything of value? We should have... Like, the stats on this are a lot friendlier than the, than Dark Moon Greatsword, dude. But it's all good. Acid Spray Mist. You know what? Like, this armor is actually so good, dude. For a starting armor, it's got, like, really good stats overall. FromSoft loves giving you really good stuff right at the start of the game. Oh yeah, like Dark Moon Greatsword is better, but it also takes way more levels, which are levels not going into health and stuff. But it's all good. I didn't know this cotton was so easy to make. Roa fruit, which I apparently have 100 of, plus smoldering butterflies. And we have Bestial Vitality and Flame Cleanse Me too, so I kind of forgot we had that, and so that'll help in Lake of Rot as well when we're fighting the boss. And if I really need to, I can use the Physic on that Dragonkin for extra regeneration. I remember if those hands hit you there. Pretty sure they do. Please don't reset your poise. It's unfortunate I didn't get that riposte there, because we would have been able to skip this phase. Crazy fighting this boss and not having, like, insane FPS drops. What is in that chest? Is it a glowwort in that chest or something? Okay, it's not some upgrade material. I do like that boss a lot, though. It's really unfortunate that they tucked him away deep in some cave that he just doesn't matter at all. Yeah, cool. It's a cool arena, too. It's a cool boss, cool arena. But, yeah, most people probably miss him. Yeah, and if you do find him, he's like, we're only at +5 right now, right? He's an early game boss fight. Sort of an early game Liurnia scaling boss. Oh yeah, I guess it is an achievement boss. That's actually true. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, no, but even still though, he's so weak that he just dies way too quick. Even with a +5, like a very average build right now, nothing special about it, no damaging stats leveled up, we still kill him in... If I gotten that riposte, we would have skipped phase 2 there, so... I think they just should have given him way more health. Like, he should have been at least same HP as the Lake of Rock guy. Now, last time I came through here, this lift was actually already at the bottom. So we'll see what happens. Like, not this one, the big one. I'm not sure if the game does that for people who come through the back way, or I don't know. We'll see if it's actually down this time. Nice, Nosmosa. Congrats, dude. What is all this stuff over here? I very rarely come into this area, so I don't even know what this stuff is. There's almost never a reason to come in here. Other than on a first playthrough when you're just exploring stuff. I think I'll remove it, I guess, Motoboy. Or I don't know. I haven't had time to look into what I'm actually going to do for that yet. All right, let's see. Is it down? It is not down. So why was it down the other time then? All right, we're going to have to wait here for a while. Actually, I guess it's not even that long. No, we haven't been... Well, I went past it, but when I tested this running section in a save file, this elevator was at the bottom, and I'd never gone around this elevator at the top part, so maybe... I don't know, maybe it's because it's already been loaded in, and that's the reason why it was at the top. I have no idea. It was kind of weird. I guess this one's much shorter than the other one. Okay, so we're out at Liurnia. It is not nighttime. First thing that we do is go talk to Muriel. And that'll be our second time talking to him, so then the next time when it's nighttime, then we can fight the Bell-Bearing Hunter here. Dude, it makes a lot of sense to go to the statue right now, but the problem is I popped on my souls, and we have to Memory of Grace out of that area. You know what, I guess now that I think about it, we probably want to do it after Rennala anyways, so... Because my last grace is probably set to, yeah, that underground. Which actually makes a lot of sense, though. Oh, okay, so what we might do... No, it doesn't really work, though. Okay, never mind. The problem is Rennala changes our last grace set. Maybe I should have killed Rennala earlier. Because what I could have done, if I had thought about this beforehand, I could have... If I had killed Rennala already... But I would have had to run all the way back through, so I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, that should be good.
Is there some...
Because we already went through all of his dialogue earlier. Do it after Morgoth to keep my runes? We'll see what happens, yeah. I haven't fully decided on what I'm going to do for that yet, but... Yeah, so right now we're going to go to EG, get a +9. And I guess I'm going to collect these flame butterflies, because... we might need more cotton and fireballs, or firebombs and stuff. Kind of unfortunate that there's no way back from there, because it would make a lot of sense to do it right now. Because we have the inverted statue, and we've got... Like, it would be nice to get that talisman. Miyazaki's feet. Thanks for the 11-month reset, by the way, dude. No teleporting allowed. Unless it's required. on this run. Port from Ranala to Church of Vows. That's a very good point. Yeah. But yeah, so like, I don't know. That's a good point. But just like the problem is that Ranala, when you teleport out of the Ranala boss fight, the game sets your last location to one of those temporary checkpoints. So whenever I Memory of Grace, then it will take me back to Ranala for the next while until we get to Morgott Grace. But it would have been smart if I planned around, you know, having that underground as my last grace, so that I could have basically gone into that tower, Memory of Grace, back down into the grace we rested at down there, and that would have probably saved a bit of time. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter though. It just kind of changes the order that we have to do things at. Because if I did it that way, then at some point I would have already had to kill Ranala, and then I would have had to backtrack all the way through Rayo Lucaria, which would have taken a while or so. So it's probably about the same either way. In this version, we're going to have to go back. The fastest way back will be through the teleporter up there, so we're going to have to run through that section again.
Have you heard along? It would not as lady you and...
All right, +9, Stormhawk. Now, this is a pretty formidable weapon at this point. Probably fastest way into the academy is through that gate, I would assume. Yep, the current last grace is underground. Yeah, we rested like 20 minutes ago. So. Yeah, surely I'll do this no hit eventually. But yeah, the fun part of a run like this is doing all the preparation and routing for it. I don't really feel the need to do it no hit, but it would be kind of cool, I guess. And this could be sort of our test run of routing it, you know? Yeah, Stormhawk is somber, yeah. Yeah, surely Master Run version. We should be able to just breeze through the academy here. We're like +9. And that's about it. That's all we need. Shouldn't have many issues here. We're able to level up when we rest, and there's 5 rests in total on the run, so we can level up 5 times. We've already done 3 of the rests, so there's only 2 remaining: Morgott and Fire Giant. So what I'm thinking is that we're probably going to want to start clearing out large sections of the game before we kill Fire Giant. Probably at that point is when, yeah, like after we kill Morgott, I think that's when we want to start just clearing everything.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then get a shit ton of levels so that I can level up after Fire Giant. And then at that point, we just finish the game, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm actually not sure on that. I'll have to think about it when we get there, but... random login account. Thanks for the brand new prompt sub. I will visit this merchant, though, because probably want more stone swords. Not yet, Bobby. I'm still kind of like practicing for that off stream, so. One thing we could do is go to Dragon Barrel before we... I don't know, I don't know what to do.
How can I help?
Oh, 63 immunity.
Nervous?
That's quite a bit higher than this, isn't it?
Anything?
I might just pick up this set for when we go to Lake of Wrath.
Nervous, safe,
I didn't know that was a good immunity set. At least the chest piece is. The chest piece is better. Wait, it's actually better in most ways, too. All right, so we shouldn't ever have to run back through the academy, so I'm probably gonna just... I don't think I need to send this elevator down. I'm gonna pick up the 3s along here just so that I can save some runes for myself. I think we will. I've already leveled up a shit ton of int, so we will go with Dark Moon. But Wing of Estelle would have probably been a more reasonable choice for this run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The captain, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Where am I going? I don't think I'm going to bother getting the cat ring, you guys, because we've got the cotton, so... Celestial Dew to heal? What does that mean? You're saying you can heal with Celestial Dew? If you can do that, I had no idea. Oh, the talisman. No, we don't have it yet. It wouldn't be possible to get until we get in the capital, so... Even once we get there, I'm not certain if I'll get it or not. See, so what we can do with Bestial Vitality, like, we can get a lot of healing very quickly by having both of these dagger talismans on, using Bestial Vitality, so, and then we just keep backstabbing stuff, right? Because we get the regeneration as we're backstabbing. It's basically the build I went on my fist-only run for Godskin Duo. Both of these, and you just backstab all day long. You're getting the regeneration during those iframes, plus you're getting HP back from the talisman. And then plus you're getting FP back so you can recast Bestial Vitality again.
Maybe...
Not sure how many seeds we need to upgrade our flask at this point. It's probably quite a bit, though. Edwards, thanks for the brand new sub. Regen shield is probably worth it, yeah. Also, thanks for the 100 bits as well, Edwards. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we shouldn't really have too many issues here, I don't think. Okay. There goes Renala. So we should be able to simply just open this chest right now, because we've got the key. And so right now, the game does set our last checkpoint right at this spot. So Memory of Gracing would take me back here. There we go. There's the Dark Moon Ring. We could always respec too, right? Like if I actually did want to swap to the Wing of Estelle, it's not too late. I could just respec into Dex or something. But I want to stay with the Dark Moon Greatswords. That's kind of the whole reason why I went with this boss order. So I kind of want to see it through. The twig doesn't work. Memory of Grace, no. Dark Moon Ring is needed to get to the Moonlight Altar. Swear Enya shows up at Bellum Highway. Oh, it's evening. Ah. I should have waited a bit. Bastard. I don't think Enya can show up there, but you know what, you guys, it probably would have been, I don't know, maybe it would have been a little sketchy, but it could have even been faster to just run back through Academy than do this. But yeah, if we didn't have 100k right now, it would honestly be a great time to go into the tower, get the +5 int, but I don't want to waste these runes here. Let's go on Lunar. I don't know if Enya shows up on Bellum Highway. Like, there is one of those finger readers there, but they're all different, I thought. $5 hours to get weapon of choice. Well, we're also using Stormhawk, right? That's another main weapon. Any boss that's resistant to magic, I'm going to use the Stormhawk on them. Stormhawk is still a perfectly good weapon for most things. And in fact, if I really wanted to make this as simple as possible, I would have just gone with Stormhawk the entire run, I think. Like, Stormhawk and Wing of Estelle make a lot of sense, but I'd probably just go Stormhawk because it can do the job just fine. But yeah, we haven't even been to Altus yet. We've done so much stuff, and we haven't even gone to Altus. It's kind of insane. Getting the Dark Moon Greatsword before going to Altus is definitely something I've never done before. Right? Because normally I activate the festival by going Altus, right? And so even killing Redan before Altus, I don't know if I've ever done that before. I'm pretty sure I've never done that before. But yeah, so what we're doing right now, we're going back to Ranni's tower.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
we're going to go through that portal. Because that is the best way back. Jettison, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Eerie Vodka, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Gilbert and pre-Altus on your first blind play. Yeah, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I went to Altus before I went to Caelid. We activated the festival by killing the Crucible duo, talking to Jaren, and then talking to EG, basically. Or you join Ranni's force, and then you go kill Crucible duo, talk to Jaren, you run back to EG, and then you talk to him, and that activates the festival. I think there's another way of doing it by apparently talking to Sellen and Blide and stuff, but I didn't do it that way. Because I think in order to do it that way, I could be wrong. I've never done it, but I think people were saying you got to go to Nokron to talk to Blide for that, which just seemed like it was kind of out of the way. Because then we'd have to go like down and up the big elevator an extra time, and we already do it once. Or wait, we go up it once. Oh yeah, Crucible and Leonine duo. Yes, not. Dude, I don't know why I say Crucible duo, but yeah, Crucible and Leonine. Red main duo. Went to Caelid second because it was the easiest area for you to access. Well, I think I honestly do not remember almost anything about my first playthrough. I do seem to remember going to Caelid relatively early, but I don't know if I completed it until much later. Yeah, I should have sent this down earlier. This should be the last time I have to come through here. So I'm not going to send it down. I'm fairly confident this is the last time. Hautos, I appreciate that, dude. Surely not a copy pasta, but... We need somebody after this run is done to like chart out how many kilometers we've run in total. Let's go on multiflex. At least we don't have to do this skip again because the seal is down as it should be. Well, I do quit out at the end of a session, so it's not totally no quit out. I'm not going to use quit outs for anything. Like when I end for the day on, like, I'm just going to quit out in some spot where it just doesn't matter at all. Like I'm not going to quit out next to a bell-bearing hunter at nighttime, for example. I want to see if this armor has any decent resistance on it. Maybe it's insane for rot or something. Nope, it's pretty much bad. Yeah, I think adding no quit outs makes this run, I think it makes it more fun. More legit. Picked up carrying Night Set. Is that good for rot resist? But yeah, I guess carry Night Set is a good set though. Yeah, like the hat. It's. I really like this armor set, but it doesn't make sense to go with right now. So. All right, this is... I'm a little concerned about this part, man. Going through Lake of Rot. Yeah, we got Flame Cleanse Me. We also do have a shit ton of the boluses, so... We might not even need to use Flame Cleanse Me. Ideally, I wouldn't like to use it because it costs FP. I'm going to try to not use it if I can. Also damages you slightly. Not that it really matters, but... Let's go on Chandler. Yeah, insane 15 damage, dude. Yeah, huge. What I need to think about here is if I want to use the physic on this fight. Because we do have the regeneration tier in. So we could have Bestial Vitality regeneration plus the physic tier regeneration. Like, we're barely going to be even taking damage, so that's ultra safe. But then, obviously, I can't use the physic anywhere else. For a very long time, potentially.
I'll give you the best
well, until Morgott. Until after Morgott's killed. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking wombo combo. Eric, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. It was actually not good. Like, I'll probably... regenerate that with the spell, I guess, or... FP's not as important right now, so... Bestial Vitality is very FP efficient. Also, I can kill these basilisks up here for more FP. We're going to kill Estelle right now. No, maybe... I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get fucking death blighted. Instantly killed. Yeah, having like the icon shield and the blessed do talisman would be very nice, and I could have gone to get it. At least the shield I could have gone to get, but I did not. So, all right, we're gonna be going through this first part, not using any boluses. So. So what we have to do here, kill the boss, who is, should be over there. I don't think he's loaded in or something, but, oh, there he is. Kill the boss. Get the Somber 9. I'm not gonna be too fussed of getting the Somber 6 over there, but I'm gonna try with the bow. But if not, we just, like, I can just get the one in Leyndell, which is probably the smarter thing to do, so. Not gonna be too worried about it, but... So, do you guys think that I should use the physic here? Like, who am I going to be fighting on the way to Morgoth that I really needed on them? Like, I think I should. The regeneration's too good. So. But watch us kill the boss, and it's like, oh shit, that was like literally nothing. Shouldn't have used it, but there's not. I guess it could make sense to use it on a doula. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But either way, I need to
This
decide
one
because
seems
if I go into the
painful.
fight and I'm like, oh shit, okay, the rot's really dealing some damage to me here. I can't. Like, it's a huge waste of time to sit there and drink and then get the regen. I could just get hit. So. Raphmal, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. This area's a lot better in Convergence mod, dude. I may have to use a ball this year. Not sure if I can make it all the way to this one. Drink halfway through fight. I don't know. I want to save my flasks as much as I possibly can. I'm thinking I might be able to do this without using a single one. If I do it properly, but we'll see. Isn't there a somber stone off in that area? What type of somber stone is it? Let's go in Kazoodle, by the way. Well, it's not a matter of skills or not. It's about how much damage the rot is going to be dealing to me. It's not a skill thing. Oh, it's a somber 8? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Maybe I should have tested fighting him with the platform. But I've done it a few times, and I always remember just hating fighting him with the platform up. Because then he gets stuck, and you end up like in front of him, and it's not as good. But in this case, it probably is as good because then I don't get rot. I'm not sure if I can make this. I might have to use a ball this year. Nice. All right, here it is, dude. So we're gonna, first of all, take the small rot. That's the first thing.
The gods demand repentance.
Getting a riposte would be really nice, too, here, if I can manage to get one. Gulo, thanks for the donation again, dude. All bosses, +2 right card will use Vision of Grace. Like, the Memory of Grace, yeah, I'll use that. Also, Tada, thanks for the good luck and the donation as well. Okay, I think I'm low enough rot to roll in here. Fuck. Good thing I used the physic here. Oh, baby. I thought he was going to stun for sure on that. Oh, I was so close. Okay, should stun here at least. Bro. Okay, that was an unmitigated disaster right there. Holy shit, dude. I kept getting like fucking comboed out there somehow. All because I whiffed one singular hit there. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get our flask back somehow. Like I went for a greed hit, and then that led to that entire sequence of getting just like blasted. Oh boy, we have 0 heals left, dude. that's not great. What a disaster, bro. I think this Alabaster Lord spawns in. We should still be okay. Like, I should be able to refill at some point. But I'm not... I don't know. I'm not sure if there's any HP scarabs in the Moonlight Altar. Mr. Castle, thanks for the bits, dude. Oh, boy. It does have... Well, does it have HP scarabs, or is it only FP ones? Oops. Just want to throw this down here somewhere. I don't really just want to run past because he's got a ranged attack. I cannot believe how bad that dragon fight was, dude. He's such an easy boss too, but he started hitting me, and then I needed to heal because of the rot, and then he would hit me again because I had to heal, and so it's just like a total disaster, dude. Okay, this is the scarab for the oh, I should have probably used Mighty Shot on him. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, so this part, I guess... Not sure if I can drop here with no damage, but... We have no more heals, so I'm gonna have to be casting Flame Cleanse Me, I guess, or popping the boluses here. God, this is probably the worst possible outcome of this area here, except for dying. 0 heals remaining. We're gonna have to play this like a no damage kind of situation here. Good that I collected a bunch of these earlier. Oh yeah, maybe I could have just dropped off to the side here. I wasn't sure if I would take like all damage from it. I guess I kind of just went over there for a boss that I just used, so. Okay, well, at least we made it. It was a good thing I used... Dude, if I didn't use the physic, I was toast there. I would have legitimately died, which is just insane. I actually would have died if I didn't use that physic there. I have no idea how that hit missed him, though. Because he would have died in the hit for sure. It just somehow missed him. So I should have just... Yeah, I should have obviously... And I wanted to kill him quickly too, right? Because of the... You know, the rot timer going. So that was just a mistake. I should have done that. Should have just gone for the head. Yeah, he might have had iframes, I guess. It's possible. What we badly need is just we need some scarabs, dude. And once we get scarabs, then we're perfectly fine. But right now, we're in... Like, I can't really get hit. I can't get hit because we can't heal it. We got no... Like, this is this is a full-blown disaster, dude. Full-blown disaster. Wasn't there some combo that we can get here or something? I don't remember which one it was. I think we strafe, do an R2, and then... Yeah, I actually remember. But I'll get some hits off, because... Our damage isn't really high enough to do anything crazy here. Why did none go after me there? Somehow got hit by that. I wonder if fast rolling would make me not get hit by that there. Okay. Do you guys think there's actually HP scarabs up here? Or... Because I feel like there's going to be blue ones, but I'm not sure if there's... Actually, you know what, dude? We have a lot of starlight shards. So, maybe we want to use them... Oh, I didn't have the right talisman on there. Like, maybe we just want to try to use them and use bestial vitality very often. Because, like, this is reminding me of the fist-only fire giant kill a bit, where... I kind of do stupid stuff. I lose all my heals, and then we have like a significant amount of stuff to do. Always jump down. Yeah, I was honestly thinking about that. We could. But, like, Adula has one-shot potential, I think. If you get hit by that ice attack, I'm probably fucking dead. I'm not full health. Come here, boar. Yeah, Dula hits really hard. I'm not sure if there's really any groups of mobs to kill. Like, there's crystallians. There's some wolves, I guess. There's some wolves. Let's just go see what's going on. As I would like a couple flasks for safety on these bosses. These are late game scaled bosses. Our damage is not going to be very good on them. You guys hear a scarab, or is that just my imagination? I'm going to come down here. There's a group of wolves here, and I'm going to try to take them out and get a refill, I guess. Does anybody know if knocking down the turtles doesn't give you a refill, right? Oh my god, please. Alright, group of wolves. Probably just beast torch them. Not sure how many there are here, but... Oh, they're so tanky. We got one flask back. Better than nothing. Some snails here, I guess. Okay, there's another one. I think there's more wolves here. Surely I won't get jumped by some enemy that I don't know about. It looks like we're okay. There's another one. Thank God we can do this, huh? It's weird because in Dark Souls 3, this mechanic existed. I think it might have existed in DS1 as well, but it's not like reliable, I don't think, or I don't know. I remember it being very weird. Should be another one, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, we should be good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine of high, machine of high, machine of high.
Let me just go see if there's some more snails. Yeah, in DS3, I remember it like sometimes would happen, but I thought it was just random. But in this game, they made it obviously happen every time, which is quite nice. Albinorco, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Okay, we're saved, you guys. My huge mistakes have been mitigated. My gigantic failure on the Dragonkin soldier. Oh boy. Should have done it in caves too. Yeah, maybe they just didn't. I honestly don't really. Actually, you know why they probably did it is because they didn't want you to have to like stop constantly when you're exploring the open world. So that actually makes sense. Yeah, dude, I nearly died to Dragonkin like 3 times. It was horrible. What happened was the fight was going very smoothly. I riposted him. He had like 1 hit left. I went for a jump attack. And I guess he was either still in iframes or I just whiffed him somehow. And then he ends up getting a big hit off on me. And I'm low HP and I'm rotted, so I have to heal. So in healing, I get hit again by another attack. And then that happened like 3 times in a row, basically. And it was just, I don't know, it was just not good. And then I scuffed one of the rolls, and then I just, yeah, it was just like it was spiraling out of control very quickly, and then I was left with 0 heals. So yeah, that was kind of not great. All right, here we go. I'm a little scared of this fight. What is focus? That's like sleep and stuff, right? Oops, it's not the right one. It's not frost. Sleep and madness, yeah. This is probably a good idea to use here. Also gonna cast a spell too, I think. All right, here we go. I think you can sneak up on a duel actually, but just need to get some headshots in.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good RNG so far. We're probably gonna get the frost attack here. Holy smokes, dude. Holy shit, dude. This is insane RNG right here. Oh. What a beautiful fight. Oh my god. That's just the RNG we needed right now. That was beautiful. Dang. Because yeah, obviously the you know, the Adula attack, like the big blade one that is kind of like the signature attack, that has the frost deflection, right? Like that deflects like crazy, so it's very hard to avoid it, and it basically instantly procs frost. Maybe with this armor set we would have been okay. What is it? Robustness, that's frost, probably? I don't know. Which one's frost? I never know what these are. Yeah, frost. So we probably would have gotten procced with that resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all these obviously because. Well, wait, maybe I should have saved some of them. Let me just pop one now, I guess. All right, let's go kill Electo. This should be like. I don't want to jinx it, but this should be a bit of a comfier fight, hopefully. Moosey Fresh, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Sorry for the Dragonkin. Yeah, but... except it was purely my fault, but... But yeah. Yeah, sorry for almost killing you. Here's a free Adula fight, and now you're going to get destroyed by Electo in one hit. Surely. Yeah, Electo's tanky, but you just bait out the backstabs. Like, it's not... Could also cheese the fight, but I feel like cheesing is riskier here, probably. And we might as well use all the buffs because this fight, obviously, we can regenerate a ton of FP and HP. So I can pull out all the buffs here. Yeah, we'll talk to Ranni after. Yeah, you can cheese Electo in the corner where the AI basically just shuts off. Nice. But yeah, see, it kind of doesn't even matter. Oh, I don't have the right ones on. I still have the regen going too. No, I don't think you can drop Electo off of a cliff, but Maybe that's some cheese that I'm not aware of, but you can definitely like turn off the boss's AI. Now let's go with this one. Just speed up the fight a bit. Did I try an Ash of War on Wake Up here? Ah, dude. It's probably safe, but... I wonder how much that grab would do to me. No, I don't know if grab would be a one shot, but it'd be pretty damn close, I think. I usually backstab that, but I don't want to whiff it and get hit somehow, so. Especially Axe has slow backstab startup frames if it's the same as DS3, so. Yeah, you gotta test the, yeah, surely I should test the grab. Is there, I just thought about it. Is there a talisman in this game that reduces critical hit damage on your character? Like, because there's the ring in Dark Souls 3, the Dragon Scale ring, which I think reduces backstabs. I've never tried that on a boss before. And if that actually works on like PvE stuff. Well, Crucible Knot is the headshot one, right? Or I don't know. I thought that was the one on headshots, so you take less damage, which is like completely useless. Crucible Scale. I should have gotten the Dark Moon Blade first, actually. I don't know. Dang, like, that's pretty good for PvE stuff, man. If you're fighting Millennia for the first time and you're getting grabbed, then that'd be a pretty huge talisman to get. Next Grace is Morgoth, which we have a shit ton of runes now because both these bosses drop a ton, so we We most likely have enough to get to 38 intelligence after this segment here. Thoughts on Oilers finally losing? I didn't watch the game, but I think that's kind of more what I expect of the Oilers this year. We'll see if they can bounce back and like get on another streak or something. I kind of hope they do. I wouldn't mind seeing them win the cup, I don't think. I'd rather see them win the cup than most other teams, probably. Even though I'm not like a fan of them, I guess. Yeah, the assassin can be tough for people if you're not baiting backstabs constantly and you're being like super aggressive on the fight. It's kind of like Frida, I would say. Very similar idea where just baiting backstabs is by far the easiest way. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they had to play the Knights right there, man. If they had played the Sens, they would have won like 6-1 and continued the streak, tied the record. Does not affect grab attacks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Anyways, I need to watch this here.
I go, I bid thee, and once or
The YouTube audience, well, the people who watch this video will be happy that we're doing the Ranni marriage here. People love this quest line, and people love Ranni. Just realized you could almost for sure just drop into that and then jump across. Okay, so let's go. Hopefully this is safe. We tested this a couple times, but we're going to be jumping down from here. There is a way down. I don't think it's intended, but there's a couple ways down. There's a parkour way, and then there's the Spirit Spring way. But we do have the weapon that I'm hoping we're going to be using. Dude, also the Dragon Scale Blade is a sick weapon as well. It's basically a direct upgrade on the Stormhawk Axe. It's another weapon we could have used on this one. Well, I guess it doesn't have as good of an Ashavora, I guess, but in terms of just like dealing damage to bosses, it's just better version. We went past the Dragon Halberd on this. There's so many choices that we could have used. Yeah, 38 intelligence. Not gonna lie, I just thought of right there, what if like the Spirit Spring disappeared or something? Okay, good. It's just scary that you're going to hit the wall and then it's going to register as landing and then fucking die. But okay, so... You know what, man? Maybe I should have gotten that Somber 6. Because this would have been the perfect time to upgrade. But I guess it doesn't really matter because we're going to be running back here anyway, so... Alright, you guys. I think the next step is we're going to go to Morgoth. I think that's the next thing we do. Any HP scarabs around this tree? Wouldn't mind an HP scarab. I have no idea if there is, though. What's up, Collins? How's it going, dude? There's definitely very few of those HP scarabs in Liurnia. I honestly can't even think of a single one. But I also don't really look out for these guys too often, so... Alright, so far so good. I hope it's more smooth sailing from here on out, dude. The part that's always scary on no death runs, and I guess no hit runs, is the Bat Cave in Limgrave. That's always a scary section, but other than that... A bunch by Smaragd, but aren't they all blue? They're all blue scarabs, I thought. Like, let's walk between them here, but all the ones I see are blue, which we don't need at the moment. But yeah, right now, so what we're doing is we are running to Makar. Makar's the next boss. So. Because I think we just want to go straight to Morgoth right now. We have a shit ton, like, we're going to have probably at least 600 and maybe 50k by the time we kill him. Or after we kill him, and then we can use all those to level up again. And then we have one more level up at Fire Giant, like I said. And so at that point, we can get to like 60 Vigor and get some Endurance and all that stuff. Or near Crystal Cave. Honestly, I shouldn't need it. Like, these are all main boss fights that I am not being rotted at the same time. It should be fine. Surely. One thing I am wondering about though is getting Assassin's Gambit, and we did the quest line. I thought, right? I think yesterday we did that quest line. For what's her name? I don't know. I forget her name somehow, but so what we could do is the first way up, we run to Volcano Manor directly because we have to kill the bosses there. Yeah, Rhea. Yeah. We have to kill the boss on the way there, so we could just run up the first time like that. We can kill Rykard, Memory of Grace, and then we can use the Rhea teleporter after. Like, I'm not sure where that Memory of Grace is going to take us, but probably Renala, right? Or actually, no, I guess Morgott. It just depends when we do it. But yeah, so let's say it takes us to Morgott, then we go back to the entrance of Altus, which like isn't that far away, and then we just teleport straight into Volcano Manor, then we can buy it. Oh wait, no, you normally have to quit out though. Oh, maybe it doesn't work. Maybe not. I don't know. We probably don't need Assassin's Gambit, but it would be kind of nice for certain bosses like Crucible Knight Duo and stuff. Yeah, maybe she does move when... Yeah, I guess actually she probably does. That's a good point. We'd probably have to... But we could do it the other way, but it doesn't matter. Should be the same. What's that scarab over there? Is that... not something I need? Unseen Form is probably a better choice, yeah. It's less FP efficient, but... Unseen Form probably... Yeah, I should get Unseen Form. I think it makes sense. I think that's a good call. I've been getting Sacred Tears, yeah. I think I've actually gotten almost all of them to this point in the game. Our flask is plus, what, 8? 7? I don't think I need to worry about any of these smithing stones. It's actually not that hard, Fun Enjoyer. Pretty simple. Probably easier than you would think. Unseen Form is in Altus. It's in like the Urtree area. And yeah, while we're down there, you know, obviously we got to fight the boss, and Stormhawk Axe is good on that boss fight. It's a scary boss fight though, because it's got the death. But what else? Oh, but yeah, Icon Shield is down there as well. I am a little scared. Like, the hardest part about that boss is the terrain. Boss moveset itself is very simple, and I know how to fight that boss well. But the terrain that the boss is on is so bad. And it definitely makes it significantly worse. Because you need to like maintain the correct spacing during the entire fight. But there's rocks everywhere, and so... yeah, definitely the random mobs don't help as well. How should I go through this area, I wonder? I'm gonna just do this the safe way. Just take out the bats first. I don't want to get poisoned or something. Is this the biggest health bar I've had since first playthrough? Definitely not. I've done like other no death runs and stuff. We're probably gonna just decimate Makar up here. I haven't done Vigor only yet, no. I will pretty soon, though.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Fuck. How did I not get hit by that? Heaven Chicken, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. What is this? Oh, I'm surprised I got that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You must know, do I eat oranges without the peel? Yeah. I guess. Brother Mayo as well, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Oh, we've made it to Altus. I can't believe how much we've done before we made it up here, dude. Yeah, we're not going to kill any of these bosses yet because we're just going to rush to Morgott now. Eat oranges with or without the peel? Yes. Well, I don't eat it with the peel, so... you know what? I guess we should probably kill Gillica here. And it's not nighttime, so if it was nighttime, I probably would have killed some of the night bosses. But might as well get Ritual Sword going. Hasn't said a word about... what were your comments? I totally missed them. Oh, we're actually not going to get a stun here. Kind of wanted to riposte to get that HP back. Do I use Redan's or Morgott's Great Rune? I'm probably going to use Morgott's on this one because it's more on the way. But... I could have gotten Redan's if I wanted to spend some extra time. I just didn't think it was worth it. It probably was worth it. It would have made that Lake of Rot situation a little bit less sketchy, but... Invasion stream when? I'll probably do some when the DLC comes out. Because I think there's going to be a lot more players playing, and I think that could maybe be fun if I want to do that, but... Honestly, PvP in this game is just... It's just not good, to be honest. Even... Any Souls PvP is not good, but I find Elden Ring PvP even less fun than the other ones. And Dark Souls 3 is the game I did a lot of PvP in. And like, it's still, I wouldn't say it's objectively good PvP, but it's at least it's pretty fun. This game, it's still fun too, but like, it's just somehow even worse. So I think the PvP in DS3 is a lot more balanced, and that's why I put a significant chunk of time into it, because it's just fun to do. Like, I probably did a good 1,500 hours of PvP in DS3. Yeah, I'm not sure who said I seem scared or something. I honestly didn't see what you said. I assume it's PvP related, but yeah, I haven't done a lot of PvP in this game, but at the same time, PvP in this game, like, there's the knowledge component is probably the part that I don't really have in regards to PvP, but all the mechanics, it's very similar to DS3. Like, it's just DS3 with jumping. And I have done a bit. So, like, I've probably done around, like, 100 hours of PvP in this game. Closer when it came out. And the last time, dude, I remember the last time somebody challenged me on my stream in PvP. It was in Dark Souls 3. It was so funny because they had no idea that, like, I actually did PvP. I'm sure some people remember that from, like, years and years ago. And they were, like, talking a bunch of smack to me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop this run, and I'm going to fight you in PvP. And that was pretty funny. I wonder if I have, a highlight of that somewhere. Because that was great, dude. They basically, they couldn't hit me at all, is what ended up happening. Like, they could not get it. Does this guy drop a Somber 6? Or is it only smithing? I guess it doesn't matter. We're already here. But yeah, I beat him with +0 weapons, and yeah, I don't think he got a single hit on me the whole time. A lot of PvP, or Elden Ring PvP players, they shit on the game 24/7. Yeah, I do watch, like, I do watch G9's videos, like, once in a while, and it's not always shitting on it, but it's just, yeah, there's so many things that can be improved still. I hopefully they look at it at some point, but I highly doubt they will, to be honest. Yeah, the thing that's off-putting for me in this game is just the balancing. It just seems way off. Things do way too much damage, and like, it's almost to a point where I would say in Dark Souls 3, it's so, like, let's say you're going into a 1v3 situation against, let's just say, like, average players, like, whatever, just average players, and you're an experienced invader or whatever, you would win that probably most of the time, unless you make a blatant mistake. But in this game, like, you don't even, like, I almost feel like you don't even have a chance sometimes, because, like, the damage is so unbelievably high. But at the same time, I haven't done nearly as much PvP in this game, so I could be way off. But that's one thing that makes PvE better, I think, in this game, is that you have so many options with Ashes of War and, like, range stuff and all that stuff, and it's really strong. But it's probably the same thing that makes PvP less fun for me, so. You just got 3 people just spamming, like, fucking Beast Jaw and, like, fucking Bolt of Grand Sacks and all this stuff. And plus, the open world invasions suck too, I think. There's not enough play that you can do with the environment a lot of times. If you're just in the open world, there's, like, no enemies around and you're just running away and stuff. It's not as good, man. I just don't like it as much. Okay, maybe it is as good, but I just don't like it as much. So yeah. And plus, there's no Split Leaf Infinite. As soon as they add Split Leaf Infinite into the game, then sure, I'll do it. But but until then. Yeah, maybe it's a case where in this game, I like doing invasions more in DS3. I did duels quite a bit, but it was more invasions. Maybe in this game it would be like the opposite. Maybe I should do duels instead of invasions. That's probably more fun. I'm probably just gonna fight him straight up, dude. We're doing a no-death run. I don't need to cheese him. Surely I don't need to cheese him, and surely I won't die somehow. We are +9. But yeah, I just think based on how the game's balanced, it would make sense that duels are better. Oh. Zero stamina. Actually, you know, I'm realizing right now, if I get hit by that big fucking attack, I'm dead. So maybe... And that was actually close, too. Actually really close. Okay, so this should be opened. It is opened. Good. And this right here is the reason why you have to get Torrent. You have to go to Roundtable Hold. It is because of the seal that's on this door right here if you don't do that. Yeah, the big attack with the follow-up, it's a combo most of the time. Like, it depends on what angle you get hit at, but usually if you get hit by the first one, you get hit by the second one, and you're not surviving that. If you have 60 vigor, you're probably not surviving that still. The axe in the left hand, whenever I kill stuff, it gives me FP back. I do have an editor, Caesar. Yeah, dude. Talking from experience? I'm definitely talking from experience, yeah. So maybe I should have cheesed them, but I rolled it properly, even though it was a little bit of a bad roll, actually. Not my best roll. Okay, so we just keep progressing. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, I agree that it shouldn't be mandatory. I think in my ideal world, you wouldn't have to get Torrent for this. Well, in my ideal world, you just wouldn't have to rest at any graces, or you wouldn't have to do any of that stuff, but... You know, obviously they didn't make the game with that in mind. Unlike Dark Souls 1 and 2, where they, you know, at least... Especially Dark Souls 2, where they, you know, made the game revolving around a challenge like that. But... I wonder if I should get the black bow for just, like, sleeping stuff. I guess I will. I hope they bring those back one day, man. I hope they bring some built-in challenges into the Souls games, because they're the perfect games for that sort of thing. Even just a no-death challenge. That's not something that's hard to implement at all. You wouldn't have to change the design of the game in any way. You would just have to make it so that you... Okay, we got to get the 6 here. Yeah, Bill... Yeah, who's built in, dude? But... You wouldn't even have to change anything. You just have to add... They already track your deaths in the game. I'm pretty sure. So they would simply have to add like 2 lines of code to where if you know, it checks if if deaths equals 0, like when you get the cutscene trigger, if deaths equals 0, fucking do something. Especially, I think if they had achievements in the game built around that stuff. Maybe some people wouldn't like it because some people just like to get achievements and then move on and not really have to grind stuff. But I think a no death run achievement could be sick, dude. Yeah, technology just isn't there, man. Yeah, I guess not. And then they could even take it further and make... Imagine if they had a built-in no-hit challenge somehow. Where they have an actual, you know, a definition of a hit, which they come up with, or no damage or something like that. I guess no damage would be simpler. A no damage challenge built into the game where maybe that wouldn't be tied to an achievement because it's way too difficult, but if you could get, you know, some piece of armor or something, or just some reward for that, I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, saving it for the mobile Elden Ring, of course. Yep, Dark Souls 2 has no death ring, and it also has a no bonfire ring, which I did do a run for both of those. I did a no hit, no bonfire in DS2, and I added additional rules onto it because we should get this ring, obviously. No damage isn't harder than no hit. It's basically the same in this game, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, I did a no hit, no bonfire in DS2, and I changed the rules of it a bit to make it more strict. Because in Dark Souls 2, you're allowed to light bonfires. You're just not allowed to teleport and rest between them. But you're allowed to use Homeward Bones and light bonfires to still get that achievement. But when I did the run in Dark Souls 3, no bonfire, no hit, I didn't do any of that stuff. And I wanted to do the same rule set in Dark Souls 2. So basically what that meant is that I had to run all the way back from Velstadt. That was basically it. The rest of the run was almost the same as usual. Of course, getting all the old souls, obviously. Yeah, not implementing the covenants in this game was definitely a miss, dude. The covenants in Dark Souls 3, honestly, were not great, but it still adds quite a bit to the game. The Golden Seed is just too sketchy to get. I don't want to get blasted by that gargoyle. I wonder if that's actually a real thing though. It's probably not, just based on how Souls stuff works. Usually things like that aren't real, but I think it'd be hilarious if it was, man. I hope it is real. We're leveling up next very soon. At the Morgott Grace is the next level up. And at that point is when we are going to upgrade the Darkmoon Greatsword as well. We also get our Talisman slot. Nemo, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm through Bringo Brawlers. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're never gonna get the 4th slot unless I want to get it for Placidusax, which I might as well, I guess. But yeah, we basically don't get the 4th slot. Oh, assassin here. Almost forgot. How'd I get my health back? Did I heal? Oh, I reposted him. Oh, that's right. Forgot I did that. You should probably buff here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we're about to rest, so we can just kind of go all out with our setup here. By going all out, I mean cast Bestial Vitality, and I haven't used Golden Vow a single time on this run, but I'm going to use it right now. Probably I should have used it on the Dragonkin Soldier, but I didn't. Not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna stun him there. Oh. Dang, how do we not get a stun and all that? Almost pulled a CBD right there, dude. Nearly. Nice. Surprised that was fast enough. Dude, this fight is so much fun when you actually fight him. Okay, here we go. The second last rest of the run right here. And obviously we have to because we're trapped and the fog gate's up and we got to get the rolled medallion, so. I'm going to pop all these runes, I think. We should have a significant amount of levels here, hopefully. So the priority, we get to 38 intelligence first. After that, I would like to get to at least 50 vigor. And then after that, like, we need enough runes to upgrade. So that'll be, maybe we'll say 15k for that. Maybe a bit more, actually, maybe 20k. And yeah, you know, another thing we could do is go get the Morgok Great Rune right now. Do we need dex? I thought we had enough. Yeah, 15 dex is enough for it, isn't it? Well, I guess I could just look. Let's just check the stats again before we do any of this stuff here. Yeah, it's only 11 dex, and we already have the strength, so it's just getting the 38 int. I probably won't go much past 38, so this weapon won't look like a total monster on this run, but I do need to save runes for the upgrades. If I don't, I could just kill a boss also. Which is no problem. And hopefully she allows me to like level up here, right? Surely she does.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's got frostbite, right? That's part of the reason I want to go with it. And it still hits insanely hard. It still has insane poise damage and all that stuff, so. Okay, so flasks. We get a couple here. 10 and 2 seems good. Make sure I don't exit out of this menu. We actually could use some spells. I don't know if any of these are any good. So I don't think I'm gonna get enough faith for that. I'll just equip Loretta's Great Bow. I probably never use it though. But I won't even, I'm not even gonna bother. Physics good, Ash of War is good. Okay, now we level up.
Turn your runes to strength. Let my hand share them with me.
So 38 is the number. Yeah, we still have 650k. So
the principles you would follow.
50 vigor. That's just about perfect to me, dude. 20 endurance, 50 vigor, 38 int. And we have enough for upgrades, I believe. I don't think we're gonna go mind. Mine doesn't really actually do that much on this. It wouldn't hurt, but I don't think it's worth it. Oh yeah, we are gonna get unseen form. I kind of forgot. Oh dang, I should have gotten it. Oh, I kind of messed up, man. Yeah, I should have gotten it before this. Whoops. It's not a big deal. We could just go to Fire Giant whenever we want to. I would like to not have to run back from Fire Giant though, ideally. So yeah, I kind of messed up actually. It's maybe okay. No, the shield's fine. We're gonna go back there for it. But yeah, I should have done that before coming in here. All right, there it is. So yeah, what I could do if I really wanted to, we can go to Fire Giant right now and go upgrade, but or go level up, because that's our last rest. We've already done 4 rests. We have 1 more. But now we're getting to the part where we should probably start taking out bosses. We have enough stats for Dark Moon Blade or Dark Moon Greatsword. Well, the shield, we don't need to have the shield equipped at all times, so I'm not really too worried about it.
Her voice is also really relaxing. Love her work, dude. Also, what do you think about all the mobile Elden Ring thing?
Hector, thanks for the 300 bits, dude. I don't know about the Elden Ring mobile thing. I think it'd be funny. I hope it's real. Holy fuck. Why are you still chasing me, you fucking weirdo? Should have gotten unseen form. That was definitely a mistake. And we were talking about it earlier, but I kind of just had my mind set on leveling up for Dark Moon Blade, Dark Moon Greatsword. You should have sent that elevator up. Wait, is EG dead? Wait, what? No way. How did he die? How would he die, man? No. No way he's dead. Okay, okay. He only dies if I kill Blind? Like kill you mean kill Blind who's in the Ranni tower? Man, I had no idea AG died.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If he's dead, then I guess we're going Stormhawk the whole time. At +9. It'd be a little bit of a change of plans. Darkflex, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Oh man, please don't be actually dead. That'd be so devastating. Well, the anvil is only... You can only upgrade it like +3 on the anvil. Or like +1 somber, +3 smithing. Yeah, it's really... I don't know why it's like that. I guess because you're not skilled enough or something. And these guys are scaring me, dude. Oh, you can get Somber +3, really? Man, that's unbalanced as hell. I can get a Somber +3, but... Yeah, so he's alive. Okay, we're fine. I honestly didn't even know he disappeared at any point. No, I had no idea. That's news to me. Well, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. It would have been a lot of effort for no reason, basically. You know what I'm realizing, you guys? Our last Memory of Grace spot will be back to Morgott. And so what that means is... I don't know how much stuff we want to do here. Actually, we got to do everything, don't we? I'm just thinking about it right now. Like, once we get to Fire Giant and get into Farm Azula, we can't we can't get back anywhere. Oh wait, no, you can leave. No, you can leave the... Yeah, it is nighttime. I'm probably gonna wait until we get the Dark Moon upgraded, but yeah, you can leave the capital though, right? So I guess it's not just over at that point. Because in Liurnia, there are multiple points at which we have to Memory of Grace. I think there's 2. Which is very unfortunate. If there was only 1, then it would work out perfectly, because then we could Memory of Grace after we're done all that stuff, but... I should have talked to this guy earlier. Kind of forgot about him. Yeah, we'll probably want to kill Moog and Millennia and stuff before Fire Giant, I would assume. Dude, another thing we have to do is do the Vare questline. So there's still tons of stuff we got to do. We're not quite in the just boss rush part yet. I'm going to go over here and collect the Great Bow. Vare Quest is needed because you can use the Pureblood Night Metal to reduce your Memory of Graces by 1. Yeah, so I messed up of quite a few things here. I should have talked to Vare as we went through Liurnia, dude. We went right past him. This is what happens when a route is this complicated and you don't plan it all step by step beforehand, then like it's going to be messy for sure. Surely this is a video. Surely this is pre-recorded. What? Dude. I'm going to take out these guys. I want to get the golden seed and... Not sure how long they're going to stay dead for. I could kill the apostle here. Just so I don't have to come back on this side. Run ended by a foot soldier. Maybe, dude. I don't think there's actually any point in killing the apostle yet. We might as well just wait until we got the good weapon for it. I do want to go pick up the stuff down here before I forget. Or maybe I should wait on that too. Like, what's better on the worm face? This weapon or Darkmoon Greatsword? Probably Darkmoon Greatsword, right? It's got range too, so I can hit him. I don't know. Guess we can go fight him now. Should be well enough equipped, I think. Somehow walked straight past the tree. Done, please. What did I lose health from? I don't think I got hit by anything. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I forgot. All right, I guess we will get unseen form, though. It is a shame that I didn't get it before this point, but... Wait, does this one not show up until you... Maybe you do need to activate it first. I don't think... at least for the other one, you don't have to do that first. Oh, man, I never noticed that the tower, like, shows up at first. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, when I do this on no hit, I come to this one right away, and I don't have to see the tower. But maybe you just need to see the tower. Maybe that's what it is. And from here, the tower probably loads in and then disappears. So maybe that's like the event for it. Yeah, probably should have done this first. The main thing that I think of when I think of stealth and where it'll be very useful is on Crucible Duo. There's other spots in a lot of running sections it could be useful, but Crucible Duo, if you have stealth there, you can fight them one-on-one. No, I didn't get the icon shield. I honestly, like, I don't know if I want it. I should probably get it, though. We'll go get it. It's right over there. Yeah, bird section in Farm Azula, it's nice, too. But yeah, what I can do is just go to Fire Giant before doing a lot of stuff, right? Just go to Fire Giant first. It is a long run back, though. Ideally, I would like to actually just kill everything pre-Fire Giant right now. But yeah, I think we're probably gonna... I don't know. Crucible Duo is actually not that bad without the stealth. It does make him easier. Any running sections other than the bird section where stealth is really good? Like, not really. And I wouldn't want to be spamming it constantly because then... Did I get the golden seed in here, by the way? I think I forgot. Oh, I guess I did get it. Yeah, I would want to use it sparingly because obviously we're limited FP. We can regenerate it, but... I always forget where this is. I think it's in this one. Is there, I can't remember. Is there a teleporter on top of this bridge to get back across? Like, where am I going right now? Really can't make that? Yeah, it's really too bad I didn't trigger the Vari quest because this would have been the perfect time to do it. But now it's not true. Actually, you know what though? Do you even have to trigger the Vari quest before doing the invasions? I feel like you don't.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But I also don't have any of the fingers, so. Hayati, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. You have to? Do you know that for a fact? Because I feel like the game should store something like that, and it would be regardless of the quest. But yeah, maybe that's not true. But yeah, I don't have anything to invade anyways. I shouldn't get invaded here, right? No, I know the invader will show up regardless, but I'm just... I mean the, I mean the quest trigger, because you need to invade either 3 times or win an invasion for the Vari quest. And so I'm wondering is if you can do that, like let's say I invade and invade Magnus 3 times before starting the quest, would that count? I'm pretty, like, I feel like it should count, but I don't know that for a fact. And I meant to test that on one of the runs that I was doing, but I can't remember. Maybe it was the Moog Spear run or something. I was going to test it out, because it would save having to run back to Vare at some point. Oh. I guess I should have gotten the medallions. Whoops. I didn't think about how I would have to go back down. Oh boy. Okay, well. Once we go to Caelid, then I'm getting those, I guess. Oh, that's actually brutal. There's nothing that prevents me from going back through this area, right? Oh, what a mistake, man. I didn't think about that at all. I only thought about going up. I didn't think about going down. Well, yeah, I guess there's a lot of things I didn't consider, but you also, like, you can't blame me with how complicated this run is, right? There's a lot of things to think about.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Knob, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this will just add like 5 minutes or so. I am planning on starting to clear out some of the areas, so once we go to Caelid, then I'll pick it up. Only issue is that all these guys are respawned and stuff. This is my favorite dungeon in the game, so surely I did this on purpose. Yeah, I guess it's not that I forgot about the medallions. It's just I didn't think about how I would be going back and forth on it beyond just going through there the first time. Grafted Son's alive. So yeah, we decided to go full no death and do Scion later. At least this would have been devastating if there was like a way that you couldn't get back through here, or just some drops you had to do that you couldn't retreat. And this would have been a legitimate reset of the run. So luckily it's not anything like that. And that's what I was worried about at the start of this. Like, what if there's something that I didn't think about where it would cause me to have to do an extra memory of grace or something, and then that's, you know, invalidates the run or whatever. That's what I was worried about, but so far we're okay. This is definitely not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. It just took a couple extra minutes. A couple extra minutes on a run that's going to be like 20 hours isn't that big of a deal. There's one fast travel that's required, and it's to go to Farm Azula for Placidusax. That's the only one. What I'm actually more scared of with the Graces is not accidentally lighting them just while not thinking about it. It's by accidentally lighting them while pressing Y next to it. Like right there, I pressed Y to get into my pouch. That's why I stay really far away from the Graces usually, so that I don't, you know, somehow mistakenly light it. Let's get up to Iji this way.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, so what the plan is right now, I think, we're pretty much free to do whatever we want at this point. So we're just gonna start killing, I think. We just start killing everything. We got 50 vigor. We have enough for the Darkmoon Greatsword to get to +9. And yeah, we just start killing stuff. Yeah, Hunter's edited worst runs, though. Think about the Fist run, dude. That run was like 70 hours of content. This one, like, some of my other all bosses runs, like those shield-only all bosses, was definitely over 20 hours for sure. Mitchell, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, honestly, like, accidentally lighting a Grace is definitely not a big deal. But what it does do is it changes my last checkpoint. And so if I Memory of Grace somewhere, then it would take me back there. So I will try not to. But If I accidentally light one and it literally has no consequence to anything, then I don't know. It would still kind of suck to do that, though. Yeah, another thing that when we went to Roundtable earlier in the run, I should have gotten the heal spell just for this one boss. And honestly, heal spell would have been nice in other spots too. Obviously, I didn't do that though. All right, Iggy's obviously still alive. There we go. So now, I guess, do we just... Let me just think if there's anything I got to do first, but I think we just start clearing out the areas. We just start clearing it out. Not sure how much I should use the buff here. Let's take quite a bit of FP. Simply destroyed. Who needs a heal, man, when you got this thing? Okay, let's actually... We are in Liurnia as well, so there's going to be a ton of FP guys to get. Probably on a Dula, the axe is better, but I'm not actually sure about that. All right, let's kill balls. But yeah, it's not nighttime though, man, which kind of sucks. Oh, I guess balls is way over there. Whoops. I guess Crystallians are next, probably. Or the Crystallian. We've already killed most of the bosses on the northern part. Right, I killed the Assassin, I killed the Cemetery Shade, I killed the Avatar. We can get the 4th slot right at the end of the game. It is 4:16 right now in where I'm at. Probably not going to stream for like too long today. I kind of have some stuff to do after this, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Scatter Traps, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude.
Other than Dark Moon? Like Blasphemous?
Yeah, well, Blasphemous wouldn't be possible to use, but... Well, it would be, I guess, but it wouldn't make sense to use Blasphemous. But yeah, there's a lot of weapons that I could have used. Wing of Estelle probably would have been a really good choice. If I wanted to go with something lower stat requirement, but Darkmoon Greatsword is basically just the best weapon of the game, so can't really go wrong with it. Pretty sure there's more than 5 time zones here, aren't there? Aren't there like... There's quite a few time zones here. And it is a big country. Is the United States bigger? I feel like it's not, but I don't know the actual numbers. Canada's what, like the 3rd biggest country or something? Oh, second biggest. Well, there you go. There's no doubt it is nice in a place where there's not like, oh, get destroyed, like an insane density of people, right? Because Canada's got what, like 40-ish million people, and on the second biggest country, so. I don't even know why I reposted that. From the entrance. Yeah, and I guess every time we do that return to entrance, the game also reloads, right? So it is almost nighttime. I'm maybe don't want to get too far away from there's a lot of night bosses here. But what we could do is go to the go to Vare we need to go get the curse or the Curse Mark of Death. When do I do that? We probably want to do that last, but the problem is that there's also the Bloodhound. The Bloodhound Cave we have to Memory of Grace out of. And so, like, we're actually going to have to run back numerous times. And so what that means is that we need the Dectus Lift before we do those things. Because we're going to have to run back from Morgott at least twice, I think. Or, well, I guess once. At least once. Yeah, with Latenna, there's no return to start there, apparently, so. Yeah, there's Bellbearing Hunter, which is a nice night boss. There's a night boss here. There's the Deathbird, which is a night boss. There's a couple of catacombs we could go to, though. Yeah, we're going to go talk to Vare right now, I think. It's too bad it's not night, though. Yeah, we're going to go into the Terra Magica place. There is a return to start there, I believe, but I haven't actually tested that or checked it. But you can also, that's not a, you could just run back in that cave, too. Thoughts on City of Toronto? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I'm being honest, but... But I don't really think about it that much. But yeah, I'd rather just not live in a big city somewhere, you know? Oh, you know what? There's also the Scion, which we're going to have to Memory of Grace from, too. So we're going to have to run back from Morgott. We're going to have to run back from Morgott a couple times. How many stone swords do we have here? Oh, wow. Yeah, we've done a good job collecting those. That should be enough for the whole game. $17 is minimum? Well, that's perfect, because we have 15. Oh! Do we really just have, like, the minimum amount? There's some more that we can pick up, too, but... we have perfectly 17. You know what? I should have gotten Golden Epitaph. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess stealth is good on this boss. kind of feel like it's just wasteful to use the buff here, but... How on earth did that hit me? Fake statue. Good poise break here. I think there's a return to start. Yeah, there it is. Terra Magica, I mean, it's obviously great with this weapon, but I'm not going to use it, probably. Is it nighttime yet? Late day. So let's go with Smarag. I'm kind of thinking that Stormhawk is probably better for Smarag. What do you guys think? Sale, thanks so much for the $10 again, dude. Happy birthday as well. Running Convergence again? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... In probably 2 weeks when they release the new update, then I'm gonna do Convergence again. I'm gonna go with this so that I can get those headshots. Like, he's gonna stun. Oh, that's such a scam. Stormhawk probably would have been better, but this is still good. Oh, dude, the poise break. 2-hit poise break. Yeah, that's what happens when you're using this thing. The poise damage is so stupid on it. That's what happens. Yeah, this weapon is like, this is why I wanted to use this weapon, because I haven't actually used it this much, especially in an all bosses setting. So I wanted to see what it would do for all these minor bosses. And yeah, the poise damage is just so insane on it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Psych Star, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Take a seat. Can I you can't repost this guy. Oh, yeah, you can. Just get that HP back. Goodbye, balls. Axe Talisman, I don't believe it affects the projectiles. Warrior Jar Shard does. I did it. I think I did no hit with this weapon, right? And we worked all that stuff out. But I don't think Axe Talisman affects the projectile, but it does affect obviously the R2, like the weapon hit. So it does help. And Warrior Jar does actually affect the projectile. I think I remember that. So it's not nighttime yet. Let's go take out the snail. Yeah, Godfrey Icon too. Yeah, true. Yeah, like that's part of why this weapon is so busted, because there's so many combinations of like buffs that can be put on it. It's probably like the most buffable weapon in the entire game when you think about it, right? Because wait, where am I going? Dude, what the hell? Because you can think about all the buffs you can have on it. It's one of the very few Ashes of War that actually works with Jellyfish Shield. In fact, it's probably like the only one that's not a Shield Ash of War, because it's a buff, right? And you could use this weapon one-handed, and then you could use like Terra Magica, all those magic buffs. You can use Warrior Jar plus Axe Talisman plus Godfrey Icon. It's insane, man. And you don't even need all that stuff. Like, it's already one of the best weapons without needing all that, but with all that, it's even better. So yeah, that's why this is the best weapon of the game, I would say. Not to mention yeah, Roger said as well, true, and it's also just magic damage is basically the best damage type in the game, and it's got frostbite on it, which also increases your damage even more. So that is why I wanted to use it on this. I do find that R2 moveset a little awkward, though. Yeah, against magic-resistant bosses, it's definitely not the best. But it has Frostbite, and it has... like, it has some physical damage, but... yeah, it's definitely not the best on the magic-resistant bosses, but the thing is, there's not that many of them in the game, even. So, it's not like Holy, where half the bosses in the game are resistant to it, basically, or at least most of the main bosses are. I did know Bonfire in DS3, and it was very similar to what I'm doing right now. Who are we gonna take out next? I guess Adan is down here. We can't kill the Bloodhound yet, but I'm kind of just... by the time we make it to Adan, it'll probably be nighttime, and then we can take out the... we already killed one of the night bosses here, but there are 3 more. Elven Steeple is basically Darkmoon Greatsword at home. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I haven't actually really used it, so. But as far as people have told me, it's one of the best weapons in the game still, so. Yeah, by the time we kill the tree boss and the Omen Killer and Adan, like Adan's gonna reload the area, it should be nighttime. Hopefully. Well, we're already doing that sort of thing, Hippo, just in other spots. Because ultimately, it doesn't matter where you use that, as long as it saves a memory of grace from needing to happen, right? Like so yeah, whether I use it to negate the memory of grace at the Bloodhound Cave or, you know, the study hall or whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, but that's why I do get it. Is I guess I should go talk to him now. But so I will be using it at one of those locations. I'm not sure which one. It doesn't matter. FP is getting restored right now through Assassin's Cerulean Dagger plus the Sacrificial Axe.
You claim what? My words of the truly, I believe, even that's the part.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Give it to try.
So now when we go back to Altus, we will do that stuff. You know what? Maybe I should go kill the night bosses now. You guys think I'm far away enough for the Bell-Bearing Hunter to show up? Kojak, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. What should I do? Should I go kill a Dan first, maybe? Just to make sure the game reloads and then go back? I assume I'm far away enough. But... might go kill a Dan first. We should, like, night lasts a decent amount of time, so... Should have enough time. What do you think of the best strength into weapons other than Dark Moon? I haven't. It's so hard in this game because with the Ashes of War and stuff, you can basically make any strength smithing stone weapon into a very solid strengthened weapon, right? You just throw on Lion's Claw on something and I don't know. Holy. Bye. Wait, I thought I did this quest.
The Thugleys.
Oh, okay, well, good thing I checked this here.
You are very to steady such, please.
I could use a flask. Like, we're in Liurnia, so it really doesn't matter. I do have that Revenant going after me, but should be okay. I'm wondering if I should use Stormhawk on Adan or not. Stormhawk is very good on NPCs. All right, so we're going to go in here, make the game reload the area. Yeah, Stormhawk might have been better here, actually. Not that it really matters, I guess. All right, we're almost a third of the way through. Nearly. Okay, so let's go back up to the Bell-Bearing Hunter now. Hopefully I'm actually in time for that, because it took a bit longer than I thought to run here. I'm sure we have time. Surely. Install the Bedrock plugin. I've had it installed the whole time. So, people have already tested Bedrock on PC, and it works. Like, or Minecraft for Windows, which is basically Bedrock on PC. You can play on it. Apparently, the latency and stuff was atrocious. So, even if you can join it, I don't think it'll be great. But I think for people wanting to play on console, they're going to have to... like, they need to get probably some app on their own end that allows them connect to like a server of their choice, because it's really stupid. Apparently on console that you can't like manually put in an IP for a server or something. You have to, like, you actually can't do any of that, so you have to use something else to be able to do that. How many hours do I have on Minecraft? I played it since it came out. But I don't know how many hours. It's probably at least 2,000. but I'm not 100% sure because it's been, I don't know, it's taken place over the course of like 12 years. How's it going, Yonko? When do I think DLC will come to Elden Ring? I'm hoping in the next like 3 or so months, maybe. That'd be cool.
Oh my god, dude!
25k hours.
So
that is insane, dude. Archer, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
That is such
Make sure, if you got a sub right there, make sure you thank Archer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's probably more than 2,000 the amount that I have. It's obviously nowhere near fucking 25,000, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I've honestly no idea. Like, I don't even know how I would begin to start thinking about how much time I have in the game, because it's just... There's been, like, several years where I haven't played it, and there's been years where I played it, like, just constantly. I don't know, man. Anonymous, thanks for giving a sub to Dusky. Thanks, dude. So I have no idea. It could be what, 2,000? It could be... I don't think it'd be more than... It definitely wouldn't be more than 5,000. But I would predict it'd be somewhere in that range. I don't think it'd be more than 5,000, though, and I don't think it'd be less than 2,000. That's a pretty big range. So I just don't know. Hey, please tell me Muriel's not here. He shouldn't be. Like, he should not be here.
I'll give you the best nut
Okay,
ever.
no, I think we're good. Nice. Beautiful. I was kind of thinking I was going to stun him there, but I think I maybe attacked him a bit too early or something. I own Monster Hunter World, and I played it for a tiny bit, but as with a lot of other games that I pick up at this point in time, like I play it for a bit, and then I just go back to streaming Souls games, basically. Like, it's hard to play other games when I do stuff that I do in these games. So, but yeah, the amount that I played of it, like the fucking, like, maybe 5 hours I played, it was so much fun, dude. But yeah, I don't know. All right, so far so good, you guys. Gingerbread, by the way, thanks for giving a sub to J-Man. Thanks, dude. It's Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I'm certain though, if I'd never streamed, then I for sure would have been playing the Monster Hunter games a lot. But it's kind of my type of game, I think. Like, there's some like grinding in it for, you know, like progressing your character and fighting enemies and exploring a world and stuff. Like, definitely my type of game, dude. Well, no, the thing is that I like doing no-hit runs and challenges in Souls games more than probably anything else. So that's why. It's not that I don't think people will watch me stream it. Like, sure, obviously it would be fewer people, but that's not even something that really crosses my mind.
I'll give you the best,
especially at this point. Like, kind of doesn't even matter. RGN, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I played a bit of ESO, just a little bit. Probably another game I would have played more too. Dude, look at that snipe. Oh, just take a seat, dude. Take a seat. That is what I was going for, but I thought we were gonna trade or something. Okay, this is a little tricky to read. Click Lean Rot, Watchdog, Scion, Omen Killer. Okay. Man, like the projectile does way too much poise damage, man. It honestly, it just does way too much than it should. It should not be dealing the amount of poise damage it does. But it does, man. And so when you're up close to an enemy and you're just tapping R2 and you're hitting them with the weapon and the projectile, I don't remember exactly how much poise damage it does, but it's very significant. It's I don't know if it hits 40, but it's close. With a tap R2. So no, I like how strong it is. I think. Yeah, especially with how difficult it is to get and it's a late game weapon. I'm perfectly fine with it being strong. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, dude. For me, the thing that matters the most is how it changes like a no-hit meta or something like that. And I think this game's great because there's so many different weapons that are viable. And it's not even like Dark Souls 3 where... Because Dark Souls 3, between the different weapons, it's pretty balanced as well, but you still have kind of the clear choice. In this game, you don't really have as clear of a choice, I would say. Now, sure, there's still the Starfist and the Iron Balls that are insane, but there's a lot of downsides to them, and if people wanted to go with some other build, then I wouldn't blame them, because the Starfists are kind of hard to use, right? You gotta be point blank on the enemy to hit them, and it's so easy to whiff and all that stuff. So yeah, there's other weapons that you can go with, like Serpent Hunter and I don't know. None of them are probably quite as good as the balls if you're using them as optimally as possible. But it's close enough. And this is a downside, because in Dark Souls 3 with the Seltzer Twin Blades, there's virtually no downside to using them. They're very quick, they have good enough range, they have a really good moveset overall. And there's nothing really wrong with them. Whereas Starfist in this game, they just have atrocious range. And, you know, sometimes... Thanks for that FB, nerd. If you're not hitting an enemy, then it doesn't matter how much damage you're dealing, right? So... I don't think I'm even gonna bother buffing here. Or actually, we're gonna just backstab loop him, so. Oh. Give me that stuff back. It's pretty chill at this point in time. But it might get a little bit sketchier later, maybe. I got the medallion half, right? SDS3 weapons come after Pontiff? Which ones? Are you talking about the Drang weapons? No, there's quite a few good weapons in DS3. It's just, I guess it's more due to the fact that the game's so much more linear. Elden Cheese, thanks, by the way. I think it's, the game's so much more linear, so A weapon like the, let's say the Dragonslayer Great Axe, right? That's a pretty solid weapon. It's not as good as the Twin Blades, obviously, but it's good. It's just, you would never really use that for a run ever because it's just way too late in the game. So. Dragon weapons are well, at least the spears are very good in PvP. The hammers are, like, they can combo stuff, but they're not great. It could deal a lot of damage if you hit something. Most of the other twin weapons are better, though. Like, I would easily rather go with the twin blades or Drang twin spears or the twin axes or something like that. Okay, so right now we're going across to the, I think it's Cliff Bottom Catacombs or something. Well, Drang twin spears are good in PvP because of their rolling attack. That's kind of it. That's all they've really got, but they have a disgusting rolling attack. In PvE, they're terrible, honestly. They're just not good. 1 million YouTube subscriber speedrun. Well, I certainly won't have the world record for that, but it's going pretty well, I would say. I didn't even know there's a lift here. Is it going lucky? So we got the clean route, we got this, and I think that's actually it for all we can do right now. Because obviously we don't want to fight any of the Memory of Grace bosses quite yet. Yeah, and honestly, like, we're gonna go clear out Limgrave right now and do all that stuff. So we're gonna make a significant dent in the number of bosses. I want to get to the, I forget what the cave is called. The one where you get Blue Dancer Charm. I would like to get to that as soon as possible because that place scares me. So. What's up, Elden Lord? How's it going, dude? We should actually backstab these guys. Imagine dying to a couple of imps. I think I got bled there and then, I don't know, comboed again. Holy smokes, dude. I don't think you can escape Jarberg without a grace, so yeah, we definitely cannot go down there. Dogs in DS3 are worse than... They're probably worse than any enemy they've ever made, I would say. Like, just an atrocious enemy. Yeah, these talismans are... Yeah, they're so good.
Maybe
Even just
give
for
you
a
the
normal
best
playthrough,
nut
if you're gonna
ever.
if you're decent at like backstabbing and parrying, they're so good at, especially Godskin Duo, I think. If you're gonna go with the parry strat on that boss, which isn't a great strat, but it can work. Oops, I'm way too far. It's so effective at refilling all your stuff. Envy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Slumped as well, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Ever done Minecraft no hit? I have not, but I'm definitely gonna do it at some point, yeah. Minecraft no damage run. I think that'd be pretty fun to do, probably. We're gonna go down, kill the clean rot guy, and then after that, then we're good to move on, I think. Just go back into Limgrave and start killing stuff, dude. I have 20k hours in Viva Pinata. I actually have played that game before.
The best nut ever.
Fun game, dude. Kingma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Maybe not 20k hours, but maybe like 5. Yeah, Hop did do a Minecraft no-hit run before. It's probably as scuffed as I would imagine it was. Yeah, you don't really need ender pearls for anything, though. Like, well, you need to get them, but you don't have to use them. If it's just killing the ender dragon, like...
Maybe I'll give you the best
Slumped.
nut ever.
Thanks for gifting the sub to Nico. Thanks, dude. Look at how much FP that restores. It's very significant. And does anybody know that? I'm pretty sure that's percentage based, right? That refill. So that means if you have a gigantic FP bar, you're getting massive amounts back. Where'd that bat even come from? I don't remember the actual number it is, but yeah, it's very significant, dude.
Maybe
in this
I'll
same
give
ring
you
in
the
Dark
best
Souls 3, I'm not sure
nut
if it's the case in this game, but
Flex.
in Dark Souls 3, certain animations would be able to get a double proc of the regen. And so you would, like big weapons, you would get a double proc of healing. For example, with the Pontiff Sapphire, whatever it's called, Eldritch Sapphire. So that's insanely strong. I don't think that's the case in this game, but... Biduk, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Okay, I think we're done Liurnia for now. Bloodhound and Scion. So both Memory of Grace bosses. We're not going to fight them yet. So let's go back to Limgrave now. Oh, so certain weapons do heal twice. Interesting. Really? That's kind of surprising, man. Just fast traveled / teleported? That is true. Except not really, though. Yeah, it's a teleport, but it's not anything related to a grace. You don't, like, heal our stuff or anything. So daggers get double healing. I wonder if that's by design or not. Maybe that's supposed to be like a buff to daggers. No, I haven't activated Morgott rune yet. We're going to be going back to Morgott very soon. Well, maybe not very soon, but eventually. So that we can... Well, just when we have to Memory of Grace out of certain areas, we got to do that, so... You know what? Another area we got to Memory of Grace out is Leonine. So, gotta consider that as well. Maybe I won't go down to Weeping yet, then. I doubt it's based on the crit boost, but... In Dark Souls 3, it's based on the animation. If it was like a 2-part animation, then you would get a double heal. And I'm pretty sure it was not intended, but... Deeper depths? Yeah, we do have to go down there. We are going to do that once we go back down to kill Gargs at some point. But we don't have the curse mark yet, so we can't go down there yet. Dude, Fia's quest is going to be miserable with what we have set up right now, because I'm not allowing quit outs, so we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to run around probably 3 times. Right? Unless there's something else I can do, but it's not like there's an Everjail down there or something like that. Okay, unfortunately, it's not nighttime again. So what should I do? Should we just go straight to Dragon Barrow? And get the Dectus half? Well, we might as well just like start killing bosses here, but... I don't know what to do. We killed this... Yeah, we killed the Blue Dancer one, but unfortunately not nighttime, so... Yeah, we're gonna invade Magnus for sure. Yeah, we killed Morgott already, so that's why we're able to use the Darkmoon Greatsword and stuff. I'm getting really bright. 1 second. Turn that down a bit. One thing I kind of want to go do is do this dungeon right now, though. I want to get this dungeon out of the way. I guess it's not as scary on base game as randomizers in this dungeon, but I'm still kind of sketched out by it. Yeah, we go to EG to upgrade. Yep. But we shouldn't... I'm not even sure if I'm going to upgrade again, honestly. We'll have to see. But like +9 Darkmoon Greatsword is good enough for anything, so. Or to set up multi-streaming. It's actually very easy. I'm using an OBS plugin. I forget the name of it. But yeah, it just, all you do is you set up another streaming target, basically. Like, you just input the stream key and the, you know, whatever information. You can customize the settings. So right now, I'm streaming on YouTube at like 20 megabit per second bitrate. And I'm streaming on Twitch at 8,000. So you can like very easily change stuff. You can change the audio track. So that's how I can listen to music on the Twitch stream, but not have it on the YouTube stream and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like there's some more features that would be maybe nice on it, but as a job, I should probably start streaming on more platforms as well, because there's literally no reason not to. My PC is good enough and all that, but oh. I'm almost wondering if I should do this like the safe way. I'm gonna just... I'm gonna do this the safe way, I guess. Especially since it's been a while since I've come through here. Yeah, surely safe as in get knocked off by a bat. But yeah, this is why I want to do this section kind of early, because it is dangerous. I'm not even using like ritual sword and stuff, man. I'm coming here at the end of God Run 3. I mean, yeah, that's just how the Elden Ring route goes, though, right? You definitely want to go Blue Dancer if you're gonna be using the balls. You don't actually need it because the balls are so strong that it can kind of... You can get away with not getting them, but it does add a very significant amount of damage. And I think on my God Run 3, I was definitely concerned about that section. There's no question about it. It's probably the sketchiest cave in the game for a no-hit run. You know what? I'm gonna go down here and just take out this guy, I think. We're gonna take this guy out. We're gonna go to a Geel, because we kind of exit at the lake here. And maybe kill Darwill. Or, yeah, Dairy Wheel. Aggro bats with a bow. Well, the reason why it's scary is just because of the parkour, right? It's not. I'm not actually that scared of the bats. Yeah, I killed Patches a while ago, yeah. Imagine how easy it would be to set up this build to just one-shot, like, more than half the bosses in the game. Just simply use a couple buffs, and just like that, you're killing everybody. Oh. Maybe I should have killed this guy. Oh my god, dude. I had that Windows 11 tab out of the game right there. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if that happened like 5 minutes earlier, jumping down in that cave. Just randomly stop moving. If anyone's curious, here's the Grace map so far. Obviously, Morgott, we had to light and rest. Redan, we had to light. Here, we had to light and rest twice. And then this is automatically lit. I didn't light that or rest on that. I wonder if killing these guys twice... I guess not. I definitely have gotten tabbed out in a no-hit run, but I haven't lost a run to that in a very long time. Last time I remember losing a run like that was back in like 2019 in Dark Souls 3. But you have to light Redan's because you get trapped. And the return to entrance thing doesn't show up until you light it, so. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed the maps on this, but I didn't. So tempting to like try to snipe him as he's flying across here, but I guess I won't. We're gonna go. Let's just go kill Soldier Godric and stuff right now. What I'm worried about is that one of these areas has a like you can't return to start in it or something. Like maybe I should just go get the Dectus Lift immediately. Like surely this guy has a return to start, right? Like the tree spirit. Does anybody know that for sure? Because I don't know. Like most of the dungeons do. No, I didn't kill Soldier Godric on this one. That was the other one. It does have a return. Okay, good. The only reason I'm not sure is because there's it's one of the only catacombs in the game where you can just fast travel anywhere you are. So would I even get one-shotted by a chariot at this amount of HP? Probably not, right? We haven't used any flasks in a very long time. So we just get the healing and stuff from crits, so. I've still never tried Raptors of the Mists on the chariots. It's because Raptors of the Mist is kind of annoying to get, so. Surely I need a buff for Soldier of Godric. Actually, I should probably just crit him to get my FP back. Crisis averted on Soldier of Godric. Yeah, I'm really thinking, you guys, like there should not be that many more sections that are like risk of death, right? I'm sure there's some, but yeah, famous last words, exactly, dude. Yeah, the whole reason I have this armor on is because it's got good immunity, so I was worried about getting poisoned here. Caelid tree plus sewers. Well, sewers, I mean, sewers aren't really dangerous. It's not like I'm going to be doing the skip to sewer Moog on this, obviously, because I can't even fast travel out, but. But yeah, definitely Halig Tree is dangerous, but I've also done like all bosses randomizer deathless before, so like I definitely know what it's like going through a lot of those areas. And like it shouldn't, like there really shouldn't, I should not die. But does that mean that I won't? Not necessarily. I'm pretty sure I feel like I've seen one of these guys teleport inside the boss arena here before. I'm fairly certain I have seen that. Here we go. Instant frostbite. And there you go. Should have reposted him actually, but imagine somehow on your first playthrough of the game, you're like, I'm gonna do this huge quest line, and you end up getting this weapon. And then you're like, yeah, now I want to fight every boss in the game. And then this is your experience. Like, not even an optimized build at all. All I have is Ritual Sword and fucking Warrior Jar. No buffs other than that. Like, even once we get to Millennia and stuff, the damage is going to be still extremely high considering the lack of buffs and stuff, right? Yep, nice little 2-hit stun, of course. Over 40 poise damage R2 with the buff. This is why I wanted to go with this weapon right here. Because it's... I mean, obviously we're +9, we're fighting early game bosses and stuff, but... It just... The poise damage on it is so funny. I just backstab a few of these little guys, get my FP back. Stop backstepping. Up. How's that not enough range? Well, no, I think it's just that when I was locked onto that guy, he was really low to the ground, so it just like hit the ground in front of him. Yeah, reasonable reasonable level for Limgrave, of course. Obviously. You know what? I guess I'll just use Bestial Vitality. I don't need to backstab more enemies. It's kind of easier to get FP back, right? How do you get out after killing Moog? We got a Memory of Grace. I already tested that, right? I already tested that the last grace doesn't change. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, we got a Memory of Grace out of there after. I guess we could have gone for Blessed Dew. I don't even think we need it at this point. We already went through the Lake of Rot. I guess there also is that area before Millennia though, but we have boluses. We also have Flame Cleanse Me, so we just don't even really need the regen passively. Like we can get enough from Bestial Vitality. Oh, and yeah, we also have Icon Shield if I really needed it. Yeah, I killed Patches. I mean, I still actually could if I even didn't by this point, but I did. How's it going, Wyatt? Thanks, dude. I think the challenge is more fun to watch region locked. I don't really think so. Because if you do it region locked, then it's like it's totally different. In a bad way, because you'd have to end up using like way more graces and stuff. And you'd have to, well, actually, would you have to? I don't know. I don't feel like this run would need to be region locked because the challenge that's already in place on this is already very significant and completely changes the way the game goes. But like, would region locked even be possible? I'm not sure if it'd be possible because of the Redan boss, right? Like, how do you? No, I guess. No, I guess you could.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. This run definitely would not need to be region locked. Outplayed. Problem Solva. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Right, like, I'm sure there's things I'm forgetting about. Doing this region locked, but yeah, I guess you could. I just don't really see what the point of that would be, though. Yeah, I guess that what it would do is just make it so I don't come to Limgrave and one-shot everything, but it's, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably get Moog Shackle. Okay, so who's still left? Darwill? I'll fight Darwill later. Much more tedious region lock? Do you think so? I'm not sure if it would. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe eventually, if I think about it more, maybe eventually I would consider doing something like that, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be doable. I'm just going to run over here. Well, actually, wait a second. What I might end up doing is we take the portal to... We take the portal to Caelid. We kill some bosses there. We start clearing Caelid out. And then as we get back... Like, is there any spots where we have to Memory of Grace out in Caelid? I don't think so. Yeah, no, we're going to go back for Darwell. I should check my list. I don't remember there being any dead ends in Caelid, so... Pretty sure we should just start clearing it out. We'll start a Dragon Barrel first, just the more dangerous bosses are there. Okay, time to get out of Limgrave mode, where I can't just tank everything. Koenig, have a good night, dude. Alright, I will buff here. Might as well. Do we want to go Axe Talisman? You know what I should probably do is do the safe thing. Be able to get a stun here almost immediately if it doesn't reset. Please don't reset. Oh. Monstrous hit right there, dude. Oh, dude, this fucking damage is beautiful. Holy, what a difference fighting this guy when you actually have a... Oh! Oh, dude. The snipe. Into the stun. Bang. Just bullied him very badly right there. Maybe we can stay in Limgrave mode, dude. We kill the boss so fast. It doesn't even matter. You tried killing him at level 30 +2 on your first playthrough. That reminds me of my first playthrough of DS3 where I went to fight Dancer right away. I'm sure you can imagine how that went. Except honestly, that guy's cheaper than Dancer. Like, I think I probably had a higher chance of beating Dancer than you would have. It's unfortunate. Come on, dude. What is going on here? Oh, and I got a partial hit somehow there. Okay, let's pay attention here. Here we go. Bye, Grail.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wow, I didn't expect my favorite Minecraft streamer to be so good at Elden Ring. How's it going, Gino?
Buzzer, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't be killing these bosses right now. But all of these runes are kind of going to go to waste no matter what. So maybe it doesn't matter. I already killed a nice cavalry, if anyone's wondering. We did that right at the start. like their post isn't worth the rot. No, there's not really anything I can buy with the runes. I wonder if I can backstab these guys right out of the ground. I don't want to get some FP back. Probably good enough. Because I do want to use sleep on this boss, I think. Usually sleep here is a good idea. But yeah, all these runes are kind of going to go to waste unless I run back to Fire Giant from here, but it's very unlikely I do that, so. Especially with the amount of times I need a Memory of Grace. Like, there's Leonine, there's the Bloodhound Knight Cave, and there's the Curse Mark of Death. That's 3 Memory of Graces that need to be done. So running back all the way to Fire Giant basically makes no sense. So I most likely won't. I think I have a few sleep pots, but make a few more. This boss on my first playthrough was honestly so fucking annoying. I was not having a good time with this boss. We have so much sleep, I might as well just sleep both of them. Get the easy kill. Yeah, I guess the next concerning section is probably the Divine Tower here. Right, because I feel like it's been a while since I've gone through it. And whoops, I didn't mean to use that. It's been a while since I've gone through there. If only we could have gotten Godric's Great Rune on this run, man. Think about how much of a difference that makes. Such a huge difference, dude. No, you can't use the twig. Doesn't work. But see, look, all these enemies are respawned, so teleporting out of caves... It's weird because it doesn't refill my stuff, right? It's not a rest, but it does respawn all the enemies. It's kind of annoying. You kind of get scammed when you use that. There's quite a lot of bosses in Caelid. We've finished most of Dragon Barrow though. There's just the Bellbearing Hunter, which it is almost nighttime actually. So by the time we kill the Apostle, it probably will be nighttime. We have Flame Cleanse Me. I kind of forgot to hit the wall here. Hopefully I don't get poisoned. Do you need a heavy attack Crystallion with light weapon? Well, you just need to get a poise break in any way. So yeah, usually the fastest way is just to do charge R2s. I guess I might as well get this. No, I mean, I'm not going to use the... Not going to use a source seal. I'll just exit from here, though. I don't think... at this amount of stats, there's no chance that the source seal is worth the extra damage taken. No, you can't... The problem with Godric's is that you can't get it. With the rules of this run needing minimum, you know, memory of graces and fast travel and all that stuff, there's no way to get back from Godric's Great Rune. It's not required for the completion of the game. So... Yeah, Source Seal does fall off. It's still really good. If you're doing, like, no hit, it's good. Because you just get all those bonus stats and endurance and stuff. But for this run, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, the amount of damage you take extra, like, it's pretty significant. So, yeah. Don't want to use it. In Dark Souls 3, though, the equivalent, the Prisoner's Chain, is good no matter what. Like, it's good throughout the entire game. Because the amount of damage you actually take more is not actually even a lot, so... What is the deal with this scarab? Why is he so big? I'm not gonna get, like, killed by him, right? Just a big boy. Okay, it is actually nighttime now, so I can go kill the Bellbearing Hunter first. Oops. Huge. Yeah, we're pretty quickly making our way through the bosses here, man. Not too long ago, we were at like 45, I feel like. Oh, and I guess that scarab just respawned too. I don't even think I need to bother killing him. All right, the Bellbearing Hunter should be here. We talked to the merchant earlier, so he should be there. The axe is... This is the sacrificial axe. On kill, you get... How much FP do you get? You get a flat amount of FP. I don't remember how much. It's not that crazy, but when I kill a bunch of tiny enemies, then it adds up quite fast. Yeah, Rykard's still alive. Basically, every Altus boss is still alive, almost. We kind of just rushed into the capital. I killed Wormface. That was the one that I killed. I guess I'll do the tower now. Okay. This section, you know, it's a little sketchy. I can't just fast travel if I fall somewhere, so... Oh, okay. I think I hyper armored that. Hunter first. It'll be night for a while, so it just turned nighttime. You know, maybe I should have gone the lower route, which is probably a bit safer, but that's okay. Somehow, when you're doing a run... When I do Deathless, I honestly get more tense in sections like this than when I'm doing no hit, for some reason. I don't know why. You know, I can't even remember where to go here. It's been so long since I've been down here. So we drop down here. Go down here. And then I go this way usually. And then I jog off here. Good. Maybe we should use the cotton. Drop here. Yeah, there's no doubt. It's been a while since I've come through here, man. The last time would have been, I guess, the Godslayer Greatsword no hit run was the last time I came down here. No, I guess on an all bosses deathless randomizer I would have come down. Should I use a Starlight Shard? I don't really want to use a heal, but I guess I'll just heal.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Oh,
ever.
I should have used a Starlight so I could cast the regen. I'll just heal again. Like, I'm sure we'll pass some scarabs eventually. How did that miss? Oh shit. I was lucky. All right, a couple hits taken there. Not great, but how's this Godskin? Got good vitality and good focus. Tactical Killer, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. I really like the Apostle fight. That's why I didn't buff again, because I didn't want to kill him too quick. And I was also gonna try to save my FP, but healer probably best twin blade in the game. I don't know if that's true. I don't know about that. Some of the twin blades hit insanely hard, and the peeler is not one of them. Like the peeler's got tornado. Yeah, Gargoyle does a shit ton of damage, and then also the Twin Blade, or whatever it's called, does a fuck ton of damage too. Yeah, Black Form, like I like the Twin Blades quite a bit. I think they're good. I think they're underrated a bit. Most people just think about them on the like power stance builds, but even on their own, they're pretty solid. All right, so Dragon Barrow is officially done, I think, now. So that's good. We got past the Divine Tower, another little sketchy segment, especially just because I haven't been down there in a long time. Now we're on the easier section of Caelid, and I guess it probably makes sense to go this way first, right? No, we're going to use the Mimic. We're going to use the Mimic with 600k. So this build is basically going to be our final build here. The only thing I want to include on here is Unseen Form, which I don't need runes for, so... Actually, you know what, though? I might have to consider... I don't think we have a staff. So we're going to have to buy one in like, Liurnia or something. Okay, so this section's a reason to be concerned. We could use Meteorite Staff. Yeah, that's true. I was just gonna... I mean, there's so many staffs we can pick up, right? I didn't kill Pumpkinhead yet, so we can get the one right next to him. It doesn't have to be a strong staff. It just... The only requirement is that it works. So... Alright, this fight, I mean, it's a low scaling fight here, but... I don't know. It can be dangerous, I guess, maybe. But now, at this point, I know their moveset, so... Shouldn't be super dangerous. I remember I died here on the bingo finals, and I thought that was going to be like a catastrophic death, but it didn't even matter. Just don't want to get rotted. Because if we get rotted... Well, yeah, we've got everything we need, dude. I should have buffed first. Block this, idiot. Are we just going to backstab this guy? So... Simply blast him. Pretty simple. How's it going, Mikola? Okay, now this part, I mean... This falling's a possibility here. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna go. It is also nighttime, so maybe I should rush to the Deathrite Bird. That's a sketchy fight here, man. That's probably one of the most sketchy fights in this area. Ghost Kid, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go to the... We killed the Knights Cavalry, I think. But let's go take out the Death Riper before we do anything. Yes, you better have dragon form, like Skyrim. I wouldn't complain. Dragon aspect. Well, I guess the game does have that. I didn't even think about that. Literally, or I guess what is it called? It's called Crucible aspect, but they just need to make a dragon version. Simple. All right, let's get the heal over time going for this guy, I think. I definitely should have gotten the golden epitaph, man. That was definitely a mistake. One of the few things I'm missing here. We're missing unseen form and we're missing golden epitaph. Or similar buff. Please don't scream. Yeah, this is the reason why this boss is so annoying. This garbage fucking terrain here. Oh. Bro. Holy, what just atrocious RNG this is here. Pretty well played, though. All right, let's go this way. I think the furthest boss out here. We've already killed Crucible Duo. We've already killed. Oh boy. Ooh, I almost messed up there. Yeah, already killed the red main bosses. I said Crucible Duo again. Crucible and Misbegotten Duo. I have not killed the Cemetery Shade yet. Tori Gaming, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Grab Sacred Order. I went right past it. Yep, I definitely could have done it, but I did not. It's kind of too late. I mean, we've killed... We can get it for... No, I'm honestly probably not even going to get it at this point. I just don't think it's worth it. Like, I'm probably going to do Fire Giant after Millennia and all that stuff, so... I just fought the Knights Cavalry straight up. Cheesing him takes way too long. That bird just die?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the 4-month sub, Santa.
Santa, thanks for the 4-month Prime resub, dude. Welcome back. Almost wondering if that bird just died. Maybe I shouldn't use the return entrance thing here. 'Cause that bird's gonna chase me very far when I teleport back and it respawns, so. Alright, this is a backstab fest, so I want to get some... Wonder what... Oh. Oops. I was gonna see, I wanted to see if I could backstab that attack. Okay, maybe I shouldn't try anything crazy here. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna run back here. Just, if that bird actually did die, then this is the right choice. Oh man, we're not even halfway through the bosses yet. Kind of crazy to think about. For the last like hour, we've only been just killing bosses, and we're still not even halfway through. This run might end up being a lot faster than I thought. We'll see. There's still some major running parts left, but... Oh, maybe not. Oh, I guess it wasn't the bird who died. How's it going, Galaxy? The run's going really well so far, Andy, I would say. Okay, the Red Eye guys don't care about Beast Torch, so... I'm pretty sure. What order should I do? Let's do Nox Duo, let's do Commander... We'll do X-Sykes. Falling Star Beast. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. If I am, we got the checklist anyway, so. I would assume this guy's not going to hit me if I'm just sprinting. Oh. What was that, man? We have not done the Magmorum yet. We're kind of working our way from like southeast to northwest, I guess, is what I'm going to do at this point. This weapon might not be great on this boss, actually, because they're just going to dodge it constantly. Yeah, so far the run's going great, I would say. We had a very close call today. I was fighting the Dragonkin in the Lake of Rot, and I made a mistake going for a greed hit, basically. And I nearly died because of it. Fight him on horseback. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Until I get comboed and die. Where's my frostbite? Okay, maybe not a great idea. Whoops. Oh, fuck. When I did, Oh. If you guys remember, the first time I did level 1 plus 0 all bosses in this game, this boss was just so unbelievably bad. I couldn't even believe it, dude. Oh my god, their sidestep does damage to you also? You guys see that right there? Good lord. That's dumb. Honestly, that's probably the like third worst boss in the game, in my opinion. The only reason that people don't hate them more is because they are super early game and they have no health. But if that boss, like let's say that boss replaced Godskin Duo, then my god, that would be just unbelievably bad. Loose that staff is way too high requirement for us here. Guess I can do the skip here. Well, there's like several cheeses for them, so. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I probably would have been around by now. Whoops. Okay, well now I have to, obviously. You know, it is actually kind of safer to do this because then this guy doesn't aggro to you. Yeah, Lusats is terrible. Lusats would be probably the worst pick for a unseen form staff. Probably the worst staff to pick. So, it's all good. Then we'll get some stuns here so I can regenerate my stuff. Yeah, well, there's so many. Like, we could go with any staff. I'll probably go with the one outside of the pumpkin head. Just take a seat, dude. Yeah, meteorite staff is close, but it's not as en route, though. I'm not going to get demi-human because it's just requires me to kill an extra enemy that I wouldn't have to otherwise, but it doesn't matter. I could even get the Staff of Loss over there, probably. It would make sense. Yeah, the Dragonkin Leg of Rot fight was definitely not my best moment. That was pretty bad. But it worked out. Yeah, I just got into like I got into a cycle of just needing to heal because of the rot and getting a hit. And then there was one roll in particular that I messed up as well. That I was slightly late on. Oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't actually expecting him to immediately do this. It's not a bad thing. I guess we just did too much damage there. Simply take a seat. We killed Noxio, killed the guy. So yeah, let's go kill X-Sykes now, I think. Maybe I'll just check. So Caelid, we got Avatar, Duelist. Duelist might make sense to kill last, but I don't think I've forgotten about any boss, but yeah, let's go kill X-Sykes now, I guess. $6,699 runes, dude. I already grabbed that golden seed. I grabbed it almost right at the start of the run. Nice. Give Excite's a nice haircut right there. Man, this weapon's so good on this boss because of the range. I guess I can kill the duelist now. There's a return to entrance there, I think. So might as well just do it now. Yeah, he got destroyed. Where's yesterday's part? What do you mean by that? Well, I'm using the Ash of War on this weapon. It's just a buff, right? It just buffs your weapon, but what it does is it changes your R2 moveset to, first of all, it adds a bunch of frost and magic and stuff, but it changes the R2 so that it has a projectile on it. And so that's what I'm using. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to go with this weapon, because it's very FP efficient. You just need to cast the buff once, and then you've got the buff, and you can start attacking, right? So yeah, that definitely is part of the reason why I wanted to go with this. As opposed to something like the Wing of Estelle is a great weapon, obviously, but every time I use that Ash of War, that takes a big chunk of FP, and so I wouldn't be able to just spam it constantly. There's a stone sword key in this dungeon. I'm not sure if I should bother getting it or not. Oh boy, I wonder if I remember how to do this skip. Gonna try. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. No, you don't have to sit down. You just need to reload the area when it's nighttime for them. But the way we do that is by either like using a teleport in a dungeon or using an Everjail, or if you get far away enough from an enemy, that also should work. If you get far away enough for the area where it has to reload in. And I believe that's also enough, although I don't think I've done that yet. I was going to do that for the Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia, but I just decided to go into an Everjail instead. Yeah, Frozen Needle, honestly, is just not a very good weapon. But yeah, it does have a projectile on it. Doesn't have nearly as much range, though, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's just not that good. Surely I won't fall down here and die somehow. So that guy has 80 poise. Does anybody know how much poise damage the projectile itself does? It's a lot. It's a very significant amount. Because we poise broke 80 poise in 3 hits only with the projectile part. Which is, it's basically like Beast Jaw type of thing, right? Maybe it's not as spammable as it used to be. But pre-nerf Beast Jaw, it feels very similar to using that. You just drop into the boss arena, use the thing a couple times, and the boss just gets poise broken and dies. Obviously, the Beast Jaw was better, but it also got nerfed, so now it's not. But Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's, I think it's, no, it's more than 25 because that boss has 80 poise and we stunned him in 3 hits. It's around 30, I think. 35 sounds about right, yeah. It's kind of insane. Or yeah, 35 for charge, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of confusing a little bit. But all you need to know is that it's a lot, and it's kind of busted, dude. Yeah, I see the overlay in the top right. Oh my god. Just too easy, dude. And yeah, so when you're point blank on a boss, and if you hit the projectile and the R2 at the same time, then you're talking about, like, over 40 poise damage, right? It's weird how it's calculated, though, because it's not... If you just do the... Who should I guess I'll kill the Megworm last. Or... Actually, no, I won't. I'll kill him now. But... If you do the R2 on its own, it does, like, normal greatsword poise damage, I believe. But then with the buff, which the projectile alone does... You know, like 35 or whatever, then it decreases a lot. Like, it's not just 35 plus 36 or something crazy. Either way, I mean, any weapon that can get over 40 poise damage in a single hit, that's enormous. Holy, just the whiff town here. Gravity is the hardest boss. That is definitely true. If I die on a run like this, it would most likely be to falling somewhere. .5 plus 35. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Oh, wow. How did I not get hit by that? That definitely sounds right. Yeah, not sure how many more bosses have, like, gravity, or how many more sections have gravity scares on them. I guess maybe... God damn it. You could say maybe Haligtree. Oh my god, this boss, when he starts doing this, is so annoying. Genuinely one of the worst attacks in the game. It's so unnecessary. I like everything about the boss except for that attack. Well, even if it just did the attack once, it would be fine, but it's the fact that it does it. It can do it like 4 in a row. Does Redan falling into the sea when landing still work? It does still work, yeah. What's the worst dagger? I don't know. I haven't used daggers a lot. I feel like most of them are underwhelming in this game, though. Even people look on Reduvia pretty highly. Even I don't even think it's that good, man. You could argue it's the best dagger, but even It's very one-dimensional. And even where it's good, it's still not that good. But yeah, like I said, I haven't really used daggers all that much, so maybe I underrate them. I'll do a dagger-only run, I'm sure, eventually. I feel like so Reduvia's got that Ash of War on it, right? That you can get. I don't remember where you get the Ash of War from, but you can get basically a different version of it to put on other weapons. Like, man, I would rather probably go with that Ash of War on something like a, I don't know, on most other types of weapon than go with the Reduvia. I'm not sure if Reduvia's is any faster than just the Ash of War version. I feel like it's basically the same. But like I said, I haven't used that stuff that much, so I don't know. But it's just daggers are not that great, so even if the Ash of War is weaker on other things, I'd rather go with a better moveset overall and like more poise damage and stuff. Stunned. Oh, how dare you still get that off? All right, nearly halfway. So let's check. We should be done Caelid here. Oh, I forgot the... Oh, bro. Yeah, there's always one boss I forget. There's always one. Forgot the Crystallion. Very forgettable boss. A3, thanks, dude. I'm probably not going to stream for too much longer, guys. I said I wasn't going to stream for that long today, and I guess I haven't yet, but I've been kind of starting later than usual. It's actually so annoying because we gotta run all the way back. Dang. That's the problem with, you know, forgetting a boss. It's not just, oh, I fast travel back there and I kill them. Yeah, Caelid's officially done though. After this last boss, we never have to come back here. It's unfortunate. We're gonna be memory gracing with probably 800k runes. I think it's called the Elden Ring boss checklist. I think Canadian Joker. So, how's it going, waifu? Welcome back. Yeah, Fire Giant is a very annoying boss. It's not a fun boss either. Bosses where you just sit at their feet are usually not that fun. Thanks for the good luck, Envy. Have a good one, dude. Let's go on chicken sandwich as well. Oh my god, dude. This game. This horrible game is so bad. Imagine dying like that. That would be just... That'd be so bad. Like, oh, yep, you slid off of 2 things that you apparently didn't land on. I guess you're dead now. Mr. Monk, thanks, dude. I usually use the shackle here, and I often forget where this is. Very nice that I have elemental damage against these guys, because if you're trying to just use physical, that's not strike. It's basically deals 0 damage to them. Someone was asking, yeah, I just use a speaker. Yeah, do you guys think this run's gonna be sub 20 hours? We're about halfway through the bosses now at 9 hours. Like, and we've already done a huge amount of the running that this run requires, so. Dude, the real Tim Stutzla in the chat right there. Are there required graces, but still doesn't go against the spirit of a no graces run? I would say that what we're doing right now doesn't go against the spirit of what I'm trying to do. The rules that we're going with here are very strict. And probably most people doing a run like this wouldn't go so strict, but
maybe
I think it's more fun this way.
Best nut ever.
Don't die, okay?
Done. Woody, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. Surely will not die. All right, who do we take out next? Done. Crystal Spear. Maybe they are. I don't look very highly on the Crystallian weapons. Probably because it's the weak version of Rot on them, or whatever. It's like some garbage version. Oh boy. Oh. Final boss is going to be... how's it going, Matt, by the way? Final boss is going to be Placidusax. And the reason for that is because you can't get out of that arena. You also can't Memory of Grace out of that arena or fast travel because you're trapped. You have the trap status when you go to Farm Azula. And what that means is to get out of that arena, you would have to rest. You would have to light an extra Grace and rest, which is obviously... like, no other boss is like that in this run, where you are forced to rest after them. And so that's why it has to be last, so that we can avoid doing that. Okay, now Caelid should be done. Let's just double check. I wish I could, like, the font... Increasing the font size also makes this menu much harder to read, but Caelid, this is Dragon Barrow. So I think we're good. All right, so next stop is going to be the... there's no way to Halig Tree as far as I'm aware, but next stop is going to be...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gotta get them all.
I don't even know.
Next one. Let's go.
I had it in my brain, but now I can't remember. Oh, yeah, we got to get the... So first thing, the medallion. And Trobit, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we got to get the Dectus medallion. Then we're going to kill the remaining Limgrave bosses while getting the staff next to Pumpkinhead. And I guess we're going to go to Weeping, and we're going to kill Leonine, and we're going to Memory of Grace at Leonine, you guys. I think that's what we got to do. Yeah, this will be edited down. This video is probably going to be one of the longer ones that are on the channel, though, I would assume. But you know what? This run might end up taking less time than the shield-only run took. I think the shield-only run, I don't know if anybody remembers, but it was definitely over 20 hours, right? So this run might be faster than I thought it would be, which is insane, man. Yeah, I want to get the other Dectus medallion half so that I can... We're gonna have to run back to Liurnia from Morgott 2 more times, I think, right? So... I really hope I'm not forgetting anything, man. What do we get? So for right card, we already tested that the Last Grace isn't set there, so... Yeah, we still got to do all of Altus and all that stuff. How much do I think Consecrated Snowfield's going to take? How much time? It's probably a decent chunk of time. Is the mod mess up online mode? Are you talking about the boss counter? That's probably not a good idea to use that. Like, that's actually something that you'd probably get banned online for. If it's even possible to use. So I would definitely not do that. Because it's an injection, right, into the memory of the game. So that kind of stuff is definitely a no-go zone. But it depends. It depends what it does. In this case, I'm not sure. Shield was 23 plus hours. How is it so long? I guess on this run we're really melting the bosses down, so that probably helps. But man, that's still surprising how long that run was. I guess we were testing a lot of things and just kind of messing around. This one is more of an actual run, even though I've done a lot of things that have made this run less optimized, right? Even just for getting that Crystallian boss added a good, at least it added 8 minutes, probably. I should not have done that. God, any fall damage I take is really scaring me, dude. Not gonna lie. Usually when I do that on no hit, when I go that route, I drop off on the side, but... Just realized, I guess I never got this golden seed up here. And what a mistake. This is not NG plus, no. Almost pulled a Hob. Yeah, maybe. Except Hobbs was... I don't know. I was going to say it was worse than that, but it's probably not worse. It's just kind of different. Usually I would drop down over here when exiting this place, but I'm just going to go the main. I don't want to take extra fall damage for no reason. I'm not sure if anyone's done a no damage all bosses run yet. But a couple of people have done no hit, including myself. Not sure about no damage though. No damage honestly would change very little about that, I think. Oh, there you go. Sorcery, no damage. So it has been done. How's it going, Jad? This is the run? Yeah, surely this is the run, dude. Wait, does this... The Spirit Spring's still here, right? I can't remember. Okay, good. I almost forgot about this, dude. Imagine I just, like, walked down trying to go straight through it. I've played Liza P. Yeah, it's a fun game. I don't know if I have any plans on it at this point, though. To, like, do any runs. Protect yourself from Nihil. It's insane how big of a misconception that is. And the amount of comments I get on my runs saying that I got hit because of Nihil or whatever. The tier does not negate the damage you take from Nihil. Like, it just doesn't do that. So unfortunately, when you're doing too low of damage, there's nothing you can do. Like, you can't avoid damage or taking a hit there, basically. It's unavoidable. Which is why for no hit runs, it doesn't count as a hit, right? And I think the reason why there's that misconception is because it makes no sense why they would make that tier and not make it totally negate the attack, right? So it's kind of their fault, but yeah, you still take damage from it. Like, you can go test in your game right now if you want to. And even on, like, the Asmongold no-hit build video or whatever, there were definitely some comments. It's like, oh, this is not a legit no-hit, dude. Like, I guess people aren't as familiar with my channel or whatever. But so that is basically why it's not counted as a hit for no-hit runs. Because even getting the tier, it unfortunately does not fully negate the attack. I wish it did, because then you could actually get a, you would be able to do a run without any exceptions on that, but it's just not how it works. So that's why, yeah, that is why it doesn't count as a hit or no hit runs. There's simply no way around it. I read my YouTube comments pretty often. Like, I don't know about most of them, but I try to. It's hard. Yeah, I would say I probably read most of them. Yeah, the Asmongold build, dude. I'm excited for the next one of those builds we're gonna do. Not sure which person we're gonna do for that, but it's pretty fun doing the Asmongold one. It was not like a free run to get or anything like that. It was pretty tough. Please don't take damage from that. Good. Well, the thing with the Elon Musk build is that I've already done Moonveil no hit. So, his build. It's also the problem with his build is that I have no idea what his upgrade path was. Whereas for Asmongold's playthrough, it's all documented. So I just went and I looked at what upgrade he had for which boss, and I was able to do it like that. So I would rather do builds that are basically exactly accurate to their playthrough, other than the levels, of course, because levels are almost impossible to match. Unless I use like cheat engine for it or something. get a nano chip, dude. Yeah, get it implanted into my brain, and he can just directly transfer the knowledge into my head. It's a beautiful idea. I don't think so, Joda. I think that's gone. I didn't highlight that. I'm very bad, and I still am with highlighting stuff. Luckily, Hunter highlights most of the stuff. Also, I'm streaming on YouTube now. YouTube doesn't really delete your past broadcasts, right? So luckily, I stream on both, and things don't really get lost, but a lot of the things I've done in the past have been lost just because Twitch deletes the VODs. So unfortunate that a lot of my old runs just are not anywhere. Most of the non-meme no-hit runs are highlighted on my YouTube and stuff, but even a lot of the old weapon request runs, basically none of those are highlighted. They're just gone. Unfortunately, because I never even really thought about highlighting them, because it was just just like another playthrough of the game that didn't really matter. I think I killed the avatar already. We killed the other guy over there. Oh, I didn't kill Miranda, dude. Dang. How could I forget Miranda? Yeah, we're probably... I would say we're actually over halfway through this run right now. If I were to just guess. I should have just killed Miranda at the start of the run, dude. Yeah, so there's lots of people whose build would be fun to copy and do a run with, but I'm not in any huge rush to do something like that. We got to do the God Run or the Trilogy all bosses before we do anything major, I think. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Rune Bear too. Yeah, we didn't kill him yet. Should have done that earlier also, when I went right past him. Which graces are required? Well, all the ones we've gotten so far, except for Fire Giant. That's the last one, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Now, some graces are lit automatically, which I can't do anything about, obviously. Except that's what that one at the start of the game is. That's just lit automatically. Your run, but overweight the whole time. Yeah, that could be pretty fun, I think. Overloaded run. Really, I need the buff for Miranda. Good RNG to not get poison there. I wonder how if I eventually, which I'm planning on doing, the master run all bosses. How am I going to fight that boss? How is that even going to work, dude? Wonder if the flowers will die in like a flame of the red mains or something. That's not a boss I'm super concerned about, but gonna need strats for all those fights. I think probably go in flame of the red main a couple times while being pre-poisoned so that I can't get poisoned from the boss, and then from there it should be fine. Yeah, I should probably go do the rune bearer right now while we're here. This chest piece is the blue cloth. I'm pretty sure the Vagabond starts out with it or something, or there's some class that starts with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, you guys. Like, a lot of the runs that people suggest and want me to do that are kind of just, you know, random challenge runs that aren't no hit and mostly no hit, but also no death. I'm not as into those. In this game, it's for sure in the older Souls games, I would have never done runs like, even like this one. Because I would always just do stuff for no hit. But in this game, since there's so much more content, doing no hit it takes a significant amount more time to route. If I want to do all bosses no grace, routing that would be just a monster, right? So I kind of do that a bit more in this game. But even then, I still like to do no hit runs more than other things. So yeah, like overloaded runs and stuff, maybe one day I'll do something like that, but it would be pretty far away. Not a high priority thing to do. Yeah, this run was my idea. I wanted to do something like this for a long time. But how it actually happened was I was thinking of doing no graces, no hit, which I still might do, and I routed that run last week. Then we started talking about how a no grace all bonfire run, or
maybe
grace all bosses run would look, and I was like, man, that sounds pretty sweet. And so now we're doing it.
You could do an ego perspective playthrough, no hit. There is a fantastic ego mod on Nexus.
Kappa Dream, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. What does ego perspective mean? I have no idea what that means. Oh, first person. I actually was going to do that at some point, but it's kind of not that fun. So I don't think I will. Yeah, because I don't know. I was going to do it, but I don't really like playing this game in first person, man. It's too wrong. We already killed both the night bosses in this area, so that's why I'm not like rushing to them when it's nighttime right now. Not sure if we need that stone sword key, but I have heard about the unalloyed Millennia mod, yeah. Where am I planning on getting to today? I'm not really sure. I'll probably end relatively soon. Probably a decent place to end would be after we kill Leonine, because that's, you know, we're about to Memory of Grace there, and it feels like a fitting place to end. So maybe that's what I do. I think, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Whenever we kill Leonine, I'll probably end here. No, I just realized that we forgot the cemetery shade. Oh my goodness, dude. What am I doing? I'm gonna have to run back there. But yeah, we definitely should be over halfway through the run. Like, we're over halfway through the bosses. But just also, for people who missed it yesterday, we did the entire... Basically, the entire Ranni questline that we finished up today, which required us to run back and forth from Redan like 3 times. And all this crazy stuff, so... I'm hoping we're over halfway through and this run will be sub 20, because then, like, that's actually pretty solid time. If that's true. If we actually can manage to do that. Okay, we probably want the crystal darts here. Maybe I should have... How did that get blocked, dude? Yeah, so if I do end at Leonine, which I think I will, then what we do tomorrow is... Did I finish up the base Limgrave yet? Who did I miss? Probably should have done that. Oh, the Bell-bearing Hunter, and... Did it say I was missing 3 bosses? Elden Ring mobile sounds like a Patch's scheme. That's probably true. But the thing with Patches is that he always... Well, he kind of makes you stumble into the correct thing, right? Usually. So I don't know how mobile Elden Ring is going to be the correct thing in any way, but... Who did I miss in Limgrave? The Troll and the Crucible Knight. We should do that. We should do that now. Actually, it's nighttime, man. You guys think I'm going to make it back in time? Oh, that'd be devastating if I don't. We should do this now because if I do this stuff now, I do not have to return to Limgrave at all. So, and we've already basically beaten most of Liurnia too. Surely I'll make it back in time. Yeah, right now we're kind of in like the chill phase of the run, I think. In between the scary moments, when we get into mountaintops and stuff, things might get a little bit scarier, but it's more... I don't know. I actually don't know where the most dangerous part is from now. I feel pretty confident we should be able to finish this up. We kind of have a ways to run here. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Please make it. Yeah, this video, the video for Hunter to edit here is probably going to be a nightmare, man. A 20-hour video of just running back and forth constantly. But you know what? Maybe it won't be too bad. Because all the stuff that we did at the start of the run was pretty calculated. It was pretty structured. You know, we had a plan. We're gonna, you know, do this quest line, run back to Redan, and do all this stuff. It's kind of just at this point where we're kind of just running around killing bosses that it's not as obvious.
Oi! You there? Could you help
Hey,
us out?
we should be able to make this here. Hopefully I don't have to reload the area. I'm hoping he's just gonna show up here. Do you need less graces than NG+? No, you still need to accept the accord. So it's actually the same amount, which is interesting. But yeah, that's the thing. It's not even really about torrent. It's about accepting the accord. And then once you accept the accord, then you're able to go to Roundtable hold. And then once you go to Roundtable hold, then you can enter the capital. So that's how it works. It's not actually about torrent. All right, good. We made it. And the boss is spawned here. Yeah, hard game, dude. I'm curious to see how this build will work once we make it to mountaintops and stuff, because we are far from an optimal build here. You know, only a +9. I probably won't even get a +10 for the entire run, I don't think. We're not really using any buffs. Yeah, when we run back, I'll kill the Cemetery Shade, I think. We've definitely wasted a lot of time here doing such a suboptimal order. Surely getting Summer 10. I could, but I don't know if it's... I'm just not sure how it's going to work out. Done, maybe? Iggy will be dead? Well, apparently Iggy dies or leaves or whatever when you kill the shadow, or when you kill Blide, which I haven't done, so... No, but I don't know... What I don't know is when I'm gonna do Mogwin. And if it makes sense to go back to Iggy from there, you know, wherever that ends up being, it might make sense. I would have to think about it, which we don't have to worry about it for today, but it could make sense. Because let's say I kill Leonine, I Memory of Grace, and then we go into, let's say we go into Mountaintops after that. We get the other Halig Tree Medallion half. I already have one half of it. Then we go do that entire area. We kill Millennia. Or, okay, well, let's just say we, Oh, wait a second, dude. It totally does make sense. I'm realizing. Yeah, we can probably upgrade to +10. Yeah, we can probably upgrade to +10. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to kill Leonine. I'm going to do the Magnus Invasions. We're going to come back to Liurnia. I'm going to kill the... I'm going to kill the Bloodhound Knight. We're going to Memory of Grace back to Morgott again. We need to come back to Liurnia again. But in that time, I would progress the Vari quest, and then we can, you know, just get the blood-soaked thing at some point. And so once we do that, then we get the Moog teleporter, which we can do at basically any point. So yeah, we actually can do that. And we would have to run back to Liurnia again, right? So let's say I do all that stuff. So, okay, so Vari quest. We come back, we progress the quest line. We kill the Bloodhound Knight. We Memory of Grace again. I'm trying to work out where it makes sense to go get the blood-soaked thing. Like, should I go do that in the madness area? Probably. Okay, so let's say we do that in the madness area. Or wait, do I kill the Bloodhound Knight, Memory of Grace, and then soak the madness thing? Because it would probably be more efficient to do it that way. I'll get sniped, dude. But yeah, I think it'll make sense. I just need to think about it a bit more. Limgrave is good. I think it makes sense. I just got to think about it. But yeah, what I'm planning, we invade Magnus. Anybody know what this thing is here? Oh. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I remember on my first playthrough, I walked up to that wondering what it is, and nothing happened. I'm pretty sure. Makai, thanks for the donation, dude. Any tips for a Godskin level 1 plus 0? Slicer Meteorite Staff. I don't know, man. That's tough. I don't really have any tips other than just you got to be patient there. I guess, obviously, you know about sleep, I would assume, but... yeah, fighting them without any sleep is tricky, and you just kind of have to be patient with most duo fights. That's the case. Okay, like I was saying, though. We're gonna fast travel out here. Go back to Morgott. We're gonna start running back to Liurnia. While running back to Liurnia, we can take out Magnus, or do the Magnus quest thing. We invade him 3 times. And then after that, we're going to run back to Vare, progress the quest line. I'm going to kill the Bloodhound Knight. I'm going to Memory of Grace again, because we have to Memory of Grace out of that Bloodhound Knight cave, I believe. That takes us back to Morgott. And then, unfortunately, we have to run back to Liurnia again. See, a lot of this stuff would have made way more sense to do it after we killed Rennala, but the problem is I didn't want to lose all those runes, though. And I think it was good that I didn't lose those runes, but... when our last grace was set to that Rennala place, then that would have been the best time to do all that. But it didn't really make sense based on where I killed her. So, but anyways, so yeah, we kill Bloodhound Knight, Memory of Grace. We run back to Liurnia, complete the Vari quest, get the medallion, and then we're gonna go to the tower in Limgrave, or in Liurnia, the Divine Tower. Get the Curse Mark of Death. At that point is when I will use the Pureblood Knight Medal. We can get the Somber 10, kill Moog, and then I have to Memory of Grace again, which will take us back to Morgott. And then from there, we're basically good to go. Except I do think I should probably clear out Gelmir and stuff before doing that. So, yeah, probably in that entire thing, we fit in Gelmir somewhere. Yeah, we're going to get Morgoth's Great Rune at some point. We're not on a big rush to go get it, though. But definitely when I'm going into mountaintops, once I go past Morgoth, then we'll get it. I don't think I really need it before that point, though. So yeah, I think that's the plan. Ideally, the last time we Memory of Grace back to Morgott will be after we've cleared all of Altus and all of Gelmir, and then are progressing to the rest of the game from there. Nice backstab. I don't want to backstab him. Especially now. Yeah, I can't use Godric's rune. Maybe I misspoke, but we were talking about Morgoth's rune, not Godric's. We can't use Godric's. We can use Morgoth's though. I can use rune for level up. Well, we can't level up, so. Well, what I could, if I wanted to level up, I would have to go take out Fire Giant right now. That's the only way. Which I'm probably not going to do quite yet, so. And I would have to run all the way back to him as well. We would have to run all the way back to Fire Giant. And then go kill him and then level up. I don't think it's worth it. We've got 50 vigor. I've got a good chunk of intelligence already. We have decent endurance. I don't think we really need to worry about that. Because, yeah, the final Grace resting is happening at Fire Giant, so... It doesn't really make sense to save all these runes, I don't think. There's actually a faster way to the right side of this wall that I forgot about. Is Memory of Grace out? What do you mean, Edward? Yeah, I'm gonna be in the rando tournament. Not sure. I was saying earlier, I'm not really sure how. Like, I'm not gonna practice for it or anything. Like, I'll just go in and just do a run. Okay, I should probably confirm this is the last. It is the last thing. Oh yeah, for Godric's Tower, I'm only allowing Memory of Grace when it's required. And we've worked out all the spots where it's required. And obviously Godric's Great Rune's not required to beat all bosses in the game. What's a softcore world? It's just called world. It's like world and then world underscore nether, world underscore the underscore end. So yeah, if you need to like TP somebody, then yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, softcore is somehow kind of... I don't know why it's a weird word, but... I guess it's basically what it is. Yeah, I can't believe... I don't know how to fix that issue. Like, I searched it up and other people had the same problem, but... I can't believe how many people go into the end and don't bring... or don't have a checkpoint. Like, what are you guys doing, dude? I guess it's hardcore, so it doesn't really matter, but... But, like, how do you not have a checkpoint somewhere? Most people just said they broke it. Oh my god, this is a grab? I had no idea they had a grab. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's no way back from here, so I didn't actually really check. And I don't think there's a return to entrance either. It would be nice if there was a return to entrance and I just didn't know about it, though. Would appreciate that. This area's 1,000 times better in Convergence mod, man. 1,000 times. Game be finishable when you don't accept torrent. You have to accept the accord. There's no way to beat the game without accepting the accord if you're not using any glitches, which we're not on this run, so. What would really suck is doing this run and then realizing later that I could have actually like done one less fast travel or one less memory of grace or something. That would kind of suck. Surely won't get stomped on. All right, let me just look around for a second here, make sure there's no return entrance. I don't think there is here. I don't know why there's not, but there's not. Why didn't they put a return entrance here, man? Or why didn't they just design this level so that you could actually just leave it? I don't understand. Anyways. This is the first, or the second memory of grace of the run. No, you can't use a twig. Let's see. I predict this should take us back to Morgott, but who knows, man? Maybe. Yeah, okay. So we are back here. Seems like a good place to end the run for today.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Keo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. How many do we have to use? We have to use... I don't remember. Quite a few. But anyways, yeah, another branch of the run done, you guys. The next stop is... We're going to backtrack through Liurnia. Everything before Liurnia is done, I think. You know what I forgot about? The Grafted Scion is another boss we got to kill. So we're going to have to Memory of Grace out of Liurnia 3 times. Grafted Scion, the whatever you call him, the fucking Bloodhound Knight, and the Divine Tower. So what I'm thinking is we do one of those 3, Memory of Grace back. We run back again. Or sorry. We run back here. In the meantime, we're probably going to kill some... Like, we might kill Gelmir stuff now, actually. Yeah, we might go to Gelmir next. Okay, but let's say we do. All of Altus, all of Gelmir, we're going to kill. I'm not too worried about Crucible Knight Duo, honestly, so we don't really need stealth on them. We're going to do that. We're going to do the Magnus Evasions. We're going to come back to Liurnia. I'm going to talk to Vare, progress his questline, get the cloth. We're going to take out one of these 3 things that I have to do. Memory of Grace back to Morgott. We run back again. Soak the blood cloth at this church up here. I forget what it's called. And we're going to do one of those other 2 things that are remaining. We're going to Memory of Grace again. We're going to run back again. We can get the Pure Blood Knight Medal at that point. And then we're going to do the last remaining thing. I will do the Pure Blood Knight Medal at that location, so I don't have to Memory of Grace at it. We're going to kill Moog. Get the Somber 10. Oh, wait a second. No, I have to do it... Okay, wait. I have to do it in... No. I got to make sure I go to Moog on the second to last Memory of Grace here. Right? So that I actually have to run back to Liurnia again. Because it would be stupid if I did all 3 and then had to run back for just to get a plus 10. But yeah, at that point, all of Vault is cleared. All of Liurnia cleared, and then we just have this top part of the game left, basically. That's the plan. So. Yeah, I'll probably remember all of it. Oh, going back to Scion, that's true, man. That's a really good point. So we should do that first then. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. And 5-head idea right there. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Another successful another successful stream of doing this run. We are probably over halfway through, I think. But there's going to be significant running here. We did get the Dectus medallion stuff, so it won't take as long to get back. But yeah, I guess I should have sent that elevator down in the capital, man, because I didn't do that. But whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Today's what, Wednesday? We'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, I think if everything goes well, we can probably come pretty close to finishing the run tomorrow. But it might take another stream after that. So we'll see. So yeah. Anyways, and yeah, I'll look. Surely I have time tonight to look into figuring out how long people have been following or subscribed on either my YouTube or Twitch, and then can like whitelist them on the server based on that. But I'll look into that once I have time. But other than that, have a good night, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow.